We will begin with Seth as he makes his way towards the command building. The bells are sounding. The impure are coming. There is nowhere left to run. Seth, make a physical check for me as you are walking inside the command building.
Alrighty. Alright, gents. I'll make the first roll of this combat.
First roll of Endure.
Sexy.
Nice, one.
One. Okay. Then, as you are making your way inside the command building, you are just stepping inside when you think you catch a glimpse of someone in the sanctum. It's quick, Seth, and man, you don't even know if it was real. But you thought you saw your brother Damon for but a second. And then you're whisked inside by the flowing tide of soldiers preparing for all-out war, preparing to throw their lives away for the small hope that the primordial tree can be protected. As you all make your way up, we find everyone here in the command chambers of one Commander Mackay Stone. As you all enter in, there are many familiar faces, but some unfamiliar ones. Dalton, can you please describe your character?
The character that I am currently is a 6-foot-tall furbolg man carrying a staff of sort of burnt wood, long gray hair, slightly on the heavier side, and the sort of what probably should have burnt out long time ago. The stick does still have some live embers inside of it.
Mm-hmm. And as you enter in, Keenan, can you please describe your character?
Yeah. Kind of walking in on all fours. There is basically a chimp. He's got a giant crossbow strapped to his back. He's got pieces of leather armor kind of just hanging around. Nothing impressive, but yeah, he kind of walks in, settles himself down in the corner to watch.
And finally, Jamie, can you please describe your character?
So, sort of probably in a corner of the room is this little itty-bitty robot, probably about hip height. He is enormously fat, and he's looking very uncomfortable and out of place, if a robot could make such expressions, as he's sort of shifting side to side, and he keeps bringing out a small deck of cards from a little drawer in his stomach and sort of awkwardly shuffling them in his hands.
And as those individuals enter, followed by Guy, Ari, Seth, B, Elise, Key. As all of you congregate together, Commander Mackay gives all of you a nod. You've been assigned to the first group. I have not a mission for you yet, but it's coming. The defenders of Widowstone must not allow the impure to get across the walls. As soon as they breach the walls, they get access to the civilians, or barracks, as well as the tree. For obvious reasons, this is not allowed. Your Archfey and those powerful individuals among you have already taken up positions. The Order of the Mithril Hand, they guard the canopy as well. The bubble that currently shields our fortress. If this were to fall, the Impure could rain down their artillery and their creatures indiscriminately. At the moment, our goal is to protect this canopy and to not let them break through. We are keeping them away from the main wall. It is all of your jobs to make sure this can happen for as long as possible. Until we either beat them or aid arrives. This is a battle of attrition. Know this. And if we are to die, let our deaths have meaning. Any questions?
Understood.
You're mostly Aether Souls. We hold you back in reserve until the time when it is necessary for you to be deployed. The Impure send their fodder, their chaff at us now. Soon it will grow. Stay close to this room. You will likely have an assignment shortly. And Commander Mackay dismisses you all, allowing you to exit out into the hallway. Is
Can
there...
I roll a physical check?
For what?
Find out if I actually saw what I saw.
You don't know.
Dang it.
Could I use this time to spend a recovery to gain a health block back?
Sure.
Thank you. And I assume Ari would have had a complete rest in the, weeks since it's been?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, cool. Thank you.
Can I talk to Key
Go for it.
for a quick moment? Hey, Key.
Yeah. What's up?
It's just kind of funny that I chopped down trees and now I'm here protecting one at the end of it.
That is actually pretty funny. I'm glad that you're still here with us.
Thanks for coming to get me out of there. I'm glad I can help here still.
Of course. And we can get through this one as well.
No doubt.
Anything else?
Elise is sitting off to the side holding a little golden devil symbol in her hand.
No 7.
And what is Elise feeling in this moment? Being really the last devil standing.
She's sad. I mean, she didn't choose to be here, but at the end of the day, they were her family, and now they're gone. But there's a sort of resoluteness to it as well, where she doesn't want it to be meaningless. And she'll see them again one day. Maybe it's today.
Maybe it's today. And in this moment, Elise says, you consider everything. You hear the sounds of battle. They're picking up in strength and intensity. Yes, it is beginning, well and truly, as we find ourselves looking at the 10,000-foot view above the battlefield. The hobgoblin defenders throw themselves at the impure as they surge forward. The waves of enemies are uncountable. And as the hobgoblins try and mount a defense, they strike up their mithril weapons so that they catch fire. They are beacons of light amongst the oncoming horde. But the impure have bodies to spare. They rush over the dead, just throwing themselves at hobgoblins, crushing them, killing them underneath the sheer weight of their numbers. And then, in this moment, we look high above, so high above, in the clouds now, at the person watching over it all. In the rain, in the storm, there is Zelona. As she looks, it is but a small speck that is below Widowstone Keep. And then, as red lightning begins to crackle around her, something strikes her. Lightning that is not her own, as Zelona is sent tumbling a few hundred feet down before she flares her wings and catches herself. Her many eyes go down, and they focus. There is a woman standing upon a high tower, and Zelona begins to fly down. As she lands, she looks upon one Lavaterra standing amongst crackling blue lightning as the two meet on one of the towers of Widowstone. You will give me back my sister, and perhaps I'll let you live. To this, Zelona simply smiles. Is that right? Well, you may be an archfey. Not even that, really. But you cannot command a queen. I don't submit to queens. Besides, your kingdom fell long ago. We do not need to fight, Lavaterra. Besides, simply consider what is ahead. Even if you beat me, this is a world that does not love you. Obviously, you don't know me. I don't need to be loved. I am loved enough. Right. But what about when your son James is dead? Lightning crackles behind as the rain begins to fall in greater sheets now. Was that a threat? Zelona simply cracks her knuckles as her lightning flares, and she shrugs. All is fair in love and war, Lavaterra. You know this. Bend the knee. This will all be over soon if you do. And Lavaterra thinks, considering, maybe just for a moment, I cannot wait to return you to the dirt, you raggedy fossil. And as all of you sit amongst Widowstone Keep, from where you are, Kilos and B, you feel the crackling of lightning and thunder as the battle between Lavaterra and Zelona begins in earnest above. But it is the battle now. It is reaching greater heights. And then, from where all of you are, you feel a rumbling, and then a shockwave. Nobi, as you are leaning against a wall, you actually stumble, falling down to the ground for but a moment, as the entirety of the command building is sent shaking by an impact of some sort. What exactly, you do not know. However, the commander, Commander Mackay, pokes his head out. All of you! We have contact! You have a mission!
What are we doing?
The Impure. They've released one of their aces. A dragon. Made of Fearman's iron. At least covering what once was a drake. It is attacking the canopy with some sort of weapon. If we don't act soon, it will crack through. And then, once the canopy is breached, they have a clear shot to our walls. Your mission is to dispatch this dragon. Do you understand?
We'll get it done.
Good. And come back alive. There will be more waves. I'm sure they have more plans than just this.
After that impact, does the command building seem stable still?
It seems still pretty stable, yes. Widowstone Keep has stood for thousands of years. While the ground shook, it will survive it.
Okay.
Well,
Then, are you all making your way to the point of contact?
Yeah, suppose so.
I think seeing Elise with her emblem of the Devil's Bee would give her a squeeze on the shoulder. We can do this.
Nobi, we will do this.
Then, as you all make your way in that direction, the walls themselves are covered with soldiers, hobgoblin and regular brigade. It is an all-out brawl, a total war effort. And as you make your way down and through, high up above, you look into the sky, and you see the flashing of multicolored lightning. Seth, from where you are, your sharpened eyes and senses allow you to see a small black and violet speck amongst the clouds. You see Lavaterra fighting against the Queen of the Titans, but there is even more conflict about. All of you see in the distance a massive 10-limbed impure beast that is currently being covered with briars and thorns as the Archfey Cordell tries to subdue it. You can see Doa and her speakers shooting these massive balls of fire into the Impure as they attempt to assault the canopy. But as you make your way forward, ducking and dodging projectiles, you see flashes of energy ahead. It is bright energy. And as you look upon it, it slams against the light blue haze that is the canopy that protects Widowstone. A canopy that is being produced by the tree of primordial magic itself. And upon each strike, there is but a small patch that you can see, Ari, that turns red and cracked, as if it is about to be punctured, but yet holds at the last possible moment. And then, as all of you begin to make your way through the canopy itself, it is tough, slow going. Even for all of you that are granted access within, it takes time to pass through. But on the opposite side, you see it. A great dragon made of steel and iron. Those of you who went to the Forge of Briars, you would recognize this beast. Yes, it is the one you saw previously, being worked on in the Great Forge. It was once a green dragon, but it is no longer. And as your eyes fall upon it, you would also see, creeping over piles of rubble, another familiar beast. One of Canaston's, Calyx the Ripper, as they have just cut down a hobgoblin soldier and are making their way towards the canopy, towards the barrier. The time is now. I'm going to need all of you to roll for order.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Was I not transformed before we entered this combat, or?
We can say that you would have been transformed if you would like.
Thank God.
I'm gonna give up my background if that's okay.
Give up your background. Sounds good.
I love when I do that and I still roll low.
You know, sometimes you just roll low. Always.
Never.
But, Key, what did you roll?
I rolled 8.
8. Lovely. B.
7.
7. Guy. Brandon. You're muted.
3.
Holy shit.
Keenan.
6.
Gotcha. What about Seth?
10.
10. Very nice. Ari?
Ari got a 9.
Ari got a 9. And what about the entertainment robot?
Carnival got an 8 with a physical of 5.
Cool. Nobi?
Also an 8, physical of 1.
Lovely. And Elise?
Also an 8, physical of 2.
Gosh, all of you love 8s.
Also,
Why is his name Gay
It's one of the most common. He's an outlier and should not be counted. It's the most common number on a 2d6 roll. Is
That's
8.
actually 7.
Is it? I thought it was a tie between 7 and 8.
No, it's 7.
George of the jungle, watch out for that tree.
Let's see. So,
Also, the Forge game is still labeling me as Kiernan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still labeled as a Nagi.
Well, you
It
can
puts me as
change
the
it.
deer.
Yeah, I just haven't.
I wasn't complaining. I just thought it was weird and kind of fitting and kind of sad.
Let's see. Nobi has a physical of 1.
Yeah.
And what about Carnival?
5.
5. Cool.
Bam.
What is Key's physical?
5.
5. Alright, we'll put you above the robot then.
That's
You
fair.
little
I need
bit.
time to make my dramatic entrance.
And what about Elise?
2.
2. Okay. Very cool. Then, beginning of combat. Seth, you're up.
I was first. I will come up to this lovely creature and smack the fuck out of it with my spirit claws.
Okay.
Three successes for 7 damage rating.
Alright, it will burn a health block then. As
Alrighty.
you run forward and slash at this creature with your spirit claws, doing spirit damage, correct?
Yes.
And as you do so, there is kind of a flickering effect across its metallic body as its sensors that were, you think, once eyes look down at you as it gives this robotic bellow, causing your fur to stand up on edge. This is an unnatural beast.
And then I will howl and say to the spirit, "You like that?"
Yes, but there is something wrong. The prey. It makes its way towards us.
Oh shit. And I will give whoever's after me my combat ability.
Okay.
I
So,
say even.
so Ari, gotcha. Ari for even. It's odd.
Fuck. Oh my god. That's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. In that case, Ari, you're up.
Great. Okay. Use 50 feet of movement to head up to the dragon, and I will attempt to take a swing with the sapphire dagger.
Okay.
Let's see, I got a buddy. That is terrible.
And what is the damage type?
The damage type... I don't actually know if I was told what it was for the sapphire dagger. Given the tags on it, I would assume maybe magical, but I don't know for sure.
Gotcha. We'll say magical then. And it has resistance 1 to magic damage from weapons as you attack the this massive metallic dragon Typhax. Your sapphire dagger bounces off its hide. It is warded against magic.
Fair. I guess I'll use my offhand to attack with my regular dagger and see if that fares any better.
Okay.
My power score is 3 now. Three successes.
Cool. Yeah, no resistance to normal damage.
Good to know. Okay, let's see. Because I have backstab, my damage rating increases by my power score. So the damage rating is 5 per for a total of 15 damage.
Total of 15. We'll take that on a health block.
Great.
Where the fuck
And
is
then I
its
don't like
stamina?
being up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of use Blink Strike at the end of that to teleport 20 feet away.
Okay.
I'll actually go there. And that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn. Then it will be Calyx the Ripper's turn, as the beast is going to begin to look around. And where is a good target. Let's see. He is very fast, but probably this is the play. This Calyx will run up here and will take a slam attack against Seth and a slam attack against Ari. Seth, how much corruption you got?
We should all have 0.
Okay.
Most of us.
Well, always have to ask. So, 0 corruption, then as it runs forward and tries to slam into you, that will be 30 points of normal damage. However, you have resistance 2 to that damage,
And I'm
correct?
shielding 1. And
Gotcha.
shielding 1.
So, you would only take 19 points of damage and gain 2 corruption.
I will take that on stamina.
Gotcha. Then as you dodge the side, this creature's long claws that span about half a foot, dripping with the bile of the impure, come flashing at you. You duck, roll to the side, as in like the same swing. It's going to make an attack at Ari. And Ari, you have 0 corruption?
Ari has 0, correct.
That is going to be 25 damage to Ari.
25. That is an owie, but I'll take that on stamina.
Gotcha. And +2 corruption. And that will be the Ripper's turn. Key, you're up.
Okay. Quick question.
Mhm.
For the, I believe it's create a hole, where I fill a creature with existential nothingness. Does that make them lose the will to fight or self-preservation, or is it
Depends on the creature. You think for an impure and a metallic dragon that's mostly made of metal, probably not.
Probably not. Okay, so it would probably keep going and not achieve the kind of effect that I would hope. Okay. Well, I'm going to use my free action to activate the first mountain, and I'll use my background action to activate the second mountain. I'll run over here and shouting to everyone as don't forget about the dragon's breath, if it can still do that. And I'll attack into Typhax.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I can roll 5d6 with my mountain limiter and attack. Okay. Okay, and greater than 4. Okay, and then how strong is its resistance?
What type of damage is this?
Magical slashing.
Then it's resistance 1 to it.
Okay, I get to roll 1 because of exploding. Okay, so that's going to be 2 successes for 14 damage.
2 successes for 14. It will spend stamina points here then.
Okay, and then that will be the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Then as it takes the attack on a thicker part of its armor, not allowing you to get fully through. Carnival, you're up.
Okay, so I have to make a dramatic entrance somehow. So, what I'm going to do is I can move right up, we'll say, here. Double check, yeah. And Carnival is just going to, I do not believe I can move him.
Let me see here.
Do you still have the measuring tool selected?
No, I have very specifically the select tool selected.
There you go. You should be able to do it.
Thank you. He will move right here. And then he will, at this point in time, he's going to take out this tiny little ornate knife and sort of stab it against himself a few times to show it's a fake blade. And then, almost in like a flurry of these scarves, it will transform into a massive greatsword, and he will attack into the dragon.
Very cute.
I will need to figure out that dramatic entrance soon, though. That's a lot of ones.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, I have a friend.
You have 2 friends.
2 friends.
I have 2 friends. Where's this? Oh, that's Seth. I thought that was some creature we were fighting. I'm sorry.
The creature.
Damn.
1 success
Wow,
for
that's
5
crazy.
damage. 5 normal
Maybe I
damage.
should be attacking him.
It will take that on a health
Yeah,
block.
On a health block? Hell yeah! As would this count for a dramatic entrance as Carnival uses this magic to slice into the creature, then reaches in and like into the wound and says, "Is this your card?" and pulls out a card that says 5 of hearts.
Sure.
Alright. The effect I will choose for dramatic entrance is all our damage ratings for their weapons and powers increased by 1 for this session.
Nice.
And then he will give his background action to, we'll say, to Elise, so you can reroll all 1s on your next roll. And that will be my turn.
Nice. Then Elise, you're up.
Cool. In that case, Elise is going to heed Key's words and run 50 feet up here. And is going to launch a lightning bolt at Typhax.
Nice.
So I get 7d6. Yeah. I have 3 friends. Sorry about Carnival. He's so small.
Mm-hmm. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. 3
Pocket
successes.
Sized for your
You get
convenience.
to reroll 1s.
I do get
You
to
have
reroll
1/1.
ones. I
Do
do.
not forget your power score is increased, or your damage is increased.
Wait, all of us?
All of our allies' damage ratings for their weapons and powers increased by 1.
Oh, holy shit.
Right.
I
3
don't know if that
successes
includes me, but
for 8 damage each.
Gotcha. And what type of damage is this?
This is magical.
Magical? Okay. Has resistance 3 to magic damage from powers, specifically.
Alright.
As you build up this lightning and fire it out, the special armor plating, like, seemingly detects the magic, and it's like this weird, like, folding cube design as it begins to reconstruct this flesh at odd angles and deflects the lightning away.
Oh, bullshit. So there's a background action. I don't really need any stamina points, so I'm just gonna use it to move 10 feet. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Nobi, you're up.
I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
So, one, this block here, does it seem tall enough to give someone cover?
Like the average person, yeah, it would probably give you like benefit 1 against like the average breath weapon, because this dragon is massive.
Okay. So, it wouldn't help me in this situation then.
It
Or would
depends
it?
on what situation you're talking about.
The dragon breathing at me.
It would give you benefit 1 on a save, I said. So
Okay.
it would help you.
Oh, I thought you said that would be for like the average attack, and this one is not average.
No, though, an average attack, yeah, it'd give you cover, but this thing is standing like 30 to 40
Gotcha.
feet tall at its head.
Gotcha. Second question, with Paramancy, and specifically the move part of it,
Mm-hmm.
could I make a hole and bury this thing with that? Or is it too big?
I believe it's too big for your Terramancy.
Okay. Yeah, it says 15 feet, and it's just, does this thing take like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Yeah, it's a little too large for that.
Okay. In that case, Nobi is going to sort of look at where he's standing, look at the size of the dragon, make a couple like mathematical little notes in a small notebook, and then use Terramancy to launch a rock at the dragon.
Okay.
So that should be 7 because I have 3 people there. Okay. Nope. Gosh, dang it.
Yeah!
Let's go, Dalton.
He speaks the language of the
language
gods!
A true professional.
Okay. Trying again.
Ooh.
Okay, 4 successes.
4 successes, and this is normal damage, right?
Yeah, this is 5 points of normal damage each.
Yep, we'll take that on a health block then.
Cool. And you know what? I'll also hex the dragon.
Okay, dragon is hexed.
And I will leave it there.
Very cool. Then B, you're up.
Oh god. Noticing that the thing that Bee wanted to do does not seem to be very effective, she's going to clap her hands together. Actually, quick question. For my Thalagar, do I get to choose where the lantern, like, appears, or is it just, like, me?
It comes from
That the
your
lantern
Thalagar.
is.
Yeah.
Okay, so it comes from my hand.
Mhm.
Bee's going to run down here. To here. Can Calyx, would it be able to see me?
If you got its attention, yeah, it would be able to see you. Right now, it's more so attacking Ari.
She will clap her hands together and open her head and fucking shriek, and then hold out her hand and cast, or use her Angler's Lantern on Calyx.
Gotcha.
It's a mental save.
Mental save on Calyx.
I don't know if that
Dude,
is
he looks fucking smart. That's a book nerd right there. If I've ever
that
seen
thing.
one.
It's my friend.
He hangs out in the library in his free time.
2 successes.
It fails. That's the first
What do you
time
mean it
it's
fails?
worked. It fails.
Okay.
My power score's 3.
Yay!
Come
Oh
towards
my gosh,
me.
I thought you
Yep, then you're targeted
murder
now.
me.
Well, no, it's not gonna hit me, I don't think.
Well, yeah, it's just coming towards you.
But it'll follow me.
Hmm.
Don't hit it! That's what B will shout out.
Okay.
Huge energy.
And then B will move. Now that it's on me, I guess she'll use her ability to move down 10 more feet. Her background action.
Very nice. And will that be the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Then it will be Typhax's turn. as all of you watch as the dragon begins to rear back, as it starts to vent this kind of like greenish red gas from plates along its body, as this blinding light begins to rev up in its mouth. Ooh, there are some people in a nice line.
Oh, thank God I didn't move.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. So, what does this look like? What's the optimal shot? Because it is 10 feet wide. So,
Nerd dragon.
yeah, I think it's going to shoot like that, and it would also catch Carnival. I need those three to go ahead and make physical saves.
One success. It's a lot of 4s.
That will fail.
No successes.
No successes. And what about Guy?
1 second here. I couldn't see her cone. My computer's glitching.
Well, that's
0.
Yep, that's all terrible. All of you will take, and including the canopy, 250 magical necrotic damage at sheer 1.
Oh, that's cool.
Then you have a choice. You can either take additional 2 sheer or gain 5 corruption.
Oh, man. I hate this.
I will take corruption.
Corruption for Carnival. George,
Corruption.
corruption, and Guy, corruption.
Sadly.
Okay. Then Typhax is going to go ahead and make a claw attack at Key. As it fires this beam at your allies, as you watch as the 3 of them go down, as the canopy itself begins to glow a startling red from the impact, like it's beginning to crack and fall apart. And then before you know it, a massive clawed hand starts to rake down towards you, Key. This is going to be only 28 points of damage.
Okay, I'll take that on stamina.
Okay. And then Typhax is going to flap their wings and fly 30 feet into the air. And that will be its turn. George, you're up.
I'm gonna move here and then fire at the dragon.
Okay.
Let's see. 1 success, and then that's 6. Deadeye is gonna do 9 damage.
That will take another health block as you fire into this creature in through some of its armor plating as it gives this robotic screech.
And then I'm going to, let's see, use Fierce Nature on Seth.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Guy, you're up.
Okay. I'm looking around. There's no siege weapons around, right?
No.
Nothing we could use. Nope. Okay. That's great.
This ain't Game of Thrones. They didn't put the siege weapons outside the walls.
Yeah, fair enough. We're gonna at least get to run up, like, right here. And I'm gonna give my background to Kiki. You can reroll ones.
Okay.
On your next roll. And, so I can get a little further. I'll get right there. And if the dragon lands near me, I'm just gonna hold my attack.
Okay. Very nice.
And that's my turn.
Cool, cool,
Hey,
cool.
just to quickly check, because I wasn't paying attention, did the dragon take 5 damage from Hex?
Yes, it did.
Cool.
Then Seth, you're up.
Can I like move around this thing to over here, or is that
Currently, it's flying 30 feet above you, so yeah.
okay? So then, how far can I jump
It's a great question.
with the booster leg jump too?
Oh, with your Lava Terra boosted legs, if you also got up on this junk pile, you could make it a swipe at him.
Oh, beautiful.
How high
Like
is
that
the jump
bitch.
pile?
It's only like 5-10 feet, but Seth can jump like 40 to 50 feet straight up with his upgrade.
Can you get-
Damn.
Can you get on it?
I was gonna do something much better.
Yeah, let
So-
the man cook.
How does explosive 2 work with the gauntlet on my road or whatever? It says if I roll a 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is that like a single roll, or is that like within the attack?
That's within the damage roll. When you
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll just do the same thing then. I'll try to like attack at his neck area so he doesn't shoot fire breath again
Okay.
with spirit claws. Does that count with friends still around, or
No. Unfortunately, there would be no friends near him, but
No one's flying near him.
nah? That'd just be 7. Fuck. Oh yeah, 1-6.
1-6, so you can roll another 2d6 because of exploding 2.
Okay.
While he rolls that, what does resistance? What does that take from?
It reduces your number of successes.
Okay.
Well, that's 0 for the exploding 2, but I got 8 damage.
8 damage towards the mouth cannon region. Gotcha. It will burn a health block there as you partially damage the area that it uses to fire its canopy destroying ray.
And I will give my combat ability to Key. And I say odd.
Odd?
I say my turn after that.
Cool. And I think you would also notice something up there, firstly. As you jump up and you swipe at the mouth, you get a vantage point over the battle, and you see a long, slithering shape making its way up and over one of the mountains towards the battlefield at this moment, Seth. The serpent is
Yes! Let's go! I've been waiting for your ass!
odd.
Let's go! You have automatic success on your next turn.
Nice. Okay.
And after that, Ari, you are up, and you are face to face with the Ripper.
Great.
Well,
B
technically, the
did
Ripper
yell.
is- Yeah. The
It
Ripper
is
is charging
probably
at
turned
Vivo.
around.
Yeah.
The Ripper is
I
compelled
don't
to
really-
follow the light.
Look at him turning his life around.
Oh god, I don't know. He told me not to hit it.
I did yell that.
Yeah. I guess with that in mind, I hate doing this, but I'll slide over here. I have frenetic escape, so I don't get the retreat penalty for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Shit. I only have my daggers, but I don't really want to. Fuck it. I'll try and throw my regular dagger, I suppose.
Okay.
That has a range of 30 feet, so I should be able to make that without detriment.
Yep, you should be able to doink his foot.
Yeah, I'll try to doink his foot. If the dagger can fall back on the ground next to me, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's see. I assume Seth is back on the ground now.
Yes.
2 successes. I don't get backstab. So that'll be... that'll just be 4 damage total, 2 apiece.
4 damage total.
You do
Then...
get the damage from Carnival.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so it's going to burn a health block with 6 damage.
Oh shit, that's right. Nice. And then I think I might... Yeah, I'm feeling... No, I'll stay here. I'll stay here for now.
Yay. Then it'll be the Ripper's turn. Time to go.
Hi, puppy.
Time to go rip
Come here,
it
boy.
again.
Come here, boy.
Does it attack?
Yes.
I've had the bee that I did that to, and the boar didn't.
The boar? Oh yeah. I mean, technically, it still can attack.
From boar to Calyx
okay.
the Ripper.
Yeah, from
big
boar-
jump.
Well, but I also fought myself,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't particularly do anything, but it's fine.
Yeah, it still can attack through.
Okay.
Yeah. It just is compelled to make its way closer to you.
That makes sense.
How much corruption do you have?
0.
Still 0? That's good. First attack. 25 points of normal slashing damage to you, B.
Stamina.
Stamina and +2 corruption.
Okay.
And then it will attack again.
Okay.
For 30 damage.
30. That's 55. Yeah, I can do that.
Mm-hmm. And
Here he
another
goes ripping again.
+2 corruption as B, you hold out your hand with the Torvian on it as Calyx the Ripper cannot look away from the light. It is, bound to only follow you. And as it's swiping at you, you keep on ducking and diving backwards, just staying out of range. That has to be his turn. Key, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my background action to give Seth and myself +1 damage rating on our weapons until the start of my next turn. Then I'm going to do... I'm going to try and use Replace with Nothingness on Tylax. So Tyfax. So he needs to make a justified saving throw against my power score.
Justified save. I'm going to say this would probably be Spirit for it, as it's trying to, resist, with its constitution, with its will against the nothingness that's trying to be placed within it. Don't think I can justify physical. I would like
Nice.
to, though.
Oh, I know he would like that too.
He would like that, but
I
here's
saw that
a,
benefit too.
this is the 4.
He
He
fails.
fails.
Okay, guys, I have two choices. I can either make it so he can't use his cannon anymore, or I can make it so he can't fly anymore.
Cannon.
I'm assuming cannon would be the
Cannon.
best bet.
Yeah, and I
Cannon.
can find ways to throw things at
Okay,
him.
I'm replacing
yeah.
his cannon power with nothing.
Okay. Then, as you raise up your Torvian and activate it, the dragon begins to spark and fizzle as the green light that was omnipresent within it just begins to die out.
Nice. And then he will move over here and just flip the bird towards the dragon and say, if you want your fucking breath back, you're gonna have to come down here and fight me. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Then, Carnival, you're up.
So what Carney is gonna do is he can't really reach that thing. I think he tries for a second, jumping on his stubby legs, swinging the massive sword. Doesn't work. He goes, shit, I don't know a trick for this. I never learned my teleportation. And then he's going to use the... I think he's going to aid... He's gonna aid Seth as... Do I have to be right next to him, or can I do it within sight line?
You could... Depends on how you're trying to aid him.
Carnival is going to say, do that again, whatever you did. You're doing great. Keep it up. If you keep doing this, you'll be top dog at the show. In trying to inspire him.
Oh,
Sure. That's good
hey,
enough
that's
for
a spirit help.
Yeah.
That's a spirit help.
Mhm.
And that is so you can re-roll up to 2 dice on your next check, damage roll, or save. And then he will use his combat ability on Elise again. And so you'll re-roll all 1s on your next roll. And that will be Carnival's turn.
Okay. Elise, you're up.
All right. Well, the moment, not really in the best position to fight the dragon, but Elise is going to go ahead and use an action. I believe it is only an action now to activate magical transformation.
Yep.
As Elise becomes covered in the lightning once again.
Last magical girl.
The last magical girl of the Brigade. She stands.
We lost them all.
She is
Everyone's
gonna
out there.
let's see what she got. She's got 300 feet of movement. And she can fly, so
That's helpful.
yep. So Elise is going to essentially fly 30 feet up and 60 feet this way. Yeah, she'll do that.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why Elise is still alive.
I love her.
And then she's going to realize that she is technically still in the line. So she is actually going to then move back again. I could have called it back, but I really can't do anything this turn, so I just think it's funnier.
Fair.
But yeah, that will be Elise's turn as she is prepared to now actively fly with the dragon.
Okay. Then, Nobi, you are up.
He'll kind of just sort of rub his beard for a second and go, it worked the first time, and launch another rock.
Fair enough.
Alright. So I don't have any friends anymore because it's flying. So, it's gonna be just 4.
Oh, please.
1 success.
Gotcha.
So that's 6 points of normal damage to it.
We'll take that on a health block as another rock hits the side of its armor as it cracks a little bit of the metal.
Hooray!
Got a few dents and bruises on it now. Still looking fairly strong. This is a tanky ass dragon, but hey, it's starting to show wear and tear now.
Yeah, let's also go ahead and re-up hex.
Fair.
And that'll be me.
Cool.
Actually, do I want to move? Hang on. I'm going to just work out the distances here. I'll go about there.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Then, B, you are up, and the Ripper is after you.
I'm really sorry about this. She's gonna rub her hands together, and she is going to stuff her hand in, like, whatever orifice she can get to and use, Storm Strike.
Ooh. Okay.
Since it's all wet from being out in the rain and, you know, might as well.
Yeah. Go for it.
I'm going to use 1 hero point to reroll 1. Just for funsies. That's annoying. So that is... Oh shit, wait. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't think I meant to roll 66, but that would just take off the last one, right?
What? Yeah, it would.
The last 3, okay. Because that would be... It's for damage rating. That's what that is. So 3, 5, 6... that'll be 6 magical lightning.
6 magical lightning. We'll go ahead and take that on stamina as it will kind of dodge out of the way, not allowing you to grab it.
Okay. Okay. I will... How... Is this, like, tall, this bit here?
It's like 5-10 feet up. Like, you can climb it.
I think B will hop up there, so this is 30 feet, and then hop up here.
Okay.
And I will use my background action to regain stamina points. And that'll be it.
Very nice. Then it will be Typhax's turn. And he's not thrilled with all that's going on.
I didn't do nothing.
But you did. That's the
No,
problem.
nothing is my whole jam.
Let's see. So if he flies there, let's see about distance. Ooh. Well, that is a very good distance. We'll fly that way, and then we'll go ahead and land.
Damn it.
And we'll firstly take a claw attack at detriment 3 at Guy.
Wait, fuck you.
Oh, his claws have a reach of 10.
Mm-hmm. Big
Oh, as
boy.
fuck.
It's a big boy.
This is gonna hurt.
It might hurt a bit. 36.
Oh, thank God, I can take
slashing
that on
damage.
stamina.
And +1 to your corruption.
Oh, okay, good. I'm only at 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Then it is going to go ahead and take a full bite at Key.
Okay.
For only 28 damage.
Okay. I'll take that on stamina.
Okay. and +2 corruption for the bite as it snaps at you, and some noxious vapors get in your nose as you begin to cough and wheeze.
Okay.
And finally, it's going to go ahead and take a tail attack at Carnival. For 24 points of damage.
Thank God I have enough stamina points to cover that.
And let me see here. It's also going to use crushing on this. So you use 24 stamina points.
Correct.
It will go ahead and heal itself 12 stamina points. From its crushing tail attack. The Hex would have caused it, though, to lose a health block during that lashing out. As kind of this weird spectral fire begins to lash at the sides of its armor, and Thyfax is just not really having it. And that will be Typhax's turn. George, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to here. And yeah, I'm just gonna take another shot.
Okay.
It's 1, 2 successes, 1, 4. So that's 12 plus 3, 15.
15. We'll take another health block. As what does your shot look like? Where are you aiming?
Its back is facing me, right?
Yeah.
I'm sending an arrow right where it's behind its where its ear would be, or where those frills are in the back of its head.
Gotcha. Then, as you fire there, that's part of its mouth cannon structure that you will damage. And I think from where you're standing as well, and where now Elise is, because since you're 30 feet up, Elise, there is this line of what appears to be energy repositories around its back, in between its wings, that seem to be feeding power to the wings themselves.
Can I yell that out then?
Sure.
Then at least use your Elise shot. Aim for the energy repositories on the back.
I'm gonna use Fierce Nature again on Elise.
Mm-hmm.
That'll yeah, I'll just start making monkey noises. I'm hyping myself up.
Awesome.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Guy, you're up.
I am up. Oh boy. I'd like to run and try to get towards its backside.
Okay.
And I'm gonna aim for the energy repository with the Blackbriar's axe.
You'd have to climb up on top of it, unless you're trying to throw the axe.
Would that take my thing?
Be a background action and a physical check to try and climb on top of this dragon.
If I get onto it, would it be able to hit me?
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, at least its tail and its head, yeah.
Shit.
And if he got on it, would it also have a chance of corrupting him because he's touching it and stuff?
Potentially, if its insides became its outsides.
Gotcha.
In large quantities.
I'll take a swing with my axe right here then.
Okay.
$20 damage.
20 is this a magical weapon?
It is, so I think that'd just be 10.
10.
Yeah.
It will still take that on a health block, though.
Sheer 1.
With sheer 1, as you will cut through the toughened outer armor of this creature, and as you do, there's this like shrieking sound from the metal as the dragon looks back at you and
Oh, fuck.
has a target.
Ah, shit. What are the chances this thing has an attack when I move away from it? A good way to find out. Goodbye, guy. Just like deer.
Run.
I'm trying to move there. Does it take an attack of opportunity at me?
Nope, just detriment 1.
Okay, thank God. I'm gonna get a couple steps away.
Okay,
That's and then I'll drop my background on key to reroll ones.
gotcha.
That's my turn.
Gotcha. Seth, on your turn, you feel the tremors on the ground as the serpent is coming. But you have a
I'm ready
dragon
for it.
and a Calyx the Ripper here right now.
Can I use all my movement to get on its back and attack its cores?
You can certainly try. You can spend your background action and make a physical check for me. I'll say at benefit 1 since you got those hops.
And on this physical check, you can re-roll up to 2 dice. Due to the 8 action.
You said I can reroll 2?
Up to 2 dice,
Yes.
Yep. 2 dice. 4. Does that really matter though?
It does not, as you would be able to
Okay.
hop up onto the back of this creature.
Alright. I will use my... Was that an action to do all that, or...?
Background action.
Slice them and dice them.
I will use my spirit claws to attack the weak point.
Okay, go for it.
And my damage rating will be at 8, right?
Your damage rating would now increase by 5 as it has weakness 5 in this area.
Oh.
It adds an additional sheer 1 when you're attacking its battery packs. So 8 to 13.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck. I mean to do it twice.
It's, right, well, let's see. Because with the additional rolls you rolled... Yeah, actually,
I mean to do it
3
twice, though.
6s, so... Yep, that would be an additional 3 successes. So that would be 7.
Yeah.
Times 13.
Oh, shit.
So, 91?
91.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
At sheer 1, what does it look like as you rip into the battery packs of this creature?
I'm just fucking ripping it out with my claws, fucking slashing, ripping fucking all its cords out and shit.
Mm-hmm. And there are massive bursts of energy coming off the back of this dragon.
Get him, Seth!
And that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. Ari, you're up.
Great. The dagger I threw at Typhax, did that flutter onto the ground somewhere, or is that
Yeah,
stuck
I'm
in him?
assuming you picked it back up.
Oh, dope. Okay. B seems like she is in a bit of trouble now.
A little bit.
Yeah, Ari's gonna slide down here, try to attack Calyx to take some of the heat off of her.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah, not the best idea, but that's my friend, so... I fucking hate it here.
Hero point. You get a hero point.
Yeah,
Also,
I'll
since
take
you
the hero point on
technically
that.
since you technically didn't hit it, does the condition stay?
A creature's no longer
I
compelled
already
to
hit it.
approach if they are the subject
Oh.
of a damage roll. Yep.
I hit it, yeah.
Yeah. Went
Oh,
I'm also gonna
dang.
offhand strike into it.
I didn't really expect that he could attack me.
one success for
has
that was my
resistance 2 to normal damage. Does Calyx the Ripper?
okay, so nothing happens. But in that case, I think Ari will blink. We'll go over there.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. Okay, it's fine. That'll be my turn.
That will be your turn. Okay, it will be the Ripper's turn. And... Ooh.
It explodes.
No.
Yeah, it just combusts because I looked at it.
All the eyes.
It's so incredibly homophobic that it kills itself upon seeing a gay person.
Firstly, it's going to run this way, and it's kind of running past you, Ari, but it's going to swipe at you with one of its claws. How much corruption you got?
I got 2 corruption from it last time. That's all I got.
Lovely. You're going to pick up another 2 from it. Actually, it has a reach of 10 feet, so it's going to drive by without picking up any detriment. Which it loves.
Does it go
Can't
over
have
the
shit
rubble?
on the primordial ring.
That's going to be 30 points of slashing damage.
You'll never believe how much stamina I have.
What?
How much?
Exactly 30.
Perfect.
So I'll burn that. And I'm sorry, did you say I gained 2 more corruption?
2 more corruption, yes.
Okay. Cool.
Then it's gonna
We
go
vibing.
here, and so you would have had to go. It's gonna pick up detriment from Carnival and Ari anyway to go over and get to Key. But hey,
Bitch.
what can you do? It will have an extra die though, so it's only gonna lose 1 die. And Key, how much corruption you at?
For him.
I'm at 2.
You're at 2? Yay. That case, as Callus comes closer, he's going to swing at you for 25 slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 2 corruption.
I'll plus 2 corruption. Okay, I'll have to take down an armor block. Does it have sheer?
It does.
Okay, so I'll lose 2 armor blocks.
Mm-hmm. And then,
and gain 2 corruption.
and then its cleave will proc. So, it will transition unblocked damage with its greater cleave onto, has to be Carnival. Carnival, 25 damage to you.
Ooh, I will take that on a health block, but that means that Comeback Kid activates.
Very nice. And it has sheer, so you would lose 2.
Oh lord. That's fine. We're cruising.
And go ahead for me then and roll those injuries.
Would Comeback Kid activate twice to stack?
Yes.
So I get an extra...
Mhm.
Oh my god, that's great. Okay, so I get an extra 66 to all my stuff for the next 2 rounds. Alright. So the minor injury is going to be a 7.
Detriment
And
1 on
then-
your damage rolls.
Cool. The second is a 4.
You gain the tired condition for the
Okay.
next 2 days.
So I just have
Uh-oh.
detriment 2 on everything. Not a problem.
Yep.
We can do this.
It
still
offsets.
get-
It offsets. You also would pick up 2 levels of corruption from Calyx.
Okay. We are still technically in the green for dice added versus lost.
Mm-hmm. And that will be Calyx's turn. Key, you're up.
Okay. Which direction is the dragon facing currently?
Currently, the dragon is facing towards you.
Okay. With my speed, could I run around it? Like, okay, right there. Could I run around it, around the back, and over here, and then run along its, like, tail up its back to its core?
I love
Like that?
Yeah. You can take a hero point for that.
Let's go. Okay.
I am speed.
Yes. Now, here's the really fucking fun bit that I'm excited for. I'm going to peak the second mountain and use 3 of my shield tokens. So now my damage rating is increased by 15, and I gain a level of sheer. I'm also going to peak the first mountain, so I can take a additional attack as part of my action.
Awesome.
So I'm taking 2 attacks with my sword. I get to roll 66 now. 66 CS. And attacking the cores. What did you say the benefits were for that again?
It has weakness 5, so your damage rating will go up by 5, and you gain an additional sheer.
An additional sheer. Okay. So the damage will be 15 plus
5. Right?
Plus 5, so that's 20. Plus, and because I used up the shield tokens, do I still have the damage rating boost or no?
You would. I don't believe you would have the damage rating boost.
Okay, so that's 20 plus 7, so 27. So for this roll, 66 greater than 4 times 27. And I get to add 1 success and re-roll 1s for this roll, correct?
Yes. With a fuck off amount of sheer.
With a fuck off amount of sheer. I currently have I think 2 sheer for this. So this will take 3 health blocks. Okay. I will re-roll that 1.
Yep.
And then I will roll for exploding, so 2 6s. So slash R, 2d6. Okay, so 108 damage at sheer 2 for the first attack.
Yeah. What does this attack look like as you carve into one of these battery packs?
With this first attack, he's just plunging Harmsoul straight into one of the cores. And with her second attack, she'll slice upwards through its back.
Lovely.
Okay, now for the second attack. 66 CS greater than 4 times 27. And then reroll 2d6, or roll 2d6. 4 times 27. Okay, that one's going to be 81 damage.
Still going to take another 3 as you watch as Typhax begins to shriek in agony as it is ripped apart along its battery packs as they're all flickering now. 1 more health block taken from that area and he will lose the ability to fly.
Nice. Okay. And then with that, it'll show me how much movement I moved in total, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in total I moved 110, which means I still have 20 feet. So I will run off. Well, actually, yeah, I'll stay here. I'll just stay up here. That will be the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Carnival, you are up.
Alright, what Carnival is going to do is attempt to... Let's see. So it's a background action and a physical to attempt to get up on this thing, right?
Yes.
Alright, he's going to attempt to do so.
Alright, make a physical check then.
Yes. And let's see. That is going to be 4 successes.
Yeah, he's able to climb on up.
In a true now you see me, now you don't, now you do again kind of
Where
magic
the fuck
trick.
is he?
Gone.
Oh, he's under.
As he, I think, you know what? A magician never reveals his secrets. He's just on top of the thing now, and he will
He's like some
attempt.
sort of spec.
He will attempt to attack the same area that we've been saying to attack.
Okay.
All right. So
Get him, come back, kid.
plus 2 friends, right? For Key being there, and
Mhm.
Seth.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of nothing. Hold on. What the fuck is
We have
that?
to reset Foundry. This is ridiculous.
That's fine, I guess. That's 2 successes for, let's see. You said it had weakness 5?
Yeah.
Or vulnerability 5, sorry.
Weakness,
So 10
yeah.
by 2. Oh, weakness. I was right. 20 damage total.
20
Of
damage.
normal.
Of normal. And where are you attacking?
Into the battery packs.
Gotcha. Then, as you are there, the battery packs will explode as all of you watch as the wings go dark on Typhax. No longer powered.
And I think that will be his turn.
And with this, I should note that there is no longer a weakness or a sheer bonus there, as the thing that you were attacking to destroy has been leveled.
Okay.
But Elise, you're up.
Cool. At the beginning of my turn, I'm going to go another 30 feet up in the air.
Fair.
Now that these things cannot fly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fly over here. And I'm going to take a shot with my... No, I'm actually going to launch a lightning bolt at Calyx.
Okay.
Don't have any friends for Calyx, but... Ooh, 1 success for 8 damage.
1 success for 8 damage. Calyx will take that on a stamina point as it will duck out of the way, but it's more so focused on the squishy enemies.
Oh, come on.
Oh, now.
People, they just don't want to fight me. As a good old background action, I'm going to move 10 feet down, and I'm going to move another, that's 15, 20 feet. Actually, over there. Because... And then I am going to end my turn.
Okay, Nobi, you're up. All the way down there in that fucking corner.
Yeah, this fucking corner where I can still hit Calyx.
Mm-hmm.
Yosh.
You're all the way down there.
So, I am going to bring up my sort of burning stick, shoulder it like a rifle, and fire a fireball out of it.
Okay.
Okay, please work.
At Calyx?
Yep, at Calyx too. So that's going to be 5 points times 2, 10 points of fire damage, magical fire damage.
We'll take that on stamina then, as it will duck past your shot.
All right. I'm going to keep Hex on the dragon though.
You know what? That's fair.
Seems to be doing decent work so far.
Mm-hmm.
And I will leave it. I'll move behind. I'll move over here so I can at least hit the dragon.
Fair.
Oh, dang it. Double clicked. There we go.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, B, you're up.
B's gonna hop down and she'll give Ari a little kiss on the head and then go over here. Thanks! And then I'm gonna storm and storm strike this thing. I keep thinking it's storm charge for some reason, and I don't really know why.
Ooh.
I'm going to roll another one.
Okay.
The hero point. Oh my god! I just hate this game! Okay, what the fuck? That's 6, 7 each. Did I only say 6 each last time? That should be 7. Oh well, that's 14 damage. Magical lightning.
14 damage. We'll take that on stamina once again as you watch as it sees your blue lightning flying at it as Calyx opens up a clawed hand, catches the lightning, and redirects it into the pile of scrap. And it begins to kind of chuckle in your direction.
That was really cool! Can I look up in the sky? Do I still see blue lightning up there?
Yes. Although it's
Okay.
much dimmer now.
Oh god. Okay. I moved 35. B will move another 5 right here, and then I will use my combat ability on myself
On yourself.
for stamina points,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
Gotcha. Then it will be Typhax's turn. And it is going to... First things first, it's gonna begin to spin around and it's gonna whip its tail at Key.
Fair.
Because Key is being
Oh.
a problem.
Colin,
Mm-hmm.
quick question. I took 6 health blocks, correct?
Yes.
And Leech 2 gives me 5 stamina per health block,
Correct.
so I regained 30 stamina.
You are absolutely right.
Nice. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
This is the plan. 28 points of damage to you.
I will be taking that on the stamina I just gained.
And it will use Crushing to gain back 14 stamina points from you. See how this works?
What a
It's
trade.
It's a symbiotic relationship.
I bonk you, you bonk me. It's all good.
Then it is going to go ahead and take a claw attack at the little robot on its back. Yeah. It's gonna attack into Carnival.
Like
It
scratching.
can reach like that?
Yeah, you can scratch your back.
Oh, that's true.
I've never seen my cat scratch his back, and he's shaped just like that dragon.
Oh, yes, cats and
Maybe he has
dragons.
Eller's Danlos.
You may want to take the
It's an
cat to the
Athena
doctor.
dragon.
It's me.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
48 points of damage.
He is flattened like a bug.
Oh no!
Then all of you watch as the claw goes flying as it grabs onto Carnival and then crushes them in their hands.
His last words are,
And then
No!
it's gonna go ahead and... yeah, fuck it. Key is a problem. Gonna go ahead and take the bite attack at Key.
Ooh, this one's gonna hurt a little.
42 points of damage.
Mhm.
Sheer 1, corruption plus 2.
Don't forget your
Okay.
Jonas.
Yeah, I will. Now, Colin, if I use Banded Jodas, I do have one armor block left, but if I use Banded Jodas, both hits would have to go to health, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's rough.
It's the trade-off for the item.
Yeah, I think it's best if I just lose that armor block and take one health block away. That way I don't take a major injury.
Okay.
Slash, like, just in case, you know? Because I can't risk that falling. Well...
Gotcha. So taking armor and health?
Shoot. Do y'all think I should risk it for the biscuit?
Up to you, man.
What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
I can either risk the Banded Jodas, and then if it fails, it's a 50-50. I lose 2 health blocks, or I'm good. Or I can just take a minor injury now.
Listen, I seen the gamble. Gamble.
Exactly, see?
Up to you, man.
Okay, no, I'm only gonna go for the minor injury. It's too much if it fails.
Well, you need to roll 2d6.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my brain. 2d6.
2d4.
An 8.
An 8, you gain detriment 1 on all your damage rolls as the head whips around after you're battered with the tail and snaps on part of your armor, whipping you around before you're able to pry yourself free, but you feel the tendons in one of your shoulders having given way. It's rough. And then that will be its turn, as it's got its prey right there. George, you're up.
Oh, Colin?
Mm-hmm.
How long does the minor injury last?
Until you take a rest.
Okay.
Yep.
What does the monkey have?
I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting at the dragon.
Okay.
That's only gonna be 6 damage.
6 damage. We'll take that on stamina.
Okay. I'm gonna give Seth my fierce nature.
Okay.
That'll be my
What
turn.
does that do?
+1 to your damage.
And Guy, you're up.
I need a roll on the minor injury table.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for
Since,
that.
yeah, that dragon breath earlier.
Gain detriment 1 on all your damage rolls and skill checks.
Alright, gotcha. I can live with that. I'm gonna run up and hit the dragon.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait, there's 2 friends there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But
2 successes. I lose 1 though because of resistance, so 12 damage.
12 damage. We'll spend that on... Yep, we'll use stamina for that.
Yeah.
As the dragon reflexively kind of moves back now, taking some better care of itself as its main weapon and its wings been disabled. It's locking in.
Gotcha. I'm gonna give reroll 1's the key, and I'm gonna head back 20 feet.
Okay.
And that is, I'm typing in that chat. That is my turn.
Alright. Detriment 1 there. Then
Yeah.
top of the round, Seth, on the back of the dragon as you're looking out, you see the serpent coming. and you hear the voice of your spirit. You must destroy it! The prey comes closer. Use your power. Kill it! Kill it! And make a physical check for me, Seth.
Oh no. Alright, guys, I'm losing control. I'm losing control. 2.
2. As you are on the dragon's back then, you actually look out and you see a familiar face that you think that you would never see again. As you look out just beyond the canopy, beckoning towards you, you actually see your brother, seemingly waving to you, beckoning you to come, as he begins to make his way towards the sanctum.
I will follow.
Okay, well, it is your turn. What are you doing?
How far is that? Oh, I can't get that. Well, if I sprint, does that count?
If you dash, then yeah.
And because should I roll 2d6 since I'm sprinting?
No, this is like, you could just jump off the back of the dragon and sprint if that is what you wish.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Then
That way.
all of you watch Seth seemingly look out in the distance towards the Impure, then look back, and then watch as he goes sprinting, like through the canopy, pushing his way through, charging back into the base.
Okay.
I was fucking terrified because he knows what's coming next now.
Ari, it's your turn.
Oh, God, everything sucks. Fuck. Okay, guess I'll sidle up this way since Calyx is closer. Guess I'll make an attempt. I do have Echo Strike since I attacked him last time, so I do get bonus damage if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
Which blade
Better.
are you using?
Sapphire Blade for the first attack, which is why I get Echo Strike.
Mm.
Oh, do people's damage ratings stay increased after I've died?
Yes. Your heroic sacrifice was not in vain.
Excellent.
Yay!
Okay, so it should be, let's see, my Echo Strike gives me +2. So it'd be a 6, and then plus Carnival's thing is 7, so 7 per, so 14 damage.
14 damage. We'll take that on stamina. As you watch as Calyx ducks out of the way of the dagger, and you can see it begins sniffing, and it is focusing on your eyes, Ari.
Oh. Okay.
I was like, why are you attacking me? You're my friend.
I guess, well, I'm right here, offhand, attack again and see what happens.
Okay.
2. That's just my regular dagger, so that is 3 apiece, or 6 total.
It's normal damage though, correct?
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah,
Yep.
for the second attack, that's normal damage.
Yeah. So you will do 0 damage to Calyx.
Is it not? Does he have resistance 2?
He has resistance 2 to normal damage.
Oh, okay.
I did forget about that, but that's okay. Blink Strike 20 feet away, and then flee further this way because I don't like the way he's looking at me.
Okay.
I wish I could get farther, but that is as far as I can get.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
firstly, let me check something. You are luckily not in range of Typhax. However, the Ripper comes. And how much corruption you got?
He stacked 2 more on me, so I have 4 corruption.
4. Oh, I've been reading this wrong. Well, this is going to be a lot worse. It's not an extra d6 per corruption, it's an extra 2d6 per corruption.
Oh, what a nice guy.
How about
You were
them
so nice
apples?
to us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you recall, but I have 0 stamina.
Not like it matters, but
70
I still have 0 stamina.
at sheer 1 and plus 2 corruption.
Okay. I am at 6 corruption now, and I'm at, you said sheer 1, so that puts me at 1 health block now, after that.
Lovely. Roll some injuries.
Great. 7 on the first roll for the minor injury, 5 for the major injury.
Oh, goody. So for the minor, you gain detriment 1 on all your damage rolls. And for the major, all creatures gain benefit 1 on all damage rolls against you.
You need to leave.
Well,
Face the dog.
He's going to pivot this
Yeah.
way.
GG.
And Ari,
How long for the major roll? Or for the major injury?
I don't think that's going to matter, buddy.
Yeah, that's fair.
As at this moment, you watch as Calyx begins to gear up for an attack. And as they begin to pull back their arm, you watch as the clawed hand splays. And in this moment, it will take its attack. Here we go. 60 damage to you, Ari.
Yeah, I got nothing for that. I got a single health block left.
Can you is your Thalagar can give you access to any power that's within your level, right?
It does. I'm not sure what would be to help. I could have used Iron Body to give myself an armor block, but that still would be trimmed off with the shear.
Strength from beyond.
A shield of force.
Let's see, hold up. There
I
There's gotta-
think the Thalagar also has to be used. Does the Thalagar, I assume, have to be used on my turn?
It's whatever it says.
What does it say specifically? Technically it doesn't really specify. It just says it grants the user access to every power they meet the prerequisites for. If you don't meet them, you can't use it. When you access a power you haven't learned, you gain Tired 1, etc. The drawbacks. I don't see anything about
Yeah, so
timing or...
So it's
Gotcha.
whenever then.
Okay, so there's
Force field.
Force field.
That's an action.
no.
Yeah,
Force
that's
field
the
is
other
That
thing,
does
yeah.
take an action. It
If
needs
force
to be
field would be
something
an
that's
Strength from
action.
beyond isn't.
That's true.
You
Yeah.
do that whenever.
Could I access Strength from Beyond? Well, I have to be holding a bone, though. I don't suppose there are any bones conveniently near me?
Rip out your own bone out of your hand.
There's
I was
a
about to
lot
say-
of bodies.
There's a lot of bodies.
If you're
Bite your
holding-
finger
There
off.
are a lot of bodies. Oh,
even or
what
odd,
color?
you'll call it. Even or odd.
Even.
For a bone that you can snatch up. Okay, here we go then. Odd.
Fair enough.
As you're going to attempt to snatch up a bone, you are not quick enough, as Calyx is faster due to the corruption. but I'll give you another 30 seconds. If there's a power that you can find. Otherwise, the attack's going through.
Vulnerability.
I was about to say there's always invulnerability as a last resort.
Actually, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, if you do invulnerability, just choose 3 random weaknesses. You can roll a d6 and see if you survive.
could I do that? Invulnerability?
What are your weaknesses?
Shit. Could I say fire, electricity, fuck, I can't think of the last one.
Water. You can't swim.
Water.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh!
You're joking.
Fate is sealed.
The fate is sealed
And
with this, then.
Okay.
As Ari, you flare the Emperor's eyes. As the invulnerability begins to wrap you, your flesh becoming like steel. And then, as the claws descend towards you, one by one, B and Key, you watch as the eyes close, right as the claws are hitting. The power that gifted Ari the Emperor's eyes, snatching it back. As the claws rip out your heart, Ari, along with one central eye that appeared at the center of your chest. As the rest of you watch Ari fall to the ground, dead. As the swing keeps going. Guy, you take 60 damage.
I cannot take that.
At sheer 1.
I am dead.
Then with one swing, you watch the claws of Calyx go through Ari, out the other side. As Guy, what are your last moments like?
Fucking Seth, why'd you leave us?
And with that, the head is removed from the body as he falls. And Calyx gives this bellow of what you could only assume is happiness, Key, as it stands in the blood of 2 of your oldest friends. But now it is your turn, Key.
Ooh. Yeah. My position held firm, hands tight around Marn Soul's grip. I have tears in my eyes, but I cannot lose focus even as my friends lie there growing cold. It is the time to fight and kill this beast. Colin, there were these power cores for the wings. Is there anything similar that I can see that might be for the breath that it uses? And perhaps even for a Q, when I use my power to remove its breath, its light dimmed. Is there anywhere where it seemed to like dim into, like, if that makes sense?
Center of the mouth.
Okay.
You gotta go into the jaws of the beast.
Alrighty. He is going to run up the neck, grab one of its horns, and swing across and stab her sword straight into its mouth.
Badass.
Okay. Okay, I'll use my background action first on Elise and me. +1. Okay, time for the attack. Okay. 5d6 CS greater. I have detriment 1, correct?
You do.
4d6.
Re-rolling ones though.
Thank you. Okay, 46 CS greater than 4. My damage rating is now. It is currently 8. Okay.
Including Carnival's thing.
I'm going to use 4 hero points to reroll all of this. Okay.
Now, you have a decision to make. There is a bonus if you go into this thing's mouth. But it's deep enough in the throat, this attacking spot, where you would be in its mouth at the end of its turn, or at the end of your turn. This is the trade-off for getting at its weak spot.
I'll take it.
Okay. This would grant you weakness 5, but this has sheer 2.
Okay. So that means total damage is 8 plus 5, so 13. And if that gives a sheer 2 benefit, that means it's a sheer 3, so this would be 4 health blocks if it goes through.
It would go through, and you would take those 4 health blocks as your blade begins to rip into the throat of this creature as it begins to roar. This, like, mechanism that appears to mix together all these different magical energies and sources is trying to flicker and fire, but it just cannot. Key.
Okay. And okay. Any changes with Harn? Just in case.
No changes.
Okay. This is the end of my turn then.
Okay, it's the end of your turn. Then, Elise, you just watched more of your friends die. What are you doing?
Elise kind of looks at, wide-eyed at the deaths and watches Key dive into the mouth to attack. And Elise is like, no, you don't get to die too. And Elise has 300 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for me to fly in there, attack, and then drag Key out?
Attack with it? No. You could try and fly in there and drag Key out. Or you could fly in there, attack, and maybe, with 300 feet of movement, and basically burning all of it, get just outside the mouth.
Okay. Okay.
This might be one of your most important choices of the campaign thus far.
Indeed. At least kinda... Yeah. I think no matter what, Elise is basically lightning charged. This yellow lightning swirling around her is going to dive into the mouth.
Okay. What is your intent?
Elise is going to save Key.
Okay. then are you using your action to grab Key?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I would like both you and Key to go ahead and make physical checks.
Okay. Would wild nature apply to this?
It would. All right. That is only 2.
Do you need hero points?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a reroll, and I'll give Key a reroll.
I'll use my own hero points
Okay.
for my reroll.
Okay.
For this one, see what I can do.
We
I'll
can't
give
give
you
Beyond the
one.
Grave, right?
Hmm?
Can we give Beyond the Grave?
I'll allow it.
I can send 2 hero points
All right,
for
I'll-
1 reroll.
I'll take him. I'll take
So you have 2 rerolls.
another success.
Okay, so that's 3.
Okay, so rerolled 2, so I have 2 more left.
I can give you
I can
points
send
if you
one-
need them.
I can send 1 more hero point.
As in just like 1.
Yeah, I can send 1 hero point if someone wants to team up with me.
Okay,
I can
I'll.
also send one.
There.
Okay. Okay. Last one. No.
Then this is your choice, Elise. One of you can get out of the mouth. Is that you or Key?
That will be Key.
Okay. Then, Key, you feel a hand go forth, grab you, and throw you outside the mouth of Typhax. As you are falling out, you see Elise in your spot, having traded places with you.
You see Elise smile at Key. Remember the Golden Devils, please. And then, Elise, can I make an offhand attack?
Go for it.
You get 1 extra die.
I do. Anyone like to give me?
I can contribute 1.
I'll toss you another one.
One success for, let's see, that's 8 damage.
Success.
And that's plus the weakness 5.
Yeah, it's plus the weakness 5. I'm using a dagger.
And Carnival?
Yes.
Oh. Because of...
Oh!
Hmm?
And I gave you +1 for your damage
9
roll
then.
as well.
9. Okay. Then, as you attack this weak point, all of you see the dragon begin to whip their maw back and forth as they cry out in pain as lights and sparks are beginning to emanate from the throat as you just took another 3 health blocks at least.
That is my turn.
Okay. Nobi, you're up.
Oh, God. I guess I'll launch a rock at the giant metal robo dragon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot a rock at it. Do I get benefit too from Key and Elise, or no?
You get an extra 2 dice, not benefit.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
No,
I'm-
You're good. You're good.
I'm in a weird headspace right now.
You don't like seeing people die?
No, not really.
I love when things go wrong
Must be
and
new
people
to
die.
Solandis. Must be new here.
So
Yes.
that's 2 successes. Carnival gave extra 1 to damage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. In that case, that's 5 each. That's 10. Wait, no. That's. Sorry. Let me reread this. That's 6 each. That's 12.
12. That'll be a health block as the rock impacts the side of the dragon, and you can see that it's now like sparking all over, barely holding itself together. But Elise is still in the mouth, avoiding the teeth that are trying to impale her.
Well, I can't do anything about that. I keep Hex up, but that's all I can really do. And then I end my turn.
Gotcha. B, you're up.
Wait. I wouldn't be able to get close enough to hit it normally. It would still have the not detriment, the 3 less die to magic attacks.
Yep.
From powers.
Still has resistance to magic attacks from powers.
Fuck.
Something to throw at it?
No. I'm If I used my Thalagar, is there a chance that it might go slack for a moment? And, well, it's not gripping her in its mouth. She's in his throat.
Mm-hmm.
If I moved, would I be able to see down its throat?
With how big it is, likely not.
And I can't use, like, my background action to move more, right?
You could not.
Figures. Fuck. Okay. Well. I'm just I guess I'll use Storm Strike. I feel like that's literally all that I could do.
Okay.
Unless I want to throw a fucking water skin at it. Because I'm a melee fighter. I'm gonna aim for any gash, any wound in the throat, just anything that I can do.
Okay.
So I get just
I will say.
keys over there too?
Yep, keys over there too. And Elise, so it's 2 extra dice. I'll say this. It is very, very low on health blocks. I will say due to the damage done on the outside due to the rocks, and from the inside and to the weak point on its back, it will only have resistance 2 to magic.
Okay. I'm going to reroll fucking
How many can you reroll?
I mean, I can re-roll that. What is it? That last. I can re-roll another 2. I mean, I have 10 hero points left now.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say go for it.
It's
You have nothing left to lose. This is the moment.
nothing.
Yeah.
This is do or die. Oh, thank God.
3 successes. 4. I guess. That would be. 7 damage if it has resistance too.
Yep. Okay.
And I will regain 10 stamina points.
What does your attack look like then?
Bee, with tears streaming down her face, and the palms of her hand, the blue eye, and the tattoo on her other palm. There's a crackling at her fingertips. I feel like it tries to lean, like the colors are shifting, and it's red for a moment, and just a beautiful blue fires from the open eye on her palm.
No. A beautiful green.
Green.
As you watch as the lightning arcs out and impacts this creature. It had 1 health block left.
Ooh.
Huge.
As it impacts, you watch as it finds the lightning this small hole in the core, and the rest of you watch as a mini explosion rumbles from within as the dragon cries out, Elise. It roars as it begins to fall apart, and you see a momentary piece of daylight. What are you doing?
That's all Elise needs as she calls upon all her speed and zips out, if she can, tearing off the head with her.
And as you do, Key, you land on the ground, kind of 3-point stance, as the dragon begins to rumble and explode into parts.
Golden Devil's lit.
Golden shot.
Bee looks at her hands. Thank you. And she's going to regain more stamina points. That's 24. And she's going to head this way.
Okay. Will that be your turn?
Yes.
Alright, then, George, you are up. What you doing?
Who is Calyx focused on?
Right now, Calyx doesn't seem to be focused on anybody in particular.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move back here.
Mm-hmm.
And then is Calyx holding Ari's heart?
Holding Ari's heart and an eye that Ari had, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot for that arm.
For the arm? Okay.
That's gonna be 6. That's gonna be 9.
This is normal damage, though, correct?
Yeah.
Has resistance 2 to normal. As you fire and it hits the arm, not enough strength to cause Calyx to drop what it has, though.
Okay. Fierce nature for Elise. That'll be my turn.
Okay. That case, top of the round, Seth, you are running, bolting through the center of Widowstone, and you see Damon always just ahead of you until you round a corner and see he's back in the sanctum again. Are you continuing to follow?
I would ask the spirit, is this a trick?
I do not know.
And I will continue following.
Okay. And as you continue following, it'll be Calyx the Ripper's turn. As Calyx is going to look around on its turn and will begin to make its way out with Ari's heart. It's going to take a farther path around you, Key, but just for ease, as it's going to begin to bolt away. And
Ooh.
No.
On my... Okay,
Well-
Colin. I do have Speedster. Is it possible for me to catch up with him on my turn?
well, there is the potential for that. However, as they are running, you begin to see a shape start to rise above the battlefield itself. As amongst the rain, you can see the serpent begins to rise up and up and up as Calyx begins to run towards it, Key. The serpent has arrived. Are you still attempting to follow on your turn?
With the Speedster ability, I can move 130 feet. How far away is Calyx by the start of my turn?
From you, he would be about 100 feet.
100 feet.
Yep, he's got a movement speed of 70 feet.
Okay. I need to try. I am going to go that 100 feet towards Calyx, and my only goal is to get the eye and Ari's heart back.
Okay.
And I don't know if that would be like an attack roll on his hand to get the heart out, or a grapple. I don't know what, but I'll do whatever I can.
Go ahead and make a physical check for me.
Okay, I'm going to spend 3 hero points.
Okay.
That is 5 successes.
Then you may absolutely, Key, using all your movement, basically all your strength, run up, run forward, and rip the heart and the eye out of Calyx's claws.
And once I have it, I'm heading right back for the canopy. I'm grabbing Ari's body and we're going back home.
And you can attempt to begin making your way back to the canopy itself. And at this moment, though, you see the serpent is rising up and above you. At this moment, though, we will go back to you, Seth. As are you running into the sanctum? Yes?
Yes.
You go and you follow your brother. You follow that strange visage of them. And as you do this, you can see this strange ghost stands by the primordial tree that is swaying in the breeze of magic. And in the moment, your brother kind of just pats the tree, nods, and disappears. What are you doing?
I was doing the exact same thing he just did.
You walk forward then. This tree is brimming with primordial magic, and it's there. Seth, all of this potent energy and potential. What are you doing?
Well, do the same thing my brother did. Like, how he touched it, I'll do the same thing.
Gotcha. You touch it, and you feel the energy. The energy of primordial magic. This tree is linked to this ring. A complete and utter tie. Are you going to try and use its energy?
Here, what do you think? Will this help me defeat the serpent?
Yes, but it's the energy of the primordial tree. If you are not strong enough, you will die.
I can do it. You chose me for a reason.
Perhaps.
I will try to use its power. Or whatever. Take its power, borrow its power, whatever.
Okay.
And I will use my blood awakening if I need to help me with it.
Okay. You activate your blood awakening as you attempt to drink in this power, Seth. As you do, you begin to feel this power surging forward. It is truly unlike anything you have ever felt before. As it begins to spread across each part of your body, you get flickers, memories of your past. Not just your memories, the memories of others too, as you continue to focus, trying to wrestle with this power, with this energy, as your body begins to flicker and change, healing, then growing more woven. You focus. You have a mission. You have something you need to do, Seth. The time is now, as you don't hold back. The serpent. It must die to protect your mother. And as you keep focusing, the energy of the primordial tree begins to fill you as your form begins to shift and change and move as you enter that white woven form, as you begin to stumble out of the sanctum. But your body does not stop growing as you see the serpent in the distance, looking down at your allies. And as you go, the tie to the primordial tree continues. It does not lessen. You keep going, focusing, intent, purpose. You have it. You need it. You focus on your mother, the people of the Hollow, your father, and your brother, who died, who was killed by these things. You watch as fire begins to lick up the side of your body. Green flame, as your massive woven form begins to tower above Widowstone, as the rest of you down on the battlefield see him as well now. Seth beginning to walk, move. Seth, You focus. Your family. The intent is there, as now your eyes focus on the serpent as it is rearing back. You have the power. The time is now, Seth. Time for you to fight a fucking serpent. You walk into the command room of one Commander Mackay, and as you do, you see a group of familiar and unfamiliar soldiers inside. You of course know Angel and Storm, but others you don't know. Athena, can you please describe your character?
She is a 6 foot tall human lady with kind of medium blonde hair, brown eyes, and she's very, very strong looking. And I think she looks determined, maybe a bit nervous.
Gotcha. And as we see that, Peter, can you please describe your character?
Of course. Mark Flint is a human man, about 35 years of age, and he has this kind of gothic apparel about him with this religious undertones to it as well. He carries himself very proudly, but overall it's a mystery as to how he's kept his finery so clean.
As your eyes move from him, Dalton, can you please describe your character?
Varub is a humanoid-looking person. He has 2 arms, 2 legs, is slightly below average in height, completely average build, and nothing about him physically is otherwise attainable.
Fair.
As he is completely covered in armor, including a very thick mask.
And as he just stands here and you're unable to get a read, you also see another entity in this room. Jamie, can you please describe your character, which is huddled around the leg of one Armand Lacroix?
It's actually not. Caleb and I switched it up as the creature, this little tiny green cat, is caked in mud, but bits of fur are still visible through, is probably currently chewing on Angel's hair. Sort of sat up on his shoulder area.
Gotcha.
Really not paying attention to his surroundings, it would seem.
And Angel, what are your opinions about this situation?
They're allowing it. I think they're kind of more focused on what is ahead, so they're definitely a little taken aback by the cat's seeming affinity to them, but they've probably kind of lost focus on it and are just kind of observing the room now, maybe kind of absently reaching up to scratch its head.
Gotcha. Then, as you kind of take this in, Commander Mackay looks to all of you.
So, you're Wolfgang.
I
Andreas?
am, yes. That's me.
I see. In that case...
Well, did you send me that, Jamie? Oh, you
Yesterday,
sent it...
5:57. In our DMs.
Amongst all the other messages, yes. Lovely, lovely. Then, as Mackay nods, he looks to all of you.
The Impure are launching an all-out attack. They're creating a wedge are heading for a section of the wall known as the Dragon's Jaws. We're going to send all of you there to reinforce the Order of the Mithril Hand that's making their stand. The Wise, we're beginning to dispense these. And he takes a crate from the desk behind him and opens it up. And it's filled with what appear to be these flares. Enough for each of you. As all of you can add 1 flare to your inventory. These mark the location for the IO cannon. It's low on ammunition, but we find it necessary to begin firing. With this push, hopefully we can break them and keep them away from the canopy. So far, things will be seem to be going well, but again, I must reiterate, the shots are low. And out of game, for the remainder of the Operation Endure mission, you will have 5 shots of the IO cannon. Any of you can light up one of your flares and throw it down, throwing it up to 60 feet away. The cannon then will fire and obliterate, ideally, everything in a 30-foot sphere on the ground. Basically, it will do a lot of damage.
To clarify, is it this section of the Endure mission, or for like all of the
For all.
following missions as well? Okay.
5 shots for the remainder of Operation Endure.
So, otherwise, I must say, cannot allow the Impure to breach. You must do whatever you can in order to stop their advance. Any questions?
I don't think so. Simple enough.
Good. If and as he's about to talk, the world around you shifts and changes, and all of you are standing in a completely different room with one Zishan there. Ah, hello everybody. Howdy, fellas. Don't worry about that other mission. It was stupid and unnecessary. You've got a bigger mission coming up. Who's excited?
Oh, I am thrilled.
I see. Well then, Canaston is approaching the south wall. I'm sending all of you to fight him.
Okay.
Come
we
on.
shall fight in life and in death.
Maybe, perhaps. We'll have to see. Basically, fight him until he's almost dead. Then I'll swoop in and steal the kill. Should go swimmingly.
Fantastic.
Now, Storm, Moonman, get your butt over here.
What can I help you with?
Well, if I'm caught, kill the rat in this box. And he will hand you a small box. I hate consequences, so I refuse to have any for my actions. Fun fact, kids, if you're about to experience consequences of your actions, you can legally say no. Consequences are like vampires. They suck, they cannot come into your house without permission, and they hate the Lord of Mists.
And what if I don't kill them?
Well then, well, I'll have consequences. And I hate consequences. But it's okay, Moonman. I'm sure you won't fuck this up.
I might.
Perhaps. Well, South Wall, you'll see him coming. Good luck, all of you. And Zishan pops out.
All right. Anyone have any experience fighting a blossomed?
No.
It was Angel the
That's
one
a
time.
joke, right?
No.
Last time we got Nastin, it didn't go well.
Well, See how well it goes this time.
Out of character clarification, is Makai just gone?
You're in a different room, but you don't know what happened.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Station killed him.
let's go. Night Blossom. God. Not starting off easy, are we?
No, evidently not.
Gotcha. Then, will all of you be on your way?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Would it be possible to get myself just a crossbow?
Sure.
Nice.
Can snag a crossbow from one of the arsenals that is ready and open as the battle is raging.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Otherwise, all of you begin to make your way along the walls. You can see that, the Order of the Mithril Hand and the few Brigade soldiers that have been dispatched are fighting in hellacious conditions, impure swarming forward. But you have to keep on going, as now all of you see in the distance these two massive creatures fighting as rocks fly through the air. The debris being kicked up from the fight, crushing 20 or 30 impure at a time, but they keep on coming and coming. This is an unstoppable, unending horde. But as you begin to make your way towards the south wall, you look out beyond the canopy itself. You see it. Yes. The soldiers of the Mithril Hand are beginning to fly through the air, one after another, as they are turned but to paste. And then you see this creature approaching. For those of you that have not witnessed the blossomed version of Canaston before, he stands tall, maybe 15, 20 feet now, burning with what appears to be flame of some sort. And as the body begins to march forward, I'm going to need all of you to go ahead and roll for order.
Mm-hmm. This is going to go wonderfully.
It will go so wonderfully. You don't even know. It's going to be beautiful.
It's a lot of 8s.
I mean, 8's a good number.
It's just a little funny.
What did Lydia get?
8.
Yep. And Mark?
Oh, I got 8 as well.
Okay. Sort it later. Andreas?
7.
7? Very nice. Angel? Angel? Caleb?
Sorry, my computer was muted. I got a 2.
Very nice. Cool. Armand?
7.
7, okay. Grimalkin?
7.
A lot more 7s. And Dalton, last but not least.
6.
6. Alright. Then let's sort out... Okay, so Canaston's going first in the 7s. Alright, Grimalkin, Armand, Andreas, what are your physicals?
1.
Minus
1.
8.
Very nice.
Grimalkin can go first.
Okay.
Thank you.
And now, Lydia and Mark, what are your?
Minus 4.
Mine's also 4 for physical.
Which one of you wants to go first?
I would like to go first.
Oh,
Personally.
Oh, okay.
hey, no problem.
Okay.
Then, first, Mark, you stand at the moment facing a blossom. What you
Ooh.
got?
Alrighty. First step, I'm going to use Freeze 2 on Canaston. His movement speed will be reduced by 50, and every time he makes an attack, he will lose 10 stamina. And that's when he makes a damage roll, not strictly an attack.
Gotcha.
Okay. Does that affect him at all, since he's fiery?
This is an actual flame. It's something different you gather as you cast the freeze, so it does affect him, yes.
Excellent. That is good to hear. Okay. I'll use my combat ability. I will select Canaston. Until the start of my next turn, all creatures gain benefit 1 on damage rolls against that creature.
Lovely, lovely.
And then I will hide behind this rock. And that will be my turn.
Okay. In that case, Lydia, you're up next.
Oh boy. Would I have a clear shot of him here, or?
He's big enough where you would have a clear shot, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give my combat ability to myself and Angel,
Okay.
which is damage rating increases by 1 until the next turn. Oh, is it just? I think it's just one creature. Oh, you possess. Yes. No, I just read through it. Yes, so Angel and I. And then I'm going to. I will use Elemental Arrow Acid, if that's okay.
Sure.
And I'll fire at him.
Very well.
Two successes. I'll do an extra damage per success. So that's the 10 damage?
10?
Acid damage?
We'll take that on stamina. As you fire in and the armor is kind of deflecting the shots, the opening salvo has been fired.
Okay. I'll head this way.
Very nice.
And wait, my damage rating increases by, so that's an extra 4, and then did I score 1 less? No, so it's just an extra 4, sorry.
Okay. Is
And
that your turn?
That'll be it, yes.
Then it will be Canaston's turn, as his gaze is going to look down at his body, which has been covered with this frost. You will join us, Mark Flint. And he will raise a hand and say, impact. As Mark, you feel yourself get hit with 80 points of normal crushing damage. As it's like all around your body, you are just being constricted.
Okay. Well, I will have to roll for invulnerability. Alrighty. Well, does this have sheer?
It does not have sheer.
Okay. I will instead take that on 1.
Okay. Then, as you do so, Canaston will kind of cock his head and will smile with that kind of understanding. Next, he is going to fire an impact at Lydia for 100 points of normal crushing damage.
Yeah. That'll be an armor block.
Armor block, gotcha. Then, as the impacts start flying out, Canaston will then raise their sword and will concentrate on it. Ooh. Well, yes, this might be very nice. Although his movement speed is decreased quite significantly. Armand is still a good target for now, as he's going to charge up this attack and fire their corruption wave at you, Armand. As a wave of red and green energy makes its way towards you. It's going to be 10 points of magical slashing damage.
Cool. I'll take that on stamina.
Cool. And plus 6 corruption.
Does it change what... If I change what takes it, does it affect the amount of corruption I get?
Oh no. This does have
Okay.
sheer on it, though. And I will say, this attack can maximum take you to 9.
Okay, so it can't auto-corrupt. That's good. That's really good. Okay. You said 6?
Mm-hmm.
That's bad.
Yes. And how many stamina points per damage roll?
I believe, let me triple check. That is 10 stamina per.
No problem. Then as the ice is kind of building up, Canaston is still moving through it, and that will be his turn. Andreas, you're up.
Ooh, as a background action, I'm going to activate my Torvian.
Okay. Very nice. Then your body becomes covered in this white armor.
As an action, I'm going to create a force field right here. Yep. That blocks off that kind of passageway.
Okay. And it's 10 feet or 20?
The force field can be 20 foot long and 10 feet high.
Gotcha. That force field is made.
And I'm going to move 30 feet up. And that will be my turn.
All right. What's the kitty cat doing?
So on his turn, using his Speak with Animals power, Grimalkin will say, in a voice completely understandable to everyone, "Oh, that is a vile creature. Get him out of my sight." And he will use his background action as well to give creatures benefit 1 on Canaston. Does that stack with Peter's?
Mm-hmm.
So we all have benefit 2 now. And he will use, let's see if this works. He'll use his Laser Eyes power. So that is going to be at benefit 2. A lot of 3s and 1s. 3 successes for, I believe, 9 damage.
Cool. Canaston will take that as the laser eyes fly towards him, and he's just going to kind of deflect it away with his blade.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was 12 damage. My power score's not 1.
Same thing then.
And then Grimalkin will move up here, so he is behind the force field.
Very
and that
nice.
is his turn.
All right. Armand, you're up.
Cool.
Is Storm in the initiative?
Are you there? I guess not.
Storm is not.
What did you
I just went
roll?
to take a picture of it and he's not there.
Keenan, what did you roll?
8.
Motherfucker,
Damn it.
what?
Why didn't you say anything?
I thought there was something going on.
No.
Okay, you'll take your turn now then.
It's fine.
It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. And shoot at Canasson with the crossbow, hand crossbow, just to test things out.
Gotcha.
Benefit 2.
Benefit 1.
1. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right, because it only had.
Yep.
Wait, why is it only benefit 1?
Because he's supposed
back
to
in time.
Yeah, we're going back in time here.
Oh, okay.
That's
3.
3 times 18.
18 will use their sword once again to bat away that attack.
That's fine. Andres is gonna get fighting spirit,
Very nice.
so that'll be my turn.
All right. Then, Armand, it is now your turn.
Okay. Hey, so part 3, background action, benefit 1 for benefit 3. Then also, we're gonna do an. Is it still raining?
Yes.
Okay.
Lightly, but it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't change a whole lot if I... Okay, yeah, he'll just attack with his hydromancy using the rain.
Okay.
And that's going to be not a whole lot of dice, but also a benefit 3. All successes for 6 damage.
6?
6 damage.
Okay, then Canasson is hit by the water and, barely even affects him.
Yeah, I have 3 mental, and it's a source smaller than a lake.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do a whole lot. But then I'm going to remove myself and hunker down, and that's my turn.
Okay. We now got the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Yes.
Me.
Okay, so first, elemental arrow, I'll have it be lightning
Okay.
and give myself an extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And also, I'm gonna move here to get a straight shot. And then benefits stack, right?
Yes.
Okay,
you have
so
benefit 3 currently.
because I'm benefit 3,
Mm-hmm.
I thought just 2.
Armand just did it
Yeah.
again.
Oh, well, range combatant gives me benefit 1 when attacking someone who's 50 feet away, so I can't miss.
It only goes up to benefit 3.
Damn it. Okay.
There's always a chance of failure.
Okay. Let's see here. Actually. Okay, so that's gonna be. 3 successes, which is 1, 2, 3, 5 points each, so 15.
15. Oh, once again, stamina points as you fire the arrow, and Canaston just kind of lazily moves to the side as you're now fighting a Blossomed.
Right. And I will also... I'm going to move back and also use... Hang on. Actually, move back. And also use ranged combatant to use Obscure.
Okay. Very nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Then, at this point, as you fired the arrow, Canaston's eyes are more so following you, and he doesn't see the girl free falling out of the sky as you watch as Enola is going to attempt to drive her rapier into his head. Benefit 3 because of all of you. So we'll see how that goes. Well, that is... Actually, that benefit helped a lot because an extra 4 successes with her rapier. So she's going to go ahead and do 33 damage as Canaston will take that on stamina once again as he's just going to barely deflect the attack as Enola is going to look over to you, Andreas. Let's fuck him up.
Agreed.
I'll go for the head, you go for the legs.
Got it.
Angel, take out his fucking stomach. And Angel, you're up.
Great. Angel will do as requested. They will... Oh, if I can have my movement back. Why is it not letting me... There we go. Alright. Angel's gonna take a flail attack, aiming for the stomach.
Okay.
Is Enola close enough to him to count as an ally?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's 20 feet tall.
That's right, he's 20 feet tall. Okay, and I still got benefit 3.
And one
That
extra
is-
die. One extra damage.
I already factored that in.
Word.
Oh, the extra damage, yeah.
Mm.
Okay, that is 13 successes.
Uh-huh.
Yay, onslaught. So that's 7 times 13. 91 points of stamina damage.
Very
Or
nice.
91 points of damage. I don't know if it's on stamina.
Yeah, with this... Yeah, I mean, he can afford it. He's gonna go ahead and take that on stamina.
Great.
As you swing the flail and the blade kind of clashes, as now well and truly Canaston is regarding you. I shall have the glory of bringing you home, Althara.
I'm not going anywhere. I know it's... Oh, can I background action hex him real quick?
Sure.
And then could I trigger takedown?
Sure. Let's save.
The save is 5. I know he's gonna make it. I'm just hoping he'll take some damage from it.
Oh, still will fail.
Really?
Yep. Only
What?
got 4 successes. There's always a chance of success and there's always a chance of failure.
Great, okay.
What does your takedown
if
look
you-
like?
I think I got this far.
Yeah, no, for real. I think Angel kind of was a little bit enraged by what he said and just kind of took another swing and I think landed in kind of just the right way with their flail attack to send him crashing down.
Fair. And as they hit the ground, Mark, it's your turn.
Okay, so same verse. Wait, no, second verse, same as the first. I always get that backwards. I'm going to freeze Canaston
Okay.
because I think that is the most amount of damage I can possibly do. Honestly, not even damage, but take out that stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Use my combat ability to get benefit 1 on damage rolls against him, and he. That I did not like that, and I'm hoping a little bit of range. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to move to the literal edge. So let me triple check here. Yeah, I'm 105 feet away from Canaston.
Mm-hmm.
I'm praying his impact has a range of 100 feet. Who knows? Yeah. Okay. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Peter, for your sake, I hope that Caneston doesn't figure out how to take 5 steps forward.
Not even 5, it's 1 step.
How did y'all figure that?
He could just lean
Damn.
forward.
He is prone though, so maybe.
Oh shit.
True. Yeah, I might have.
Luckily,
a chance.
rolling is one of the first things children learn how to do.
No.
God damn it, he turned around.
Oh god.
Storm, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go behind, and then attack with my sword.
Mm-hmm. 1 extra die now because Enola's no longer in range.
That's fine.
That's really funny.
Benefit 3, I think, because of the prone, giving benefit 2, and I think someone else stacked their benefit.
Yeah,
It's-
if we counted it, it would be close to like benefit 5 or benefit 6 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck this guy.
I'm going to give Enola my combat or fighting spirit.
Nice. She'll take that. 4 successes.
4. Okay. So that's 36.
36. We'll go ahead and take that on stamina as they're gonna kind of roll to the side, avoiding the attack with your sword.
All right. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Then, Lydia, you're up.
Can I still see him from here?
From there, no.
No? Okay, if I move, well, what can I move? 30, 40... Can I go here?
Sure.
It'd be an extra, like, 5 or whatever. Anyway, would I see him from here? I suppose so. Or do I need to move out? One more?
One more and you would have the clean shot, yeah.
Okay. I will do that. And then I'm gonna fire again, and hearing Enola shout, I'll aim for the stomach or side area, I guess, if I can.
Okay.
Dope. So that's 4. I'll do an extra damage. So that's... Oh shit, I should have done my combat ability first. God damn it. Can I do that, or do I need to have actually said that before?
Yeah, I gotta say it before. This is a
Okay.
high stakes battle.
That's okay. That's okay.
Mhm.
So that's 3, 4, 5, and oh, I would get 2 extra die, wouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
That's Jesus Christ. 6 times is 36.
Mm-hmm.
36 damage.
36. We'll take that on stamina too. He's gonna raise up a hand, and you watch as these black roots kind of swell from the ground, blocking your shots at the last moment.
Okay. And I will use my combat ability on Angel again.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. It will be Canaston's turn. Yes, this is getting quite dubious indeed. It's fine though. First things first. He can't get a shot on Mark from there. However, can get a shot on... Actually, Storm is seeming like a good target as well. There's just so many good targets. Well, first things first. He's going to fire a Corruption Wave at Angel. So as he kind of focuses his sword while he's on his back, going to throw the attack at you, Angel, for 10 damage and +6 corruption.
10 damage and +6. Oh, would that be 9 damage with my shield rating?
Yes.
Okay. Swear to God, one day I will consistently remember that. And that puts me at 7 corruption.
Not for long. Because then he's going to go around and he's going to swing with Folly of Tepres at you. And you have, what, 7 corruption?
Yeah.
That's going to be an extra 7d6. We love that. This will give you an additional +2 corruption. And total damage, 132 magical slashing.
Okay, 132. I'll throw an armor block at that. Does that have sheer?
It does have sheer.
Okay, how much?
Sheer 1.
Sheer 1. Okay, that's 1 health block. God, that's not... Well, it sucks here, but...
And remember, Canaston has mortal wounds. So, all wounds taken by Canaston are major wounds, and you roll 2 wounds instead of 1. So go ahead and roll 2d6 twice for major injuries.
Okay. 10 and 7.
All creatures gain benefit 1 on damage rolls against you, and you fall prone due to injury and cannot rise, as Canaston returns the favor with a swing that he thinks takes you out as the blade hits you, causing you to crumble down, and then spitting the blade is going to attempt to take the next shot at Storm. I'm assuming you have 0 corruption, Storm.
I have
right?
2.
You have
I have
2.
2.
Oh, it's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, actually, that attack actually would have done an extra 24 damage to Angel. Wouldn't have mattered there. Might matter to Storm, though.
Uh-oh.
And this needs an extra 2 dice for the corruption. So, that's going to be 96 damage to you, Storm. And +2 corruption.
Ooh, okay. So I'm going to take that on an armor.
Okay, and sheer.
So then 1 health block.
Mm-hmm. Then go ahead and roll 2d6.
All right. Uh, 11.
And roll 2d6 again, as this hit sends you prone and you cannot rise.
And 7.
And the exact same thing as Angel from the 2 swings of the sword. As, despite being on the ground, Canaston is fighting. And then gonna burn all the movement to stand. That will be his turn. Andreas, you're up.
Alright, well, I'm gonna run up next to Angel. As a background action, I'm going to go ahead and increase mine and Nola's damage rating by 1. And then I am going to take a swing at Canaston.
Nice. Oh, and Colin, did you reduce
I did.
Canaston's
30.
sound? Nice. Okay. Perfect.
So do I get 3 extra dice, or do I just get 1 because they're prone?
You get 2 extra dice.
2 extra dice.
Did he stand up?
No.
Oh.
Oh no,
I thought
he
he
did.
did
He
stand
did. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, 3 extra dice.
So 11 d6. Bigger than 1, still benefit 3. Okay. And successes for, I believe, for each. Yeah, that's going to be 40 damage.
He'll take that on a health block.
Okay, well I have sheer 1, so he takes 2.
Very nice.
And then, yeah.
As you slam down your weapon into the chest?
Well, Noel told me it goes for the feet.
Feet. Okay, then as you slam it into his foot, Canaston howls in pain, swings the sword as you quickly kind of back off and away. Now his attention's on you.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep his attention on me, and I am going to... Well, that's gonna be my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Grimalkin, you're up.
Broom, can I hop up onto this thing?
Onto the rubble? Sure.
Okay, he will do so. And he will say, "Hey, he's still there. Did anyone notice he's still there? Excuse me, he's still there. Get him out of here." And use his background action to get benefit 1.
Okay.
And then he'll use laser eyes again for 4 additional dice. And he has wolf pack, so this is going to be good. So that is going to be... We said it was benefit 3 now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 70 points of damage. Normal fire damage, I believe.
We'll take...
normal fire damage.
Yeah, we'll take that on a health block as he's busy looking at Andreas and some little cat laser beams him.
Excellent. And that is going to be... Well, Grimalkin will then hop down back behind the barrier.
Okay.
And sort of going back around behind Vorob. And that will be his turn.
Okay. Armand, you're up.
Cool. I'm in severe amounts of corruption. But
Don't you love it?
no, I hate it. It's very bad. I will shift over here so I can see him. Command again for benefit 1. And then... Question.
Mm-hmm.
For the effects of freeze, if I were to intentionally, soak him through, would that increase it at all?
It might.
Cool. Then I will open my pocket dimension right there, and that will be my action. And then I'll shift back over here.
Okay.
Because I can't do anything else.
Cool. Then, Vorov, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back down here. I'm gonna use Fighting Spirit. I'll give it to myself, and you know what? And Nola can have the other one.
Okay. She'll take it.
Cool. So it's that plus lock on, range combat, elemental arrow. Okay. And that's 3 extra because of people?
4.
4.
Oh, good, cool. Okay, so that's 6. That's 48.
We'll take that on a health block as well. So you fire
cool.
into the blossom and quickly begin to dart away.
Yep, I'm going back to the cat.
Fair.
That's me.
That's you. Then it will be Enola's turn as she is going to corkscrew down and is going to attempt to cut out the eyes of this bastard. So we'll see how that goes. It's going well. It's going well. So that's 13 times 5. I think that's 65 damage at sheer 1. And yep, gonna make a cut across Canaston's face as she does this and is darting all around in the air. Otherwise, actually no, it's more because she has wolf pack as well now. So that's an extra 3 on that. Doesn't matter, still cut through, but she got a lot of damage in there. And now Canaston seems pissed. And Nola's going to shift to the side to prevent any AoE shenanigans. But that will be her turn. And Angel, it is your turn now. What are you doing?
Everything is very scary. First thing I'm gonna do is re-up my hex on him. Can you remind me, when I am prone and cannot rise, am I still able to crawl around?
You are, yes.
Okay. Shit. Being at 9 corruption isn't really ideal. I think. Have I seen what the reach of his sword is?
From the reach, probably about 10 feet, safe to say.
About 10 feet, safe to say. Okay, fuck it. I'll try and attack into him for my action.
Cool. As you do, you pull back your weapon, getting ready to attack, as the world begins to slow down. And you feel a tug at your soul, Angel, as you feel the time in your host body coming to an end, as you see Bob appear right next to you. Well, were you satisfied with our deal?
Can I stay just a bit longer? Just long enough to help them with Canaston at least.
I mean, unfortunately, the terms of our agreement is that I have to give you back and place Little Bloom in the middle of this battle. Unless there is a second deal that can be made. Of course.
If I asked for an extension on my time, what would you ask for in return?
Well, we need to make this fair. So in exchange for 7 days in your body, I want to know what is within Widowstone Keep. And in addition, if you die within these 7 days, I get to take over for the remainder. I get flesh once more. Flesh that can hold me. Flesh that will not wither and rot at the touch of my essence. I shall breathe the air. I shall taste the world's despair. What do you say, Althara? 7 days. For a simple truth.
Holland, do I have the feeling... If Bloom hopped out, would he also be level 29, or would he be whatever he was left at?
Unknown.
Fine. Alright. What's within Widowstone Keep is the primordial tree.
I see. Well then. Pleasure doing business with you. I will see you in 7 days, Althara. And at the moment, the world continues to move at its normal pace. As you're swinging?
They were mid-swing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. I got 12 dice plus 3 friends, so that should be 15. What's the benefit at right now?
Benefit 3.
Okay, and I did call my hex before I did anything else.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Oh, so that is not correct. I
Yep.
flipped numbers around.
13.
That should actually be 13 successes.
Mhm.
Yeah. Which I think someone re-upped my damage again, so that should be another 91.
Another 91. We'll take that on health blocks once again.
Fantastic, and I do have the shear for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, attempting takedown while I'm here, so he has to make that physical save.
Making that physical save as you once again get past the defenses. And at the moment, as Kanaskin kind of digs in his heels, now he knows the trick. As you get through once and as you try and take him down, he rebuffs you. Don't worry. You'll be joining us soon. I feel the thrum of the blight.
Okay, and Angel's looking very panicked as they're gonna scurry. Oh, where's the safe place to scurry?
Can you go through the force field?
No.
Is the dice
no,
force
okay.
solid?
No, it's solid. You can't go through it.
Okay, kind of roll over here, hoping the rebel will give me a little bit of cover.
Can you move more?
I
I'm only saying
can't
that
move more,
because,
that would just be going back in the open.
well, the only reason why I say that is because the only way Kanaskin can deal corruption is directly, I believe. Even if he uses his, corruption wave, it can max get you up to 9. My freeze will impair his ability to move, but I believe he can still move that 15 feet necessary. But if you moved your full distance that you could, I don't believe he could get in range of you to hit you
We
with a
try
melee.
at least to move further out.
Yeah, like whatever you can, as far as you can, honestly.
Yeah, alright, I moved the additional feet. I can, since I have a medium armor, or I'm sorry, not medium armor, since I have a shield, it's reduced to 40, but I can get to there. Because I know
Okay,
he can still, the corruption wave won't take me past 9, but his sword will.
His sword will, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, alright, that is as far as I can get, so I'll have to end my turn there.
Gotcha. In that case, with you ending your turn there, Kanaskin is now watching you scramble over the ground, eyes tracking you, as it looks like he's beginning to summon up more power. And then from the skies comes this crackle of red lightning. As Lavaterra is going to do 168 damage, throwing the lightning into the eyes of Kanaskin. As this happens, he kind of stumbles back a bit, having to take that, on health blocks. And as he stumbles, probably, Andreas, you would catch sight of Lavaterra in the air. She is
bloody, beaten, at least one arm dislocated, and she kind of looks down at you. The power of this thing is to absorb the damage for others. Kill it before... And now another bolt of lightning ripples through the air as Lavatera goes flying, as she's continuing her fight with Zalona just above you. But...
And then Andres will turn to Nola while you hurt her.
Yep, that's why I'm fucking here! And at this point, Mark, you're up.
Colin, to grab somebody, is that a background action? Like if I picked up Bloom or
That'd probably be a full action.
Full action?
Mm-hmm.
That's a distance and a half, brother.
I have speed of 2.
Yeah.
I can move 140.
Please.
So I can make it.
I think it's fine.
I just need space to reduce my corruption, and then in theory I will be. Well,
You'll be
we'll
good.
see. We'll see.
Just
Keep him locked down if you can.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Colin,
Mhm.
if we had one person like here, would Canaston be able to move from us?
If you have one person there, maybe, maybe not.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will zoom right here. Use freeze on Canaston. And yeah. Can I? Oh yeah, and benefit as well. So everyone get that benefit boost. And for the freeze, with this, since I'm a lot closer now, can I have more intention with like the molding of the ice around him?
Perhaps, sure.
Okay, nice. Then that would be the end of my turn after that, though. Use up all my stuff. But yeah, freeze 2 would happen. Reduced by 50 feet for movement and 10 points of stamina lost when he moves or attacks. Or damage rolls.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright, Storm, you're up.
So me moving kind of undoes what Peter was trying to do.
I mean, not really, because he can just duck and move that way.
Around, yeah.
Okay.
So
Fuck
you've got
this.
2 standing people, 1 who's prone, 1 who's floating 20 feet up.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't take another hit. Can Enola catch?
She can catch things, sure.
Okay. Would it be background action to throw the rat to her?
It would.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Background action. Toss her the cake with the rat.
Gotcha. As you throw her at the box and she catches it, Canaston's eyes are following it.
Oh, fuck!
As Enola goes, what the fuck is... Oh my... And Canaston is already beginning a wind-up.
Hell yeah. Okay. Fuck this, I guess. I'm gonna drive my sword through his fucking thigh, or his calf.
Okay.
Okay. That's what, 3 extra die?
Yep.
Okay. What, all successes?
Mhm.
Alright, so that's 8. 64.
64 will take that on a health block.
Alright.
That'll be your turn.
Yeah.
Lydia, you're up.
Okay. Combat ability for fucking myself into Nola, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just I'm gonna fire at him again.
Okay.
With the extra damage.
Mhm.
That's 86.
Thereabouts.
Okay, so I have to. That's 51.
51?
Damage.
Yeah, really, he's not liking that. We'll take that on a health block as well. As you fire again, now the armor's looking like chipped and worn.
I was kind of hoping that the acid would help with that, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking. Oh, wait, I'm not selected on myself. I'm still not. Beautiful world I live in. Come up here. I was 25. I'll move right there. And then on my turn.
That'll end your turn. That will be Canaston's turn. At this moment, Canaston is displeased with this general situation. And firstly, his eyes are gonna fall on Mark. These frozen chains, they would be wonderful for us. I shall give them to the impure. And he's going to charge up a corruption wave, send it at Mark. 10 damage and plus 6 corruption.
Okay. Take that on stamina, and I'll add the corruption.
Okay.
Then after that, gonna swing with... Yeah, gonna swing with his weapon. Folly of Teprez. And how much corruption you at?
6.
6, so an extra 66 on this. 4. 132 damage and plus 2 corruption.
Okay. I don't lose health blocks because of invulnerability, but the corruption still goes through, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Then gonna go ahead and take a swing Enola's direction. Actually be far less, but doesn't matter, it would still be more than her stamina. And she would want to check something. Yep. It's not her weakness, but she needs to roll higher than a 3. All of you watch as Enola is hit in the chest with this sword and will lose an armor block and a health block. What's Enola got cooking for herself? An 8 and a 9. Lovely. Her movement speed is reduced by 80 feet.
Oh, that stacks.
Yeah, and... Okay, I need to check something here. She can just barely maintain herself in the air, as she is wheezing heavily from the impact, like just kind of barely floating there. And... let's see... That will be Canaston's turn. Andreas, it will be your turn.
All right, you said the armor is starting to chip, right?
Yes.
Can I try and spot a place where it is chipping the most?
Sure. Make a physical check.
All right.
Oh, Colin?
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, with the combo of Nastin losing 10 stamina with every swing, is Hex starting to take health blocks?
No, not yet.
Wow, he still has that much stamina. That's wild.
Yep, he's been keeping a lot in reserve. He's got hundreds of stamina.
Wild. Okay.
5.
5. As you're looking, there does seem to be a bit of a weak point nearest kind of the midsection to the side, and you can see that there is this black glistening wound there.
All right. Well, now I have a target.
And as you look at it, Andreas, that's when you feel your heart begin to hurt.
No, not now, not now.
As you begin to stumble, as you have a heart attack, as you attempt to keep yourself upright, the world changes. You now, Andreas, open your eyes in some place new. You're in space, this great void-like place. And you realize how big you are. You realize your own size because you look down, and the rings of Meropis are the size of normal rings compared to your body. Null is a small green marble in a vast universe. And a voice rings out to you, Andreas.
Mm-hmm.
You have the power to destroy Zelona, right here and now. I grant this power to you. Make your choice. Do you wish to end the life of the Titan Queen?
At the end of her life, am I not able to free her from what that thing?
Perhaps.
Or is it just end?
But this choice, just end.
Who are you? Or am I denied that knowledge?
I'm the one giving you a choice.
There must be a way to save her. Save everyone who's been corrupted by that foul star.
Maybe. But is it worth it? Right here, right now, you can destroy Zelona. Or you can destroy Canaston. Maybe Althara. Anybody you desire.
I do not wish to destroy. If there's a chance, I will save this ring. That's my
Why?
choice. Because
You wish to save the ring, but wouldn't killing them do so?
until this happens again, until the Titans rise again and attempt this very same thing, I know a woman who is determined that we don't trade lives. I don't want to just end this war. I want to end it for good. Forever. Peace. Is that satisfactory?
I believe it is. Good luck. And you find yourself back in the battle as the madness is continuing around you, Andreas.
Okay. Well, Andreas is gonna recover from the heart attack. And Andreas is going to make a swing at Canaston's wound.
Okay. You have detriment 2 on this attack.
Okay,
One
so
detriment is for the heart attack. The other is because Canaston's wound is a little more hidden.
okay. I get 3 extra dice, so minus just 1 extra dice. And I still have benefit 3.
Yep. So Ryan, the crocodile mouth goes to the bigger number.
I don't understand your words, funny magic man. But I got 7 successes.
Okay.
That scared the shit out of me. I thought Colin did that on purpose.
No, that was me being a
He
little
said
funny.
no.
A little silly, even.
A little silly. You do
7
gain
success.
an extra shear.
Oh, I
after
do get
hitting
an extra
this-
shear. Okay.
This spot.
So, yeah, so that will be 7 times 4 is 28. Yeah, 28 damage.
28 damage.
28 damage each.
Total.
Yeah, then Canaston is going to burn stamina in kind of this desperate attempt to keep you from hitting that point. Like this deflection, moving with a speed and ferocity you hadn't seen before, Andreas, as you're kind of locked weapons now. But the Blossomed is now breathing heavily. Their stamina is almost depleted.
Okay. Then. Yeah. Say background action. I think I already used my background action. So that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Okay. Grimalkin. What's the cat doing?
You are of no help, Shield. And he will walk up this way, hop up here, and then once again proclaim, I don't know if you all have noticed, but he persists. His offense still is there. Excuse me. Much in the way that a cat would meow at an empty food bowl, excuse me.
Okay.
And he will then use his background action to re-up that benefit.
Okay.
And then Laser Eyes.
I'll give you a hero point for cat roleplay.
Thank you.
I also now want to know what a feud bowl would be.
It's like
This.
I think that's
there's a little
just...
TV in there and they're fighting.
I think the Middle East is a feud bowl. Dalton.
Whoa.
Am I wrong?
No. Don't boo him because he's right.
Yeah.
It's out my lung.
I had to do a lot of really complicated math, such as 4 plus 4 and 4 plus 5. That is 7 successes for, I believe, 56 damage.
56? Yeah, we'll take that on a health block.
Excellent.
As the laser eyes doom, hit against Canaston, and they will turn back to you. Enough of this, animal.
The cat will ignore him, and will hop down and return behind Vorub.
Alright. And is that your turn?
That is his turn, yes.
Armand, you're up. Hello, Armand?
Oh, yeah, I'm shifting back out. Apologies.
Mm-hmm.
Background action. Benefit 1.
Okay.
And would I be able to see the wound that Andreas has been going for?
Oh, how far away are you? You're 45 feet. I mean, he went for it once while you were behind cover. Probably not.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to... You know what? We're just gonna attack. Okay.
All right.
Water. And I
Water.
get 1, 2, 3, 4 friends.
So many friends. Some of them really
Good
fucked up.
Dice. Yeah, I know. 6 successes for, guess what? 12 whole damage.
12 whole damage? He's gonna take that on a health block.
Okay.
How does your water hurt him?
I think the rain would start to sort of like speed up and go straight into his eyes. So he can't see.
There's a cry of shock and pain as the rain just begins to be funneled into his eyes as he kind of stumbles back.
And then I'm backing up again.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Gotcha. Varub, you're up.
Why fix what isn't broken? I go here, and I shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
I mean, hey. Go. 5. So that's going to be 40 points of damage.
40 will take another health block from the hit. They're stumbling now, all of you kind of ganging up.
Cool. I'm gonna go back, and as I do, I will use Obscure again.
Fair enough.
And also, as I do, Vorub starts making sign language at the cat,
Okay.
basically communicating, I can't speak. I'm not ignoring you, I can't speak. And that's my turn.
Gotcha. Oh, it's Enola's turn. Okay. Enola is not doing well, I'll have you know. Fuck. I think Enola is just going to fly an additional 20 feet up in the air, kind of at an angle, just trying to like keep all her her internals in, because another hit and she's down. And that's all she can do. Angel, you're up.
Oh, I am up. I'll re-up my hex on him first off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose there's any way for me to gauge how many health blocks he has left, right? Not if one more hit would do him in or anything?
Oh, he's not close to one more hit.
He's not close to one more hit. Okay. Fuck.
Because
Do we know what the range...
I think
sorry?
only like 3 people here have sheer.
Right. Okay. I don't know how far his corruption wave goes. I hate it, but I'm gonna emancipate 0 on myself, I think. I cannot be sitting at 9.
Gotcha. Then you can take yourself down to 1.
Fantastic. Okay. Definitely don't want to move within range of him, but I think I'll... is that... I think I'll slide just a bit close. Fuck. Yeah, okay, I'll call that good. I will hang out there for now.
Gotcha. Then end of the round, Lavaterra, as she's still fighting with Zelona, ducking, diving, dodging, is going to send another bolt of lightning at Canaston. Gonna go on health blocks once again, as Canaston is nearly thrown off his feet. I need all of you to start displaying more ability! And as she says this, Zelona appears behind her, swinging with a clawed hand, as you all hear Lavaterra scream as there's this spray of her blood as she attempts to make distance between herself and Zelona. Top of the round. Mark, you're up.
Okay, so everything kind of happens at about like the same time, right? It's not all really incremental, if that makes sense. So yeah.
It's more so incremental, like we're hitting the big beats of the battle.
Okay,
order,
gotcha. Yeah. Well, I'll just ask, for this freeze that I use, could I reinforce the like rain in the eyes attack that like Armand did, so that it's much more stabby?
Sure, you could do that.
Nice. Okay,
I'd
so
say
then
if you did that, the stamina lost would be 15 per damage roll instead of 10.
let's go. So I'll cast that freeze. Then I need to get the F out of here. Let's see.
No, stay a while.
No, be gone, Satan. Okay, let's see. how do you measure just the... That's 30. I'm trying to think. I want to be around and near Enola, so I'm going to go around Canaston. Oh, also use my benefit combat ability on Canaston.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around Canaston and just run up right behind this rebel.
Okay,
And that'll be the end of my turn.
gotcha. Storm, you're up.
Fuck. Um. Alright, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. Well, you took that as a major injury, correct?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can't.
Cannot rise.
Cool. That's fine. That's okay. Um. Yeah. All right. All I can do is fight. So I'm gonna attack with the long sword and then background action attack with the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Just trying to pump damage.
Mm-hmm. 1 extra die.
Okay. That's 4 for the sword.
Okay.
And then that is 5 for the crossbow. So
Damage for each.
28 for the long sword.
This will be a health block.
And then 30 for the crossbow.
Fair, another health block as you attack in from the ground, and now Canaston's armor is basically slopping off of him. You're beginning to get at exposed flesh now.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Lydia, you're up.
Oh god. Okay. I might need to move to be able to hit him. I'm gonna fire in the same general area midsection.
Okay.
Just continue doing that, I suppose. That is 4, 5, 6. I use my background action as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give my damage to Andreas. I think that's correct. Okay, so that's 37?
37,
Yeah, 37
will be a health
acid
block.
damage.
Acid? Okay. As it hits the flesh, Canaston kind of grumbles in rage.
Yeah, I don't... Since crossbows are two-handed, I assume that I can't, like, offhand throw something.
No.
Okay. That's what I figured. Yeah, I suppose that's my turn.
Okay.
I'll
Then
come back over here.
Gotcha.
Or, well, I mean, I guess I was up there. Whatever, I'm there now.
You're there now. Very cool. Then it will be Canaston's turn. And Canaston is going to congregate all the power he has, and he will lose 6 health blocks. Worst roll he could have gotten, but likely worth it. So he's going to purge himself of all the status conditions that are on him, as he can teleport up to 60 feet.
Ooh. Well, hello there. There are so many great options. But these two have been problematic.
Could this potentially proc Warden?
This is a teleport, so no.
Okay.
And then that was one of his actions, but now, I mean, how much corruption does Lydia seems like she has?
I'm pretty sure I've taken none.
None? Well, we can't have that.
Caring is caring.
Exactly. That will be 10 damage to Lydia and 6 corruption.
Stamina.
Nice.
Does it help if I blush looking at him?
It doesn't. As
Oh well.
he's now going to turn to Armand, who kept on giving those benefits. How much corruption you got, Armand?
It's very unfortunate. I have 9.
9? Then, yeah, he's just going to swing softly. It'll be 11 damage towards you, but he's just going to nick you with the sword. As what are Armand's final thoughts as the corruption takes him?
We've done this once before. Can I do the same thing where I just open the thing and dump it on him?
Open the what?
The pocket dimension and dump all the water on him.
Oh.
You opened it over here, though, right?
Yeah, I know. I wanted to reopen it over here because last time you allowed me to do that. That was like his final thing.
I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Colin,
Yes.
if a person has the create portal ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they're inside of it, would they be stuck? If the person who cast it
no,
is
just
like
collapse.
Got.
And no, I won't allow you to do it this time, as it's
Okay.
quick teleport, and you're not necessarily even dying. The corruption is taking you.
Then Armand's last thoughts are regret that he didn't kill more boss.
Mm-hmm. And with that, you feel the influence of the impure spread over you as your flesh takes more of a green fungal tint to it. And that will be Canaston's turn.
For the purposes of Soul Drinker, does that count as death?
No.
Okay.
Actually, wait, it would. It would count as death.
May I consume the soul?
Sure.
You're gonna eat my soul?
Let's go, soul drinkers!
The cat be hungry?
Make a spirit save for me.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh no.
You're drinking soul of a corrupt.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
2 successes.
So what are you?
Just a little guy.
A little guy who was a member of the Impure who broke away?
Generally.
Who is now consuming another part of an Impure's soul. With this, you fall to the Impure.
Okay.
Okay.
Andreas, you watch as not only Armand, but the cat as well begins to twist, and as you look at the cat, the dirt is beginning to fall off of it. It was an impure cat the entire time.
All right. Andreas is gonna run 30 feet up. He's gonna give himself and Lydia a damage bonus. And I can't suppose he can't find that wound with the dagger. Can't with like throwing a dagger.
Since you knew where it was, you could. I'd probably still set the detriment at 2 though, because it's a huge shot.
Sounds good. I'll still take that shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have benefit 3, or is benefit 2 now?
I think you'd still have benefit 3.
Okay. Seven successes
Okay.
for 21 damage.
21 damage.
14, sorry.
Yeah. 14?
I forgot to
Mm-hmm.
background. No, I did background action. I did.
Yeah.
21.
You did.
Yeah, that's gonna be another 2 health blocks as you perfectly sink your dagger into the wound in Canaston's side.
All right. That'll be my turn.
Mm-hmm. Cat. Kill.
So is there a particular thing I have to kill?
I mean, the enemies of the impure.
Cats love rats. Can we get Zacian's get out of jail free card out of here?
If you want to take a shot at Enola, sure.
Unfortunately, I already did the math and I know she's within range. But I don't
Is
get
she
a lot
though,
of...
with your? I assume that mound is. Well, I guess she is 40 feet
Yeah,
up. in
she's
the air.
40 feet up.
And Laser Eyes has a range of 150 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know she has the rat though?
Or
Yeah.
maybe
Oh,
Big
that's
Show
actually a good
throwing
point.
it, and Canaston knows she has the rat too.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't do anything.
Yeah, Enola's gonna dodge. What the fuck, cat?
Cat's corrupted.
Oh. I'm sorry, kitty.
I suppose I will... Oh, I should have used my background action first. Damn it. That's fine. I will use my background action on that stupid rat.
Mm,
No?
probably the
Well, the rat's in a
On
box.
Enola?
Yeah, rat's in the box. Probably, I mean... You know, there's a juicy looking guy right there.
Shield, you were of no help. You should make amends for it. Excuse me, large fireman. He will use his noble lineage command ability to give benefit 1 on Boru. I'm sorry, Dalton, I love you.
Then...
So what is this?
Hmm?
What's happening to me?
Don't
Same thing
even
that's been
worry about it.
happening to Canaston.
There's benefit 1 against Adon attacks against you.
Ah. Cool.
Waterman. Water the plants.
Okay. Question. What are the exact orders?
Kill the enemies of the impure. You are of the impure.
Okay. So I was gonna try and argue that Armand would view himself as an enemy of the impure. It's like
No
his whole
suicide.
thing,
No, none of that.
but big sad. Okay. Hi, Andreas.
Yeah.
Have some water.
Okay, I like water.
It's gonna be 2 damage.
Ooh, damage. I'll take that on stamina.
Cool. And then I'll give this one over here the benefit.
Okay,
And that's my turn.
gotcha.
Who'd
Varub,
you put benefit on?
Storm.
Okay.
what you doing?
I shoot the cat.
Damn.
Put
I
it
shoot the
down.
cat.
Okay, Dalton, the book's called Save the Cat.
Yeah, well,
Nah, fuck the cat.
Put
Shoot
it
it.
down. Put
the
it
cat
down.
The cat shouldn't have crossed me.
I'm just a little guy.
Cats don't have souls.
You're a little guy with
Exactly.
laser eyes.
Yeah, just a little guy.
Shoot one of its eyes out.
Would you have the retreat penalty?
Yes, that's 1 dice less, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will fighting spirit myself, and I'll give the other one to, let's give it to Enola again. She seems to be doing okay, roughly. Well, we'll find out. Okay, that's 6. So that's,
Against the cat?
No.
yeah, so
You,
No, only 2 against
Right?
the cat. No benefit.
what?
No benefit. Yeah.
No benefit against the cat?
No.
No.
Oh, it was just,
Mm.
no. Well, I still have benefit 1 because I'm 50 feet away, so
Okay. So then
2,
Okay.
3, 4. So that's still 5.
Okay.
So that's 40 points against the cat.
I have that many stamina points. We're good. You can't touch this.
So you
That-
don't have stamina points anymore?
Don't even worry about it. Don't think about it too hard.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Then on Enola's turn, oh goodness. She is going to fly down as much as she can as a dash, and then background action toss the box back down to you, Storm. You make sure that fucking thing's safe. And that's all she can do. Angel, you're up.
I am up. Okay. 40 feet of movement would put me like right here. Hex on Canaston. I can't get any closer, so I guess all I can really do is take a hand crossbow shot.
Fair enough.
you do get 1 extra die.
I do get 1 extra die.
Hi.
And then I think my onslaught should still work for that. Yeah, because it's just a weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
Is there's still benefit 1 on him?
Yes.
Actually, there
Yeah.
should be.
It hasn't gone around to Armand's,
Yeah, Armand,
It's over.
no. Grimalkin, no. It's only...
But
so it's just
it's only Mark, so
Yeah.
you just benefit 1.
No, but Mark got
Good.
cleared, so it's no benefit.
Oh, he.
Oh,
he
right,
cleared-
because of his status
Mhm.
clear. Okay,
Oh,
no
that,
benefit.
that includes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is considered a status. Oh, fascinating. Okay, cool. Yee.
That is garbage. Let's see. 3 times. That would be.
A lot
I have a good amount of hero points. I'll burn 2 of them. Okay. 5 successes for just 3 damage apiece. So that's 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Oh, he's gonna take that on stamina. He's gonna deflect that dagger away.
That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I'm used all my movement to get there. So that is my turn.
Gotcha. On Lava Terra's turn, she is looking real rough. She's gonna try and send another bolt down again as targeting Canaston. You watch Andreas as she ducks underneath a flurry of attacks from Zelona and tries to fire it directly into his back. And she's gonna take health blocks there as at the moment Canaston stumbles, definitely in a lot of hurt. And at that moment, Zelona is also going to come up from behind and basically put her hand on Lavaterra's shoulder as she was distracted shooting and point blank fill her with lightning and electricity as she screams. Mark, you're up.
Okay. Alrighty. Fourth verse, same as the first. Freezing Canaston. As I do this, his armor is like very busted.
He's got
right?
basically
Like,
like no armor now. Like it's just all like corrupted flesh.
Okay. As I do the freeze, can I make it so that the ice, like, builds in layers underneath the few pieces of armor that he does have left?
Sure.
Like, basically, it expands and, like, breaks it up more?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As I do that, I'll use my background action on him so people get benefit 1 on him again. I'm gonna move... Let's see, 15... 30. Can I, like, step over this, or do I have to go around it?
You could step over it, sure.
Okay, 80. 105. 140, hiding behind this rebel.
Nice.
Which, yeah, I'm a good distance away now. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't do more. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Storm, you're up.
Cool. I can crawl, right?
You can.
Alright, I'm gonna crawl to here. Background action. I'm gonna shoot at Canaston.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well, there is a benefit 1 there, so you get 1.
Okay, that's 6 then.
6. Gonna
And
go
then
ahead
I'm
and
gonna-
burn stamina.
Yeah, understandable. And then I'm gonna hold my regular action for if that fucking cat tries to hop up.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm like Tom Hanks shooting against the tank. That's this prop that just fucking wait.
Okay, nice. You do that, Tom Hanks. Lydia, you are up as you stare down a blossomed.
All right, big man. Can I, now that he's kind of disrobed, can I see that wound on him?
You would be able to.
I'm gonna fire directly into that bitch.
Okay.
That's just 46, 3. Do not get anything else. Okay. Oh,
Holy
nice.
moly.
That's 3, so that's... Wait, what was the last one? 1, okay. Can't do math. 21 acid damage.
21.
Straight into the wound.
You'll take 2 health blocks from him then, as Canaston is hit in his weakened spot, and as he stumbles, the acid itself begins to like carve open the wound even more. Because it's acid in there, it's an extra shear tacked on for the future. So now it's not shear 1, it's shear 2.
All right. I probably should have given myself my combat ability, but I will give that again. I'll give it to Andreas.
Okay.
And I will. Fuck you. Shoot back.
All right.
Hi, big man.
I think you would just see Canaston smiling.
I give him a wink.
Okay. Very fair. And is that your turn?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Then, on Canaston's turn, he will begin to advance on Andreas. And as he's moving forward, first things first, he's going to fire another corruption wave at Angel. Because not being corrupted is not part of the plan, Angel. It's another 10 damage to you. Plus 6
Okay,
corruption.
I can. Alright. See, that'll just be 9 because of my shield. Which puts me in an okay spot. And then, I'm sorry, how much corruption again?
6.
6 added, putting me back at 7. Alright.
Then Lydia is going to be faced with a very angry looking Canaston as he turns to you and speaks one word as he raises a hand. Impact. As you feel this invisible force hit you for 60 normal crushing damage.
Yeah, that'll be, I assume, 2 health blocks?
Only 1. Does not have shear.
Only 1?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So, health block.
Alright, roll 2d6 then.
8.
8, and then another 2d6.
9.
Your movement speed is reduced by 80 feet.
I can't move. That's fine.
Yeah, as you feel both of your legs be crushed by Canaston's impact. Then he's going to turn his attention towards Andreas. You think of yourself as a shield, but soon you will be our shield.
Never.
Never has arrived. And he's going to pull back his blade. What's your corruption at?
0.
0? Okay. Well, you're about to get 2 here. And 72 damage.
I will take that on stamina.
Okay. Then you dodge out of the way of this strike, pirouetting away. So you gain the 2 corruption, but you are now going ahead and you're facing down Canaston. And as you do so, you hear another voice enter the battlefield, at this moment just kind of laughing. Dearest Canaston, can't you handle these insolent fools? As you turn, Mark, and you watch as a second blossom enters. This strange, eldritch, warping form. As you look, Storm, there can only be one individual. Amos, the Warper. It appears like I will have to save you. No, perhaps not.
I can retrieve Althara and ascend to the hand of the Blight. And at the moment, Amos is going to be moving forward. Think, first action, he's going to fire a corrupting shot at Enola. And that is going to be 64 damage at Enola. And let's see if her invulnerability kicks in. No, it does not. Her invulnerability sucks today, as she's going to be hit directly in the chest, taking another major injury. And that's the dire condition. As she will gain 3 corruption, and you watch Storm as the shot goes directly through Enola's chest, as her eyes are just like wide, as this gaping mortal wound is now spewing Vitae out onto the ground. Next, as Amos is walking, yeah, probably going to fire another corrupting blast at Lydia. 72 damage to you, Lydia. And plus 3 corruption.
Sorry. That will be a health block.
Okay.
And that's, what is that, 9 corruption for me now?
Shit. Okay, yeah, roll 2d6.
Oh, I don't need CS. 4.
4. You gain the tired condition.
Yep.
So
that's 1 less die,
yep,
right?
1 less die on everything. As you're hit by this corrupting shot, and then Amos is going to look at Angel on the ground. My lady, Althara, what have they done to you? Do not fret. I shall bring you home. And this moment, I need you to make a physical or a spirit save. Either one, Caleb. You want to roll incredibly high.
Okay. Luckily, both those scores are good for me. They're both an 8.
Okay.
I think for flavor, we'll call it spirit.
Okay.
That is garbage.
Do you need a reroll?
I have hero points.
Okay.
I will. Fuck it. I have like 7. I'll go ahead and spend 5 to reroll all the ones that missed.
Fair.
Oh my god.
How does 4 successes do?
4 successes? I mean, not gonna lie, it ain't great. You will... Yeah, this is still going to be 20 damage per... That's going to be 50 damage to you, as well as +1 corruption.
Okay, I can take that on stamina. You said +1 corruption?
Mm-hmm. Does that turn
not good.
you?
I'm an 8.
Oh, okay. I thought you were at like... Yeah. Oh, I thought you were at 8 already. I was like, this is potential where you could just be corrupted. Not great, not great. And then, what else? Amos is going to background action, use a desecrating mark on Varub. Varub, for every 10 feet you move on your next turn, you gain 1 point of corruption.
Cool.
And that will be Amos's turn. Andreas, you're up.
Cool. In that case, well, I have a friend right here. I'm going to give myself and Angel bonus to a damage rating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take a swing.
You know, that makes sense to me.
I'm going to swing for that wound as well.
Okay.
Is that detriment?
Yep. Detriment 1.
Okay. I have benefit 1. 4 successes for 16 damage.
16? Let me check here. That's enough. He can't block it. That's going to be...
Shear 1 already, plus another 2 shear, correct?
Yep, so that's going to be 4. 4 health blocks lost as you stab into the wound as Canaston roars in pain, the wound dripping with ichor.
Yeah, and then I am going to begin to move the shield back.
Okay.
There. Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Grimalkin, it is your turn.
He wants that damn rat. Hey, Storm.
Nice try, faggot.
No.
God damn.
Grim's gonna hop up here.
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't have my ruler tool up. And he will, he'll use his background action on Storm this time, as he says, "That one's got the toy, the prey." And he will shoot laser eyes.
Benefit 3.
Great. Five successes for, let's see, 20 damage total.
I'm taking it on Sema. And then my action will proc.
Oh, that's right.
Snipe the cat.
Fuck off, furball.
Only 2 successes. That'll be 12 damage.
Cool. I have to take that on a health block. Do I roll an injury, Colin?
Yep. Any shear on this, Keenan?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Are you sure? Please?
10.
10. You fall prone. As he takes out your legs.
Oh no. Is it something that I can rise from eventually?
You need to use your full action, but yes.
Can I use the soul coin I got from Armand right now to heal a minor injury I have?
Sure.
As cats always land on their feet.
Yeah, you can. As you cause the cat to flip over in the air from the impact of your shot, and it just lands on its feet.
I'm gonna kill that fucking cat. I'm gonna strangle it with my hands. I'm gonna crawl over and just throttle it.
Vorub signs, not if I do it first.
Oh.
Alright. Is that...
Then... Well, Grim's gonna move down. Close to the... Oh, wait, that's right. This force field is not a given. It's gonna stay right here.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
Armand, it's your turn.
Hi.
Saving Private Althara.
Is that an order or no?
That's the focus.
Okay. So I'm supposed to capture or attack some more?
I mean, corrupt if at all possible. Knockout is fine.
Okay. You're Angel's prone, right?
Angel, yes. It's benefit 3 on... Actually, more is benefit... Yeah, benefit 3 on him. Benefit 3.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
How easy would it be for a prone person to avoid falling in a hole?
Not as easy. There'd be some difficulty.
Uh-huh. I'm so sorry. As a hole opens up underneath Angel.
make a physical save, Angel, at, we'll call it, what's your power score, Armand?
1.
I'll call it detriment 2.
Physical save at detriment 2. Do I get to know what the DC is to beat it?
Well, in this case,
Oh my. There's no way.
Okay.
it was literally 1.
Hero points,
Okay.
please.
Can I
Do you
spend
want-
2 hero points?
Yeah. Can I?
No, I got it. I got
Jesus.
1 success.
Gotcha, then I'll say at this point you're kind of like hanging on the lip, like half in, half out, as you scramble and kind of clutch on.
And then
Damn it, Armand.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to catch you.
I'll also say your speed is cut in half because you're just kind of dangling there in the hole.
My speed
And
is
then
cut.
I'm going to shift over here and benefit 1 him. Varud.
Lovely.
And I moved what? 20 feet? 25 feet?
Yeah.
I'll move my 10 feet back, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I think they do already have benefit 3 on me by default because I had 1 major injury is benefit 1, and then I'm prone, which is benefit 2.
Varud
Yes,
would be a great
that's-
target because you saw
Why?
him kicked out. I'm just saying, great target. He's a great target.
It's,
Is that your turn?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Varub, you're up.
I don't suppose I can hit the cat from here.
From there, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm assuming the cat is like trying to be hidden down there.
Mm-hmm. Let me just check something.
Yeah, he's trying to get in that corner between the force field and the pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Take your trench shovel to it.
What about from there, that spot?
From that spot, yeah, you could get a shot.
Cool. I'll take the single point.
Okay. A small price to pay for salvation.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
One less
And-
cat in the world is always a benefit.
And I'm also now 50 feet away, so I get my benefit
Oh.
on it. Okay, so let's see here. I think that's just my. I don't think I can get anything from that, so that's gonna be 3 successes.
I will have to take that on a health block.
Cool.
Roll 2d6.
Thank you. I will.
Blind.
Snake eyes.
Ooh, 3.
Tired. Almost snake eyes.
Dang it. Okay.
How much tired?
1.
Wait, was that a major injury or a minor injury?
Major. Or I
Major.
took their... Or, yeah, major.
Wow. Okay. Huh.
Yeah,
That would be
their
worse.
minor was getting knocked prone.
Oh.
And then I will use obscure again.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. On Enola's turn, she is going to descend down until she is until she's basically right next to Storm. Hey. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Hey, you survived a lot. My mom, I love her a lot. Can you tell her that? For me?
I mean, if you die, sure.
If I die. And she will end her turn. And she will die.
Wait.
Oh.
From the dire condition as she falls
Oh
to
God.
the ground. Thump. And with that, as she just falls in the mud, there's just this stillness now around you, Storm. This terrible silence as the heart is not beating. Angel, you're up.
Gonna try something. I think the angel will kind of haul themselves, well, out of the hole as much as they can, and they'll say, I already told you, I'm not going anywhere. As your lady, I order you to stand down now.
Okay. Are you doing that as a background action?
If that's what it takes, that is what I'll burn for it, yeah.
Sure. They're not dumb. They know that you are not yourself. You're trapped in this body.
There, it was worth a shot. My movement is halved, so I'm gonna scoot there. Action, still gonna try and fire at Canaston.
Okay. Go for it.
Nobody's there. Benefit 1, correct?
Correct.
Nope, that is not what I typed. Okay. All of a sudden, my rolls have... Are you guys seeing how many ones there are?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Christ.
I see it too.
Great. 3 points apiece for 12 damage.
3 points apiece for 12 damage. Go ahead and burn another health block.
At least I got that going for me.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have time to turn to Andreas and say something?
Sure. Go ahead.
I think they'll just turn to Andreas and say, but as a heads up, if I die, Bob gets my body for 7 days.
Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, well, we'll see how much of a problem that is in maybe a few minutes.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if that happens, maybe try to kill him again.
That probably won't work. We've got bigger problems. At least I
Probably
can
not.
keep... I can keep him away from the sanctum. How much as that'll work.
Right, he knows what's in the sanctum, by the way.
Oh, god damn it.
At this
And-
point,
Yeah, that's ended my turn.
yeah. You two are kind of brought out of your quick conversation by a scream as Lavaterra has just seen Enola face down in the dirt as she attempts to move towards Enola. Let me see here. Zelona catches her in the back once again with another burst of lightning as Lavaterra will go ahead and kind of begin to fall before barely kind of righting herself on the ground, although she is now prone. Let's see now. Top of the round here. Need to see something. Okay. Okay. Mark, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to run up here. And Colin, with a background action, can I toss the flare right here?
Right there. You can. That would be an action to toss the flare to like ignite it and throw.
Might be better to do it there.
It's an action to do it.
I've measured it out. It's from here. Right there.
Right here. Okay.
Right there.
Okay.
That'll hit Armand and this guy, but none of them. Because if it's 30 feet.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just do
How?
it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. With my action, I'll toss it right here, like where. Yeah. Basically, make that spear happen.
Gotcha. Then,
So it hits
Mhm.
Amos, Canaston, and Armand.
Of course. Then, as you throw it, it flies in the air, kind of this igniting point amongst the battle. And then you begin to see a light growing as you expend the use of the IO wave cannon. There is a shot. And in this moment, as you throw it, let's see for the wave cannon. This is going to be a physical 9 save for both of them in order to fully succeed. Canaston, let's see, he will... That's interesting. And let's see. Up next, we have one Amos the Warper. So, Amos is going to actually... God damn. It's a good roll. He's going to fully kind of dodge out of the way of the cannon. However, Canaston in this moment being the exact center, you watch as their form is consumed by this light, and they are absolutely eradicated by this shot, reduced to butt ashes.
Was Armand hit by it as well?
No, you weren't in that.
Oh.
And he's back.
Yeah. But from where you measured, like literally this spot was not in it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And okay. And it would take an action to grab Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I actually need advice for this, because I can either run and get out of here, take
Your
away
timer. I turned it off because I was doing the measurements, but you got like 15 seconds left, man.
Okay. That's 75. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. You can do that.
And background action, Amos. End turn.
Background action, Amos, end turn. Gotcha. Storm, you are up. What you doing?
I'm... Fuck. I'm gonna roll Enola over.
Okay.
And then I would begin triage. It's not gonna do anything, but like I think at this point, like there's too much going on for Storm to like be thinking.
Okay. Very fair.
That'll be his turn.
Okay. You can take a hero point for that. Lydia, you're up.
Okay. Well, seeing that target got vanquished, Whatever we can do. I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Cock my bow back and fucking do it. Is there benefit on this still?
On him?
There's one. Yeah, just one.
Was that
Three,
on
that's
him or Canaston?
It was on Amos. That was
Okay,
just.
I think it was done after Canaston died, so.
Yeah.
Peter just did it.
I
Okay, gotcha.
forgot to do my fucking combat ability. Whatever. That's 18 acid.
18 will take that on stamina, because that was the
Or-
first attack against them.
Yeah. Yeah. Just fucking go over here. And I'll use my background on myself and Andreas.
Okay. Very well. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Then, at this moment, as you're moving that way, there is kind of a flickering effect as you watch as right in front of Angel and Andreas, Zishan appears. Kind of bursting up from this dazzling kind of flock of birds that flies out of nowhere. There you are, Amos. I've been looking for you. I was kind of hoping there would be more old friends here, but it looks like all of you finished that job. Whew.
Grace will give like kind of a weak thumbs up.
Yes, thumbs up, thumbs up. You cannot win, Zishin. That's a really weird thing to say because we absolutely can win. I think that's the entire point of us being here. No. You are lost. You can see Zishin just kind of gives this wry smile. I mean, maybe. But what about this? And he begins to let loose his aether. All of you are brought back up to, at this point, full stamina points as his aether realm begins to manifest. See? Beautiful. This isn't enough to save you, Zishin. You will still perish. They are not enough. Oh, I know. Aether Realm. And he starts another one. All of you underestimate me, but you forget, Amos. I retrieved the scroll of Meropis as Tepres burned. I'm Zishin. I have 10,000 Aether Realms. And at the moment you feel him beginning to release his energy as wave after wave of Aether Realm effect hits Amos. Die! Beat me? You can't even save yourself. And as the wave of Aether begins to come to a halt, all of you watch as Amos is just standing there now. And then he's not moving. Just falls over. Ka-tunk! Completely unconscious and stunned. Huh. Man, we all make a pretty fine team, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Holy
Too awesome.
shit.
See, I love these battles. I love Irregular, unplanned, quick engagements where we thoroughly kick ass. Makes for great propaganda. Now, we need to get out of here with Amos while we still can, and perhaps we can get... You all watch as the ground begins to burst and break at this point, as roots start to entangle this entire place. Uh-oh. Okay, my little rabbits, we need to... And you watch as Zishan begins to be lifted up from, like, the ground. All of you see his eyes dart kind of past Amos. As Lydia, you watch as a strange figure begins to appear. Corruption ripples off of her in waves. The corruption stirs all of your bodies. Andreas, you fought against Althara and powerful beings. This thing is a different level. Zishin. You're the Zishin I've heard so much about. I'm disappointed. And she flexes her hand as all of you watch as Zishin is pulled over to this individual as he is squirming, shaking, trying at all costs now to get away. But it does not look like Zishin has the power to do so. No, not by a long shot now. And in this moment, Zishin finally kind of gets through, opening his mouth to speak. I presume Merofiglia. And the entity just kind of smiles. That is the name of this form. Although, very soon, once we retrieve the traitor and gain access to the Tree of Alteration, I shall no longer require this host. From high above, Zelona begins to float down. And as she does...
I'm gonna shoot the rat.
Okay, you take out the box, shoot the rat, as a bolt goes through King Cheddar, as he seems to squirm a bit and die. Astodea, stop playing with your food. And she begins to summon a lightning bolt, and she fires it at Lavaterra, who's on the ground, as she screams, "Get this over and done with." And at this point, Lavaterra tries to struggle to her feet, and she fires a bolt of lightning at Zelona, who deflects it, as the two begin to resume combat. As Astodea, the blighted scourge within her vessel, smiles, and she bows her head to her queen. My apologies. Yes. And at this point, all of you begin to feel Astodea charge up a wave of corruption. Angel, it is familiar. Memories itching at the edges of your mind as Zishin is hit with 15 points of corruption instantly. Whoosh! As it flows through, there is a blinding light that consumes this entire area. And as it does so, slowly, ever so slowly, it begins to die away. But you see, as the light subsides, now,
Lydia, Zishan is giggling and just happily kicking his legs back and forth. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. I'm immune to your corruption. You'll have to try something else. Boop! And he just boops the Titan Astrodea on the nose. And she is shocked. How? No. No! That's the wrong interrogative. You're like a porcupine who put her quills on backwards. A pain in your own ass. And with this, Astrodea begins to, like, squeeze the throat just a little bit more. Fine. But I'll tell you 3 truths. And then a pointy, pretty, pokey promise. Please, you'll understand. I promise. And Astrodea kind of nods. Speak, then, Archfey. How are you doing this? I need this ring, and yet you resist. How? I can't touch your aether. And with this, Zishan begins to kind of chuckle a bit. Because I can manipulate my aether. And you can see Astrodea just cocks her head to the side. Look, lady, you need to read. And she begins to crush his windpipe once again. No. Look, I'm getting on your nerves. So listen, truths. You want truths, right? Firstly, I don't like it when you mess with my employees. They work hard to get my intelligence. And secondly, I hate it when you mess with my intel. The people deserve to know the truth about things. And 3, and this might be the most important part.
I'm always right.
And with that, all of you watch as the shape and the form of Zishan begins to change, shifting into that of a dwarvish man, dressed in the uniform of the Ard Magos. As Balic Bones begins to laugh, just cackling, kind of honestly like a maniac. And Astrodea goes, what is the meaning of this? Do you think this is enough to stop me? And at this point, Balic Bones smiles. No, I don't. But that was never really the point. And now, Storm, you watch as the rat, it begins to shift and change its form. And as it does so, its, body changing. All of you watch as the Lord of Calamus appears. You didn't really believe that your plans went unnoticed with us. And all of you feel this flare of magic and energy begin to radiate off of this individual. And as the magical flare continues, faster and faster, more and more, they give this wicked-looking smile in the direction of Astrodea, the Bladed Scourge. To fool mortals and gods, this is normal. To make an illusion so perfect it fools titans, well, we have really outdone ourselves. And that's when fire begins to rain from the sky. No longer do you face the unprepared. I am Magion,
Lord of Calamus, Master of Illusions, Hand of the Shadow, and this form shall die by my hand today. As the rest of you watch as this god begins to rise, as Balic Bones releases this burst of energy that sends Astodea flying, and as he begins to laugh and laugh and laugh, it is now that we actually return to the skies as we journey up and up and up. Zelona is there. Zelona, yes. As she's watching from high above, she just kind of shakes her head as a bloody and beaten Lavaterra floats just a few beats away from her. Huh. A deception. Astodea, you have never been reliable. And at this point, she looks down towards the ground. And she looks to the part of the wall known as the Dragon's Jaws. Neorax, destroy the canopy. End this farce. And we cut to a figure carrying a scythe, long, sweeping, black, trailing behind. These eyes, they drip black ichor. The teeth grow long and sharp. And as this creature makes its way forward, it simply replies, "These screams I dedicate to you, my queen." And as Neorax in the body of Charon begins to make its way forward,
standing at 7'5", 360 pounds, you see a large man with black hair, with sort of frost on the ends of it, icy blue eyes, and sort of this pale grayish blue skin. He's fairly muscular and just carrying 2 large shields.
Nice, nice. And after that, Keenan, can you please describe your character?
Yeah, there is a being around 5'4", completely covered in like chainmail armor, a basic helmet. You really can't discern anything about them. Like holy insignias all around them, with a shield and sword.
Gotcha. And by them, Caleb, can you please describe your new character?
Yeah, you can see a young woman with these kind of fine, almost doll-like features, kind of lightly clad in armor with light green eyes and this long brown hair tied back in a braid. She has a ribbon tied kind of snugly around her throat and occasionally seems to kind of absently reach up to tighten it. She's standing stock still at the moment, staring unblinkingly ahead, and probably does not really appear to be breathing.
Gotcha. She'd actually be moving a bit, but we'll get to that later.
Ah, great.
Peter, can you please describe your new character?
Yes. You see, like, walking very closely behind Altair, a 6-foot mecha Aarakocra. He is a personal emergency bodyguard limited edition, aka Pebble.
Very nice. And then, Dalton, for those who weren't here last time, can you please just re-describe your new character?
About 5'7", covered head to toe in leather, various armor plate, a fairly substantial helmet and mask.
Gotcha.
And doesn't really make noise. That's the other thing.
Very fair, very fair. Then we will not actually start with all of you necessarily, but we go and zoom out, and we first start looking at a place that all of you are more or less familiar with. We start at an alchemy building, the Alchemist Burrow. It is a building without any hobgoblins. And as we zoom in to this building, slowly pushing in to the corridors, we arrive on a group of alchemists inside. And then one alchemist in particular. He came with the refugees that arrived at Widowstone Keep weeks before the Brigade arrived. We see Totnai. Master Zaret Totnai of the Church of Corania. As all that work in the Alchemist Burrow are from the church. And this ritual being conducted within the canopy begins to spread as a pulse of magic begins to emerge. Yes. As the ritual completes, everybody too focused on the surrounding area to realize a sinister transformation begins to grip the primordial ring. Every mirrored surface, once mundane and reflective, now shimmers with an eerie, otherworldly light. The glass warps and twists, revealing glimpses of a nightmarish realm beyond. Gazing into the mind of these eldritch mirrors is now a perilous act. Eyes that linger too long on any reflective surface are ensnared by a malevolent presence, an ancient evil that seeps into the mind. Whispers echo from the depths of the reflection, speaking in Elder Ubaric. Those who succumb find their thoughts spiraling into chaos, their grasp on reality slipping away like sand through one's fingers. From these cursed mirrors, the impure begin to emerge. They crawl and claw their way through the glass, leaving behind trails of darkness and rot. Their very presence exudes a suffocating aura of dread, as civilians and soldiers cry out in shock. The world, once familiar, is now a landscape of fear and madness. Mirrors, once tools of vanity, have become portals for the impure themselves, corrupted by the powers of the Dark Star. No place is safe, for reflections are everywhere, waiting to ensnare the survivors. We pick up with all of you running. Running, you were heading towards the dragon's jaws. You were supposed to be reinforcements. However, now you are all fighting for your very lives as the impure emerge from everywhere. But you keep pushing forward, faster and faster and faster. Eventually, you think you see the place you're supposed to head to ahead, and as you are reaching this location, you look up, and you see a figure beginning to make their way across the battlefield as they have just sent a pulse of energy hurtling towards the canopy. Enough where now
the canopy, once a beautiful blue, is now red. A deep crimson red as the figure begins to make their way forward. As all of you make your way out and approach them, you see a Nyx walking towards you. Black and red hair, black ichor dripping from the eyes. They hold a beautiful scythe in their hands. As they approach, there is a twitchingness to their form, as if just being contained in but this mortal flesh, this mortal shell, is a curse. But yet they still move forward. At this point, the creature looks to all of you. Have you come to be destroyed? And then, without response, it still continues to move its way forward. Charon, now vessel for Neorax itself. And at this point, I would like all of you to go ahead and roll for order. And same with you, Marcus, as we will get to you.
I think that's the best initiative I've ever rolled.
Well, that's good. And, alright. So, Zay got a 10. What about Abella?
7.
7 for Abella. Holly?
Holly got a 5.
Okay. Ash?
8.
8.
Hold on, I rolled twice. My first was a 7.
Cool. Then, Pebble.
I got 8.
Lovely. Altair?
I sacrificed my background action, and I have a 14.
Very
Ooh.
nice. Varub?
4.
That's less good, buddy. And B.
10.
Okay. Then let me roll for Charon.
Neorax.
Only a 7. That's disappointing, but they're first of the 7s, so what can you do? Ash and Peeble, who has the higher physical?
I have 4.
I also have 4.
Which one of you wants to go first, then?
I would prefer to.
That's fine.
Nice.
No problem there. And then, Marcus, what did you roll?
7.
7. And then I will then roll for the serpent. At the end of this round, we will take your turn then, as simultaneously you are fighting in the Battle of Fang and Claw versus the World Serpent. So, remind me at the end of the round that we must get to you.
Okay.
But the battle...
I thought Zay rolled a 10. Oh, Zay rolled
No.
twice, sorry.
Yeah, the first one was a 7.
Word.
But... Altair, you're first. As the
Ooh.
creature looks at you.
I don't like this at all, but we're gonna try. I think Altair will sort of step forward a little and clash his shields together. And as he does so, I'll activate Freeze 2 on him.
Okay.
And then sort of step myself up to the front. And that'll be his turn.
Gotcha. Then as the freeze begins to wrap around Charon, you only receive a smile back. And here, let me see something else. Lovely. At this point, then, another figure begins to emerge onto the battlefield behind you. As next up is the maiden. As she begins to make her way forward, she sees Charon ahead, begins to run forward and up. Charon! I'm so sorry. I should have been there for you. I should have saved you. It's my fault, I know. I promise. You're gonna be okay. I promise. And you can see that she is wearing armor over her body, but as she runs by Zay, you catch sight of like her body shaking as if there are tremors going through. She is not in great shape, but Neorax will simply laugh. This is all Charon ever was. And soon, I will deliver you the gift of truth. Ataxia. And in response, the maiden is going to reach out and she's going to give Zay benefit 3 on his next roll, and is going to reach out and then throw this bubble of protection up and around Altair. And that will be her turn. B, you're up.
Oh. I'm gonna move, I guess, 20 this way, 20 that way. Charon, I know you're still in there. I met Mr. Shivo. He gave me a ticket. We can access the library together. You just have to come back to us. And then I will rub my hands together and use Storm Strike.
Okay. Go ahead and make the roll.
That's 3 successes for... Shit. Hold on, my things have changed now. That's 3 plus... That's 6, 7, 8... 8 lightning damage each, so... 24?
24? Yep, just gonna take that on stamina as they flick their scythe and cut your magic out of the air.
And then I will use my combat ability to regain stamina points. So it's 30, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and I'll shoot a nervous look to the maiden, but
she is at this moment just focusing on Charon.
Please be careful. That's all end my turn.
Okay. It's the Mecha Arakocra's turn.
Okay. Quick question. Do we see Charon's book anywhere?
Make a physical check as a background action if you want. Look.
I'll leave that for someone else. I will be using my background action to give everyone benefit 1 on Charon. with my noble command ability. And then I'm going to hold my action until the to attack Heron with my bow until either the end of B's turn, or when it is B's turn, or when we get to benefit 3, if that's possible.
That's possible.
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Ash, you're up.
I'm gonna start off with my combat ability, Chosen's Blessing, and I'm gonna help buff the fuck out of Zay. So he gets to re-roll all ones on his next roll.
Very nice.
And then I'm gonna move up 55 feet to there. And that'll be my turn.
Mm-hmm. Then it will be Charon's turn. I see. What a scenario. Abella, do you have 3 or less hero points?
I have 4. Oh wait, 5 because I forgot to add Kanan's.
Well, that will come in handy later. Very cool. In that case, I'm gonna just start off with... Well, Ash is there. You watch as the vessel of Neorax begins to approach. The destroyer's scythe, trailing, dragging along behind as they make their way towards Ash. And what are you supposed to be?
A soldier?
No. All you shall ever be is flesh. And Neoron will swing. 80 spiritual slashing damage at sheer 2.
I'm gonna take that on my armor blocks.
Okay. Very nice. Take it on the armor blocks. Then, what does it look like as you try and take this on armor?
Ash raises their shield, and as the scythe comes down, it kind of breaks through, but they're able to push it back and off.
Gotcha. Do you have 3 armor blocks to spend?
Oh shit! I'm gonna take it on 1 health then, as well.
Gotcha. Then, as it shears and cuts through, multiple things happen. Firstly, as this occurs, you feel a part of yourself be destroyed. Whenever the destroyer's scythe hits, the first power you have is deleted. So your divine wrath is gone. Now I'm going to need you to go ahead and also sacrifice 10 stamina points, if you can.
Okay.
And now we're going to, after that, go ahead and get to your injury.
That's what, 2d6?
2d6.
7.
Gain detriment 1 on your damage rolls as the swing occurs, and then there's this burst of energy that happens in all directions quickly. But I think Charon's gonna hold for now. As people, how many hero points do you have?
Oh, did you say Pebble?
Pebble, yeah.
0.
They are going to use their background action, Journey to the Weak. Neoron can teleport to any creature with 3 or less hero points. So they are going to teleport right there. And then they are going to attempt to swing at... I'm going to have them make a mental check first to see if they would sense the increased defenses. Yep. As they look at you, they say, "Interesting. We don't need that for now." And they are then going to flip their scythe around and attack Holly.
Not very nice.
It'll be 48 total damage at you, Holly.
Ouchie. I only have 35 stamina, so I have to take that on. I'll use my 1 armor block first.
Okay.
6 ones.
6 ones.
And then it's... That is crazy. Then
Then 2 health blocks.
And then you said it's sheer 2, so yeah, 2 health blocks.
Mm-hmm. And are you sacrificing 10 stamina?
Yes.
Okay. And after that, there is going to be a burst of energy as both Pebble and Abella, but not Varu, will gain 1 destroyer token. So you can go ahead and add that somewhere on your character sheet, probably under minor injuries. Keep track of those. Then, Holly, going to need you to go ahead and roll for your injuries.
Right. Minor injury is a 3. Major injury is a 9.
You are blinded then from the slash, and also your movement speed is reduced by 40 feet. Then as well, after
that's
that, they are going to use their destroy power as they've taken the health blocks. You watch as Charon slams the scythe down, and all creatures within 120 feet, if you have 9 or more destroyer tokens, you instantly die, and you cannot be resurrected. Once that effect passes, all of you have a choice. Gain 4 destroyer tokens, or gain 5 hero points. Your choice.
This is such a trap. I'm taking the hero points.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do hero points too.
Once we get over, 15 hero points, we're probably going to also instantly die.
Over 15? Why do you say that?
I don't know.
You know what?
It's just a number.
How many hero points was it again?
5.
Holy shit. I'm already at 9. Even before taking that.
I'm at 13. Yeah.
There's no way to know exactly what will happen, but I'll take the 5 hero points.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm about to die soon anyway. I'll take the hero points.
Lovely.
I'll take the tokens this time.
Okay, B's taking 4 destroyer tokens.
Oh, I wonder if it's something where every hero point you have adds extra dice to their attack, if a certain attack.
I think I'm gonna take the 4.
I'm just planning on spending them as soon as I get them. But
Yeah,
that might be,
I got
that
buffed the
also
shit
might
out
be
of me,
trap,
though.
I don't know enough.
I'm gonna take 4 tokens as well.
Okay. Then, if everybody has... I'm assuming everyone but B then is taking hero points, or did someone else take Destroyer?
I took Destroyer.
I took Destroyer tokens.
Okay, cool. In that case, that will be Charon's turn.
So he would have lost 30 stamina points from freeze.
Yep.
Cool.
Then, as that happens, Charon is just going to peek an eye over at Altair. But Zay, you're up.
Okay. Zay is going to Hex Charon. And he's gonna get 15 feet up here. Oh. Come on, computer, work with me. And he's gonna take his guitar and stab for the back.
Okay.
Nice one, Brandon.
Legendary.
And I can re-roll that one. That is going to be 25 stamina points.
Yep, gonna burn that 25 as Charon is going to deflect away your weapon. You know the wonders of blood, too. I might have to present a gift to the Queen of You.
I think the Queen already knows me, and I don't want that. And I will be moving away. How much should I move? 15? That's 30. We're gonna get right over here.
Cool. You can gain a Destroyer token for leaving.
Awesome. Great.
The
Love
range.
it here. Fuck. Wish I took hero points now.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Abella, you're up.
So I have a fatal flaw in her character design, and that is that she was not built for combat, even a little bit. So I'm gonna do the only thing I can do. First of all, before I die, I'm using my Faith of the Devout combat ability on, we'll say, Zay for now. So I'm gonna call that
What does that give me?
Evens.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Gotcha. Calling evens on Zay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. Evens.
Alright, Zay, so you can gain an extra free success on your next save or damage roll.
Cool.
Now I'm going to attack this guy with my dinky little dagger, because it's all I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't decide to have her go to the armory. Let's see. That is 2 successes for... So I have a question for Divine Wrath. Does it do a flat extra damage, or does it add to your damage rating?
Flat extra.
Okay, so that is going to be 10 damage total.
10 damage total. I'm gonna take that on stamina as you stab at this entity, and it reaches out with a free hand and just grabs your arm momentarily. You have faith. Don't worry. I'll destroy that too.
Not dignifying that with a response, that's my turn.
Okay. Holly, you're up and blind.
And blind. And fun fact, that knocks out the majority of what I can do. Am I able to... Because I've been hearing Charon talking, am I able to at least discern where they are?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Gonna move forward and make a blind stab with my short sword now that I don't have Arcane Strike anymore.
Okay.
And I believe because I'm blind, that's detriment 1 on attack rolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Oh, I have a friend at least. That's helpful. Benefits at 2 right now?
I believe it's only 1.
It is currently
Oh, is it only one? Okay,
Yep.
my bad.
Pebble's been the only one.
Only Pebble.
Oops, I didn't realize it was benefit 1, so that's an extra 2 damage on my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got 1 success for 3 damage.
We'll go ahead and take that on stamina as you feel kind of a shift in the air as your target easily dodges to the side.
Great. Backing up would not save me. Not the 5 feet of movement I have left. I'll stay there.
Okay. Then, Varub, you're up.
Start by moving back a bit. Stay that far. And I'll try to shoot Garon, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. I get benefit 2 from ranged combatant. Okay, here we go. That's gonna be 4 successes.
Nice.
And that 2. That's gonna be 20 points of damage.
20. Take that on stamina. As you fire and this entity looks, sees your shot, opens their mouth, and bites your arrow in half.
It's hard for a person in a full mask to look stunned, but it happens. I'm gonna
Around you,
use.
we feel it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use obscure as my background action,
Okay,
and end my turn there.
gotcha. In that case, we will pick up with the Battle of Fang and Claw.
Kaiju battle.
As now, Seth, you face off against this great serpent. Battle for the Ages is about to commence. And you are going first.
He's fucked. I don't know how far. Am I close to him, or do I gotta run toward him?
In a battle with kaiju, when you have hundreds of feet of movement, it's more theater of the mind as you are dueling.
And I can use my multi-attack now, can I?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. My first attack will be my claw, and since I did some research on him on my scouting mission, I know exactly where to attack.
Mm-hmm.
I will take out his tongue first.
Going for the tongue, okay.
Claw attack. Do I just roll it as it says it on the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is that correct? Yep, okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
What?
11, 12, 13 successes.
It does the math as well. 280.
No. No, let him figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, it does the. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
We're gonna take.
I love you.
We're gonna take that on stamina points as the claw is thrust out at this creature's tongue, and it quickly
darts back, hissing at you as it kind of tries to snap back with its fangs as the two of you continue to circle each other. What you got next?
I am doing a bite attack at its neck, where I know exactly where the little blue-green mist stone shit or where his weak point is.
Mm-hmm. The weak point that Magion made. Their last fight.
Let's go, Magion.
Hey, Magion, we trust.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. Alright, yeah. 540.
540. Then, are you opening your jaws and just ripping at this creature's throat?
Yeah, right where the weak point is.
Gotcha. It will take that on, health blocks, as that is going to be 20 health blocks, I believe.
19. Well, sheer 19.
Sheer
so.
19 plus
Yeah,
1,
do it.
so 20. As you bite into this creature's neck and you feel the blood leaking out of the throat as it's trying to whip back and forth now.
That's alright.
You have that, also your potential flaming breath and mending of the world.
Can I do another claw attack instead of the...
No.
Okay. Then I'll do the flame of the breath, then why not?
Okay, so it will need to make a physical save then.
Yes.
Ooh, while you have it in your mouth, that's cool.
While you have it in mouth. Alright then, physical save for it. 10.
Damn.
As it will only take 30 points of... actually, it will...
Half.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine then, as you breathe the fire into it, and it just kind of shrugs everything off.
And I'll use my combat ability on whoever's injured. I don't know.
I mean, you see everyone on the battlefield, and it has to be a creature that you know, so of those here...
I'll do Helmute, I guess.
Helmuth?
Yeah, Helmuth! Yeah!
Okay, so you'll howl, and you'll just send some energy to Helmuth. Hopefully he's somewhere. Then we will go to the serpent's turn.
Ah, shit.
As it is going to rear back, and actually, it's going to use its constrict on you, as you feel its body starting to wrap around yours, trying to counter you. And so, with its constrict, that's going to be 140 damage after your 100 shield rating.
Oh, so 40, nice.
140.
No. Doesn't it take off 100 damage, the shield rating?
It's 240 minus 100.
Oh, okay. I'll take that on stamina.
Gotcha. Then, as you do, you kind of let go your jaws as you slip out of the coils. But now the creature is going to open its jaws, and it's going to fire its poison spray at you. I need you to make a spirit save.
Oh. Okay. That's a lot of shit. That's 18. Holy shit. And that's 18. Five.
What?
5. Well.
Damn.
With that, it is, as it rears back, going to do, what is it? This is going to be 500 magical poison damage, and you would
also gain 3d6 poison counters. So that would be 10 poison counters at you. Are you going to use this on health blocks or stamina?
You said it's 500?
Be 500, yes. Magical poison.
I will do that on stamina.
Gotcha. Then, as you dodge out of the way after going ahead and kind of taking the poison, a noxious cloud still hanging in the air, it's now going to use its bite attack at you, attempting to follow in close pursuit. That is going to be 380 normal piercing damage at you.
380?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take down the health block.
It has sheer 14, so you will lose 15 health blocks and gain an additional 2 poison counters.
So, how many poison counters is that? Oh,
12.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. As the creature bites into your shoulder as you howl out in pain, it injects in the poison to your veins. As it does so, it kind of begins to pull back as you now have this gaping wound. For your side of the battle, Seth, we are going to be doing 2 rounds back to back with you. So it's going to be your turn again as you continue facing off against this monstrosity.
I am going to activate the Rage of the Ring.
Rage of the Ring. Then as you pull in power from the primordial ring, you howl out as the energy of the tree fills you.
Then I'm going to attack his tongue again to fuck him.
Okay.
$96 from the Rage of the Ring. What does that do again? That's all plus levels equal to sheer 9.
So it will double the damage, so it would be just short of 200 damage. And the serpent is not gonna take that. Yeah. Gonna instead opt to just take it on health blocks.
Nice.
And
then
you attack with your claw, right?
Yes.
Then after your Rage of the Ring, sheer 19 or sheer 10 goes to sheer 19, so we'll lose another 20 health blocks as you lunge forward, grab hold of the tongue with your claws, and rip it out of its mouth as a spray of blood coats the battlefield below.
Then I will attack his weak point again.
Okay.
With my bite attack. Fuck, that's 10. Oh, 450.
450?
Well, plus 9, so I mean, sheer.
So it was doubling that. It's going to be 900 damage, which it will take on health blocks, and it will, it's going to lose 29 health blocks here as you bite into its throat and tear out a chunk as you can see bone beneath.
Then I will use my flaming. I'll use my flame on his neck area. Right?
Gotcha. Then as you pull back and you breathe in, the air becomes hot. So you fire another blast. And with this, the serpent... Let's see here. 11, so it's going to tank that damage as best it can, as your flaming breath doesn't seem to be doing as much damage to it.
That's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. On the snake's turn, well, firstly, at the end of your turn, the poison counters will kick in.
as you will lose another 12 health blocks. Going down to 85 as the poison is coursing through your system. And now this creature is going to attack once more. It's going to use part of its multi-attack to begin to refill its fangs because it depleted them, so it doesn't have any poison this go around, but will attack with its bite for 320 damage at you. Stamina. Then as you leap out of the way, it follows it up with an attempt to constrict you for 309 or 290 damage, I should say.
Health blocks. Sorry.
Health blocks. With this doesn't have sheer necessarily, but you have to choose. Either you lose an additional 2d6 health blocks, or you lose your background action on your next turn. Your choice.
I'll lose 2d6 health blocks.
Another 2d6 health blocks, okay. Another 7 health blocks lost. And that will be the serpent's turn as we end this bout with it still constricting you, trying to drain the life and oxygen from your lungs. However, as we return to Operation Endure, at the top of the round B, you see a blazing bolt of energy hit the ground and a body go tumbling, flying. And as it does so, Lavaterra hits. Bloody, beaten. You can see, B, that she has lost her left leg, and like there's this gaping wound in her stomach as Zelona is going to float down above her. Look. Your little apprentice? Yes? Neorax, bring me be a good. There's no need for more storm witches. And Neorax will bow. As you wish, my queen. At this point, Altair, it is your turn.
Okay. Hey, B.
Hi.
How many hero points you got?
13.
Okay. Then, hearing the immediate threat to B, Altair will clash his shields together once more, and I'm gonna try and create an ice barrier between B and Neorax.
Okay.
And it can be basically the width of the up to like here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then he'll run up here, and that will be his turn. Oh, wait, no, background action. Zay, sure.
Gotcha.
What's your background?
Which is +1 damage.
Oh, okay.
And that's my turn.
Gotcha. The maiden is going to look around towards you, B. Run! Get out of here! And she's going to reach out a hand and she's going to give you a temporary armor block. And then she can't run up and do more for you, so she's just going to run forward and she's going to give Holly an additional 40 stamina points. I'm not sure if that will help.
I don't think that would help. The only stamina Charon took out before was the temporary stamina from the armor, which I think can't be regained by healing.
Lovely. That she's still gonna do it, as she's just gonna try to keep you up as you look hurt. That's gonna be her turn. B, it's your turn.
What am I looking at with Zelona and Lavaterra right now? Zelona on the ground, like she's standing, Lavaterra prone?
Yep, Lavaterra is prone on the ground, bleeding profusely, heavily injured. Zelona, wings flared over her.
Can I see over this?
How tall is it?
I mean, it's ice, so you can probably see a little bit through it, but it's 30 feet tall.
Yeah, you can
what about
see-
this pile up here?
That pile's like 5 feet tall at its tallest.
Can I see this motherfucker?
You can.
What am I looking at here?
You see...
If I can get closer to.
Yeah, you can see a fey man of dark hair, eyes pitch black through and through, with bits of moss growing out of the flesh, and moving tattoos that resemble constellations that twinkle and flicker, and the eyes are just watching this entire battle play out, almost impassively.
Does it have anything on it?
Not that you can see, just watching.
Okay. Shit, I don't know where to go. We will head up this way, and as she's running past, she's gonna shout to Zelona, "Go fuck yourself!" And I'm gonna use Storm Charge on her.
Okay.
Or Storm Strike on her. Because she's the only thing I can see. Ooh, I get a 6. Can I have an extra die because Lavaterra's there?
Lavaterra is not a threat at this moment.
Okay.
But I would say you could, just for the fact that, like, this is an emotional moment, as you're, I'm assuming, giving everything you can into this charge.
Yeah, I'm, like, looking at my hands. I'm like, please, please do it again. Please do it again. Yeah, I'm fucking re-rolling that shit. That's gay.
Having hero points is scary anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll.
Cool. How many, by the way, how many destroyer tokens do you have?
Oh, I have 4.
Then you would have only been able to re-roll 4 of those, but it's still fine. Same
It didn't matter anyway. So
didn't matter anyway. As while you're within 500 feet of Neorax, their destroyer powers cause you to only be able to roll a number of hero points on each roll equal to the number of destroyer tokens you have.
What is just balancing
game? I'm at the perfect balance. If I get any more or any less, I might just die.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Shit, I can't move back to 120, so I'll stay there and I'll use my background to regain stamina.
Nice.
That was 8 damage, by the way. I imagine that doesn't matter at all.
Doesn't get through the shield rating.
That's totally fine.
You just hit Zelona, and she just seems completely fine.
I stick my tongue out at her.
Okay.
Jeez. Since it hit B's turn, can I do my held action for Charon?
Wasn't your held action for until the benefit 3 happens?
Or no, I said until the end of B's turn or till we get benefit 3, and I said like either one that happens first.
Gotcha. In the future, I didn't catch that, as you would need to signify like one event.
One or the other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But
then
yeah, you can do it.
I would have just chosen till end of turn. Okay. Nice. This week, so I get 3 friends. 4, so 3, 7, D6, CS greater than 3, times 3. 15 damage into Charon.
Take that on stamina.
Fun.
And I'm assuming B, that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't do nothing.
Then, Pebble, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Could I, okay. I can see this guy from where I am. I'm Stargazer.
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. Could I do that background check to see if I can see Neorax's book?
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a physical check.
Oh, that's disgusting. Well, I will use 4 hero points.
How many destroyer tokens do you have?
0.
You can't use them.
Yep.
Oh, I can only use as however many I have destroyer tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oof. That's fun.
This is the vessel of the Titan's general. The general who slew more high-end material gods in the war than any other.
Okay.
Some would say the perfect vessel.
Some would say
Made
the
for-
perfect vessel made for
Wink.
them.
Lol. It's me sized.
Okay, I'm going to fly. Do. I want to be. Let's see. I need to be 50. Ooh, that's much bigger. That's okay. I'm going to fly all the way over here. Oof, okay. Now that I'm next to this guy, does he have the book?
He's just standing there. Doesn't seem like he has anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well,
He is the book.
from this distance, I will shoot another arrow into Heron from here.
Through the ice wall?
Oh.
Flying, right?
I'm not currently, I'm not floating in the air right now.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. I will save my action to the, I'm going to, if Neorax comes over towards B, I will fire an arrow at Neorax.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you up your background action?
Use it to check for the book.
Yep.
Yeah, use it to check for the book. And Pebble will look towards the Stargazer guy and go, "Hello, friend or foe?" And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Stargazer just does not even look at you. Is just watching all of this playing out before him. Ash, you're up.
Word. I'm gonna give Altair my Chosen's Blessing.
Okay.
And then how stupid do I want to be?
Yeah, fucking balls to the wallet.
Yeah, okay.
We're all gonna die anyways.
Alright, I'm gonna run up right here and I'm gonna fucking Stab this piece of shit.
Yo, everyone jump.
Everyone, jump Neorax!
Run
his pockets!
Run his pockets. Nothing bad will happen.
Okay, yeah.
It's just a bunch of knives.
And then I have benefit what?
None.
None.
None?
There's none now.
None.
Okay.
But you get 3 extra. Okay.
Okay, yeah. 3. So that puts me up to 7. That's 2 successes for 8, 12 damage.
12. We'll take that on stamina points again as you run forward and the scythe quickly moves and blocks your attack.
That's okay. That's my turn.
Gotcha. On Neorax's turn, they are firstly looking around. There are ideas afoot. But first, they are going to bring out their destroyer's scythe. And they're going to swing at Abella. As they look at Holly and go, "Oh, are you blind now? Here. Let's make sure that your friend joins you in death. So that they can be there, waiting." They're going to swing at Abella. 48 damage.
Ooh, that's not good. I currently have 35 stamina points, so I can't do that, and I only have 3 health blocks. So she's just one shot.
Then Charon swings around and bisects Abella. As this happens, multiple things occur. Holly, the Maiden, Ash, and Altair will all gain 3 destroyer tokens.
Oh no, that's a lot of.
Additionally, the kill streak will activate. Kill streak 1.
Cool.
Kill streak.
He's got a kill streak.
They will now swing at Holly.
Been a good one. Have a great night, guys.
Good night.
48 damage to you, Holly.
Hey, Jamie.
I'm not actually heading out. Good lord.
Okay. Well, good night anyway, because I have 1 health block and 25 stamina.
Okay, then as they swing again, what does it look like as they bisect you in half, Holly?
I think in the heat of the moment it was probably a little harder to notice before, but as their body comes apart, there is no blood or even like flesh on the inside. You can see they were entirely filled with straw. But the side I imagine crushes their metal core in the process.
Mm-hmm. As the metal core explodes out, Ash, Altair, and the Maiden will each take 2 additional destroyer tokens. And now, for each kill, they get another attack with their destroyer's scythe. Ash, this one's coming at you. 64 points of damage at you, Ash.
Alright, I'm gonna use. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna use Immaculate Dodge.
Okay.
That would bring it down to. That's 10, so that would bring it down to
54.
54.
You got hero points, don't you?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yep, well, I'm gone.
Then, as the action continues, it seems like Neorax is only gaining speed and power as they swing and chop through Ash's head. Altair and the Maiden will each gain 2 destroyer tokens. And Charon still has 2 attacks into you, Altair, at least for now.
Mm-hmm.
First attack. 64 damage.
That's gonna be on armor blocks.
On armor blocks. I see. Then, what is the first power that you have?
Freeze 2!
Freeze 2 is gone.
Cool.
As it impacts your 3 armor blocks, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Gotcha. As you feel part of yourself die away, and are you sacrificing the stamina?
Yep.
Then, next attack coming at you again. 72.
Armor blocks and health blocks.
Okay. Then what's your second power that you're losing from the top?
Ice barrier.
Ice barrier. Very well. Then, as that gets cut through, how many health blocks are you losing?
2.
Roll 2d6 twice then.
That's a 5 for the first one.
Detriment 1 on all your damage rolls and skill checks.
And a 9 on the next one.
And your movement speed is reduced by 40 feet.
Cool, I cannot move.
As Rax looks at you, your depleted form, their scythe wet with the blood and viscera of your comrades as they lie scattered about you, they smile. Unfortunately, I have to get going. And background action teleports to Lavaterra. And then begin to make their way towards you, B. And as they do so, they raise a hand. They're not going to use their destroy against you. No, no, no. They're going to use rewrite victories. As they not only destroy flesh, they destroy everything. How many hero points do you have?
9.
9. 9 hero points. Their base damage rating then is 3, but for this attack it is multiplied by however many hero points you have. 3 times 9, 27. As it feels like parts of yourself are dying away, B. As your victories, those great deeds you did, battles you pulled through, that gave you these hero points, things in the past, they all begin to turn against you. And as you are ripped apart from the inside, it's going to be 162 points of spiritual, we'll call it psychic damage, because they can choose any type of damage.
Yeah, I can totally tank that. Don't even worry about it. Armor and health, I guess. Whatever the fuck that is.
Doesn't have any sheer, luckily.
So just armor?
Just an armor would be enough.
Alright.
But are you paying 10 stamina?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, as they move forward, you cry out in pain as Lavaterra tries to raise a hand and crawl towards you. You catch a smile. You'll be alright. I promise. And Zelona just puts a foot on her back. No. You wanted this fight. Let me show you how it ends. But that will be Charon's turn. Zay.
How did the destroyer tokens work again? With the 9?
When they use their destroy, anything with 9 or more.
When the ability is used, okay. Just making sure, because I might have just killed over dead.
Oh god.
So
Colin?
did it? Sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask. Charon was frozen, correct? During that whole time? Did they lose stamina for every attack and movement they did?
They did, yes.
Okay, just wanted to keep track of that.
Okay.
So the hero points, are they gone now?
No. They stay.
Okay. Wow. You're so kind.
Then we'll move to Zay's turn. Zay, what are you doing?
Gotcha. The ice wall is still there, technically, right? Oh, sorry.
What are you doing,
Sorry,
Peter?
my held action triggered for the attack, so 3 damage.
Okay, we'll take that.
And the ice wall is still there, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Great. And what's the movement cost to climb again?
Half.
Yeah. Okay.
How tall is this block compared to the ice wall?
Again, like 5-6 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a prime position to do nothing. Great. Such a terrible situation. You're not missing stamina down there either.
I mean, I am, but it's not gonna matter because if he hits me again, I'm gonna die.
Yeah. We're gonna get running this way. Try to get around this ice wall. And then we're gonna background, gain another charge.
Okay.
And then don't think I really have anything. So that's my turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Hmm.
the maiden gave me a temporary armor block, right?
Correct.
Oh, I didn't lose I didn't lose my armor block.
Mm-hmm. Then, Varub, you're up.
Can I see over the wall from this pile?
You could, I'd say, yeah.
Okay, in that case. I guess I'll try to shoot Heron again. I'll go. Actually, no, I'll use Obscure again. Let's still two. Go. Okay.
Whoa. That's a lot of benefit.
I have benefit 2 at this stage, I believe.
Where are you getting that from?
I got one from ranged combatant, and isn't Pebble still doing it?
No.
Or no?
No.
He didn't use it this time.
Okay. Damn. In that case, I just hit once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hang on. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7 points of damage.
7 stamina. As you
And I
fire,
use-
and they
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
lean to the side.
Great. Yeah, I'll just use Obscure again. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, actually, has the maiden been hit at all?
No, she has not technically. She does have a lot of destroyer tokens on her, though.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, I can't do anything about that, so I'll just end my turn.
Okay. Then Stargazer is just going to keep watching, but at the moment we will now cut back over to the Battle of Fang and Claw, which is occurring.
Yes.
Seth,
I will
what are you doing?
use my multi-attack again, and I will use Bending of the World.
Okay. What are you using with it then? Well, I mean, you could take something from Mr. Helmuth von Graz.
But I don't know what he has. Whatever's strong. Let's just say that.
Whatever's strong, I mean, what would be the most helpful to you? He's got sheer. So it would
More
be an
sheer?
extra level of sheer for you.
Oh, I'll take that then.
Mm-hmm. Then you got that. And then you also
Alright.
have the claw, jaw, and flame breath in your back
Alright,
pocket.
then I will use the claws to attack the neck area.
Okay.
See, trying to forget it. Alright, trying to get it on there. Ah, that shit's not working.
You can highlight, copy, then paste.
There we go. Okay. 160.
Yeah, it's gonna have to take that on health blocks.
Does the Rage of Ring still activate, or is it not?
No, that's just on your turn. So,
gotcha.
Yeah. It would still be 11 health blocks lost, though, as you claw the throat and you pull out, like, bits of the esophagus as you attack, as the serpent kind of wheels backward.
And then I will use my bite attack.
Okay.
On his neck, taking out. Want to basically rip off his neck area.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
450. Can I use all 12 of my hero points to reroll 12 of those?
To reroll 12 of those?
Or how many would I be able to reroll with using all?
I mean, you could. It's gonna have to take it on health block still, so would not change anything.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, as you bite into the throat, and as you kind of open up that spot, it has now lost more than 100 health blocks in that particular point. As you can see, there is this green churning area that has been basically highlighted, and additional damage will be done if you target there. And the saves that they make if you blast at that point are at detriment 4.
Okay. That was it, right? That's all I could do.
You have your flaming breath.
I'll do that.
Alright, then it will make a physical save at detriment 4.
Hopefully fails.
We'll see.
Yeah!
Does not get the full success, and this has some additional levels of sheer. Will be able to still take this on stamina points, though.
Fuck. Oh,
as they kind of quickly dart back, not allowing you to get a clean shot on that weak point, as their blood is pooling on the ground, literally drowning impure and hobgoblins alike in the blood.
For my combat ability, is that only I can do that once, or I can do it again?
You can do it again. It's just with your background action. Target anybody that you know to have the creature regain all lost health blocks or heal any injuries.
Lava Terra?
You could do that.
I will do that.
Gotcha. And we'll pick up with that later, but is that the end of this turn?
Yes.
Then it's the serpent's turn. As its poison is back up and running, go ahead and make a spirit save for me.
No. Oh, no. Fuck the serpent, man. Fuck him in all his glory. Yep, okay. Yeah. 3 or 5.
5? All right.
Can I re-roll though?
You
Can I re-roll
could.
some of those?
Yeah, you could use hero points here.
How many would I need for a success?
A success here is 10.
So can I use all mine then? Can re-roll?
Sure, you can re-roll 12d6.
Alright. Come on.
Oh!
Sick. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
You got him with that one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then, with this, as the serpent breathes out its poison at you, you quickly duck down. You've seen it before as that 500 magical damage is missed, and you would not take an additional 13 poison counters.
Nice.
However, it's going to follow this up with lunging at you with its bite. For 400 damage.
Oh my god.
Health blocks?
Yeah.
You lose 15 health blocks then as it bites into you. As it takes off a chunk of your arm, and you would gain an additional 3 poison counters. And by the way, if you didn't lose the 12 poison counters...
I did. Yeah.
Okay,
I did.
you did? Then now as it bites you, you feel more poison being injected into your body. It's now coming in with a constrict.
Oh no.
140.
Stay on our health blocks again.
It will be 1 health block base, and do you want to lose an additional 2d6 or lose your background action next turn?
I lose my background action.
Okay. Then
So
as
it's one.
yep, just 1 lost.
Okay.
And with that, as this beginning to wrap around and constrict you, we come back around to your turn as this thing is just wrapping its coils tighter and tighter and tighter as you feel your ribs beginning to pop and break.
I'm attacking at that sweet spot.
Okay.
With my claws. He's going to die. He's going to die today.
Let's see, with that, I'll get through. And here would be, what, additional 5. So, 16 health blocks lost as you attack that weak spot. And the serpent's entire body, like, begins to, like, vibrate with energy, it seems, as you hit this critical point.
I will bite at that weak point again. Or, well, I'll bite it now. Not use my claw.
Okay, then go ahead and make an attack with your jaws.
4 or 5.
Gonna get through it as you lunge, and the serpent tries to move away, like avoiding it, but you get its like neck area in your mouth, and you just begin to whip back and forth. As, let's see, with this particular attack, yeah, it's gonna lose 26 health blocks here as you continue to chomp through the flesh as it begins to cry out. It's looking very bloody, very injured, parts of its body like just oozing blood. It is in rough shape, but then again, you are too.
Yeah, I'll use my flaming breath on it.
Gotcha. Then as you kind of pull back, you breathe in another torrent of heat, and this thing is going to attempt to save. We'll see if it can. It's enough where, let's see. Yep, it would just barely be able to save. As it moves out of the way just in time.
Lucky. Yes, the end of my turn.
End of your turn, then you would lose an additional 15 stamina, or not 15 stamina, 15 health blocks.
Oh, not too bad.
So you're down to
35.
35 health blocks and 40 out of 1,000 stamina. As it's the serpent's turn.
Shit.
It will action reload its poison, but it's gonna try and constrict you once more.
for 320 damage.
I'll take that on health box.
Yeah. And lose your background action or additional 2d6.
Yeah. Background action.
Background action as it squeezes tighter and tighter. You cry out as bits of your bones are just being ground into dust by the extreme strength of this creature, a snake that can wrap around the ring, and then it wraps around and bites into the back of your neck. 280 damage, but the important part is minus 15 health blocks.
Ah, thank God. I'm still standing.
Still standing, but
This thing dead next turn.
that's the hope and the prayer. As at this point, we go back to the main battlefield, as at this moment, Zelona stands over Lavaterra and smiles. And at this point she says, this is taking too long, and the serpent, unfortunately, needs aid. And she begins to reach down, and she picks up Lavaterra by her throat. And B, you watch as Lavaterra, beaten, bloodied, injured, looks at you, and she just gives you this weak smile. I'll be all right. And Zelona pulls a hand back. It is crackling with this ball of red lightning. And then, in one quick, horrid motion, she plunges the ball of lightning and energy into Lavaterra's back. There is this moment of sickening silence as Lavaterra's body arcs from the impact. And then, in this moment, you watch B and everyone else as Lavaterra begins laughing. As, at this point, Zelona pulls the hand out, but you're watching B as all of Lavaterra's injuries are beginning to heal over, as energy is beginning to spread throughout her entire body. Like I said, talentless bitch, get off me. And Lavaterra releases a burst of primordial energy, sending her and Zelona each flying back, as Zelona kind of goes to the ground and then picks herself back up, starting to walk forward. What have you done? Well, you're not very intelligent, are you? Fine, I will use small words. Canaston, whose domain was surrounding to Prez, was slain. Thus, there was an opening for someone with Elethrindil's blood running through their veins, as an Archfae's domain was left vacant. I had already prepared the ritual, and I honestly was getting a little tense. I wouldn't have enough time nor power for the ascension, but it looks like another very talented individual, well, gave me all the power I needed, and perhaps even a lifeline. But this won't be enough.
You understand that, right? And all of you watch as Zelona reaches out a hand as power begins to arc and swell within. And a sword begins to form there. This brilliant, beautiful white blade. And as it continues to manifest, grow, expand, the white blade solidifies in Zelona's hands. Zay and B, you would see the maiden take a step back. That sword. And you all wouldn't know the name of this sword, but you would sense the power. Out of character, though, you know that this is the sword of Ishin that Zelona now wields. Let's try this again. Archfey, is it? I do not care what power you have accumulated. You will still die. And as she begins to take another step forward, Lavaterra simply smiles and nods her head. Well, it seems like another very talented individual also had the same idea that I did. So I wouldn't stand there if I were you. And as Lena walks forward, there is a warbling in the air behind. As B, you would hear the following words. 2nd mountain, 8th mountain, 9th mountain, 5th spark, plus harmonic strike! As Helmuth von Graz, connected via Seth's power, a shot in the dark, as Lavaterra is now in her domain, summoned forth, fully empowered, not exhausted, fully rested, goes forward with a harmony strike, as he uses 3 mountains and a spark. Here it goes. As Helmuth von Graz, moving with a ferocity that has not been seen on this ring before, cracks the ring as he slams Zelona down, shearing off at this point with all of his power-ups more than 100 health blocks, as even Zelona can't dodge that, as she is thrust into the ground as she screams. You did not see that coming. And Zelona turns around, beginning to pick herself up. Hiding with your Aether and that cloak of yours. Very smart. Unfortunately, it won't work again. As Zelona begins to pick herself back up, and she levels the blade at Helmuth. Come now, von Graz. Let us have a... Where did you get that sword? And Zelona smiles. It was being carried by a fox on the primordial ring. An associate killed them, took their sword, delivered it to... And Zelona stops. And Zay, from your position, you would see that even Neorax just takes a half step backwards. as something unexpected happens. A single tear falls down Helmuth's cheek. Eva. And there is genuine loss there. True emotion. Did you know her? I knew her. She was my student. I trained her. If you— Silence! She was my student, and you killed her. My students do not die. I protect them. I train them. She died years ago now, Von Graz. I saw her an hour ago. And as the words ripple out, Helmuth throws his sword down into the earth. Now I avenge her death. Bob, I know you are listening. I invoke our pact. Give me my sword. And Helmuth reaches out a hand, and to meet his, a portal of crackling infernal energy appears. And he pulls out a jet black blade dripping with blood. Salona gasps, and Neorax giggles as Helmuth levels Judgment of the Unworthy Martyr, the blade of Neorax, at Salona. Finally, the sword lives up to its name. You do not face Helmuth von Graz today, Titan. You face a commander of the Thirdborn. And by my soul, you will not survive! And with this, Helmuth lunges at Salona as the two of them begin to tumble. And in this moment, as Helmuth is swinging, Salona still seems a bit cocky, but as Helmuth swings, he keeps connecting. Harmonic strike after harmonic strike after harmonic strike. And as Salona begins to move away, eyes wide, she says, "How is this happening? I don't see. You will die because there is no future where you do not survive. There is only futures with pain. You have taken a student. I will take your existence." As now, Lavaterra in tow, Helmuth von Graz has been summoned to the battlefield and begins to do battle with the Queen of the Titans herself, as at this point, Neorax begins to look around in surprise and shock. In this moment, Altair, what are you doing?
Well, funny story. Okay. So we know the maiden, right? Everybody in the brigade should know the maiden at this point.
Correct.
Cool. First things first. Am I able to dispel the ice wall, even if I
You
don't
could.
have power? Okay, can I just drop it?
Mm-hmm.
Stay keels over and kills him.
Then
Did you just say Zay kills himself?
I worked so hard to
And
try to
I
get around
use
it.
background action on Varub for +1 damage.
Okay.
'Cause why not? And then can he turn to the maiden and look, I don't know why you're here, but I don't think you should be. You don't look great. I know you care a lot about people, but I think it would be bad if they got their hands on you. And we're not doing so hot.
It doesn't matter. I might have forsaken people close to me, but Charon is right there.
Okay, I can't do a whole lot right now, so just try not to get killed or caught or whatever. And that'll be his turn, because he cannot move.
Okay.
Who did you give your background to?
Marub.
Me.
The bow and arrow dude. Gets benefit 1.
Just wanted to make sure I had that down.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that'll be my turn, because I'm unable to move.
Gotcha. Then on the maiden's turn, she is going to run forward. And, she is going to, as an action, the maiden is going to reach out a hand, and she is going to burn. She's going to burn every last drop of magic that she's got. She doesn't have a lot of it. She can't access much. But to make up for it, she's going to go ahead and sacrifice 2 health blocks to try and create even the smallest opening with Charon. Holy shit!
Very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd throw some hero points at it if you want to re-roll that last one.
Yeah, sure, why not? If you're willing.
She's got the counters
Yeah, I
for
mean-
it.
She's got, I mean, she also has the hero point herself, so, because she took hero points the first time, she'll just do that.
Okay.
Oh, we would love to get more hero points, though.
Yes.
9 successes!
The perfect roll.
Huh.
She is that bitch!
100% accuracy.
Man, and 9 is a important number in the Rings of Meropis. Okay. Then, as the maiden reaches out her hand, there is this pulse of light that begins to emanate from the fallen Charon, and as it does so, flickering, pulsing, you can see the eyes that are completely black with these strange yellow circles begin to flicker back and forth, as if Charon is still in there somewhere. As the maiden holds out a hand, I don't know how much I have here, but I'm gonna try. I have to try. And with that, the maiden is going to background action give you a temporary armor block, and that will be her turn.
Okay. All right, big boy, let's tango. Charon, I know you're there. The maiden's doing everything she can. You have to wake up.
Charon has been destroyed.
The only thing that's getting destroyed is you. And I'm gonna... fucking... Does it... Okay, quick question. Does it look like anything has hurt him harder, physical versus magic at all? Or is it about the same?
You can make a mental or a spirit check to see if anything was more or less effective.
I'll do spirit. I will re-roll 2 of those.
Anyone want to chip in for a third reroll?
I mean, I can just do the third reroll myself.
Okay.
Oh, I'd be willing to.
It's okay. We'll save that.
Okay.
There 4 successes.
4. Okay. And this is spirit or mental?
Yes. Spirit.
Okay, spirit. As you look, the attack that you think spooked not only Neorax, but maybe Zelona the most, was your lightning. That blue pure lightning that maybe if changed just a bit has been known to free impure? Maybe. Charon, if they're in there with this power the maiden is dumping into them, maybe if you take a health block, there's a chance.
If you hold your action, I can give you benefit 1 on it.
Do you go before?
I go right after you, but before Neorax.
Can I hold my action for that to happen?
You could.
I'll step up 1.
Okay. Is that your turn?
My background was looking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yes.
Pebble, you're up.
Okay, background action, command. Everyone gets benefit 1 on Neorax, the Vessel of. And let's see. Okay, I'm going to. How far am I currently? Can I fly up 20 feet so I'm 55 feet away from Neorax?
Sure.
Okay. Then I will do an attack. I will gain benefit 1 because of ranged combatant.
Well, you're... You wouldn't be... You're 35 feet, right?
25 feet up, but 35 feet away? Does that equal 50 feet?
That's 60.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't take the hypotenuse for ease. We could start taking the hypotenuse now, but
okay.
I just do to the ground. I could have all of you start doing that math if you all want to make that decision right now.
I'm doing the math just in case you ever called me on it.
You have the movement, right?
I do have the movement to just adjust this, so just give me a moment, please. I will, instead fly all the way over here, which should leave me. Yeah, now I'm good. Now I'm just dandy. So now I will do my attack.
All right.
Slash R 5d6 CS greater than 2.
Did you add me as a buddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Times 4. Okay, I will re-roll. I have 1 destruction, so I can re-roll 1, correct?
Yep.
2, 4 times 4. Oh, damn. 8 damage.
8 damage. All right, then
with this, yep, Neorax is going to go down to 7 stamina points remaining.
Okay.
That
That's the end of my turn.
that frozen condition really do go crazy.
I look Neorex in the eyes. I say, I'm gonna show you what happens when you fuck with storm witches.
Make the damage roll. Holy moly!
I will re-roll that one. If I still can, because I did 4 re-rolls on my last one.
You're good. Yeah, you can do that. It's new.
That's 4 times 8 for the 32 lightning.
30.
I put my hands directly onto its chest, like where the heart is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That would remove.
And I will regain
1 health block from this thing. But I'm gonna make a roll. With 4 successes, you're looking for a 3 and up in order to remove this corruption within Charon. A 3 and up.
Okay.
All the dreams come true. Oh!
6, baby!
To be.
In this moment, then, Charon, you are deep within the bounds and bonds of a Titan. And you have been placed there as Zelona drew out the flesh within. However, you begin to look around as you see pure white flames beginning to alight the space. And then crackling blue lightning begins to tear a hole as you begin to hear the maiden's voice. Charon! Charon, are you in there? What are you doing, Charon?
My lady! I'm clawing my way out.
Then, as you go, doing everything you can to claw your way out, you feel the force of a Titan trying to snuff out your power, to snuff out what you are. But you feel the aether flowing. And as all of you look, you keep a continuous line of blue lightning moving through Charon as the maiden's fingertips begin to glow, as cuts appear all over the body. And Zay, you would see that there's more than just blood leaking out. You would see another material. It looks like what the canopy was made out of, although this is pure and white. As it begins to move out of the maiden's hands, Charon, you make one final great leap, and as you do so, in front of you, you can see Neorax cry out in rage, frustration, as they thrash and scream. And as they do so, you watch as the colors begin to change. And at that moment, as the body doubles over, looking back up is one Charon. And Charon, in this moment, as you look down at your hands, you're somehow back. And also at this moment, you kind of feel a shock go through your body as the book falls through you, hitting the ground. Nearax had it on him.
Mm.
A feat that you cannot accomplish.
B will scrape it up, and can I move? Can Charon run?
Mm-hmm.
She just flings herself at the maiden.
The maiden is going to wrap you in a huge hug. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Please,
I
just,
should've
it's
saved
okay,
you.
it's okay, it's okay. No. You'll make me stop crying, please. I'm so happy. When I told you I'd never been happier, I think I am now.
Okay.
And I just cradle her head.
We have to get out of here. There's a battle going on. It's not safe here.
Okay. Agreed. Everyone pick up the fallen. We have to go regroup.
And as you say this, we return to the battle of Fang and Claw. As Brandon, can you please roll 2d6 for me?
Okay. If my computer will let me, there we go. 7.
7? I mean... Okay. Very cool. Seth, it is your turn, but you are not feeling good.
I'll take another claw attack at her weak point.
Okay.
Colin,
Mm-hmm.
since our thing is done,
What do you-
is there any way for us to help Marcus?
Right.
Eventually. This is happening, remember, simultaneously with you guys, so... And they're farther away. So if it goes on long enough, potentially.
Okay.
What was that roll? Yeah, I know.
I can move super fast.
And I spend hero points, or is he too far?
I would allow the dead to spend hero points.
Oh, okay.
I'll throw 4 at him.
I'll throw some too.
So he gets 2 rerolls. And if anyone has an additional 1, I had 5, so I have 1 more to spend.
I can give you. How many rerolls do you get total? Let's see.
He rolled 20 dice and got...
He got 3.
Yeah, I need to...
Okay, you can have 5 rerolls from me.
That is a Caleb level roll.
We need a channel that's bad rolls.
I will make it. I will make the bad rolls channel.
Wait, so Caleb, how many rerolls did you get?
Of the roll.
Oh, shit.
I had 5 hero
2 of
points,
them.
so I gave him 2 rerolls and 1 half reroll.
That's 7 rerolls total so far.
Oh, wait, Colin.
Mm-hmm.
You said if it went long enough, potentially we could get there and join.
Mm-hmm.
I have time stop, which would... Well, it only worked within a mile radius, and I'm assuming they're not within a mile.
They are, but again, like, you are acting as Peter right now. I need you to act as Pebble.
Oh, okay.
So while we were just doing our turn, they're also doing their turns at the same time.
Okay.
So like it's overlap.
This is like Hell Youth just showed up.
Mm-mm. 7 rerolls.
Oh my god!
1 more.
Oh!
Wait, not what?
Oh my god.
Alright, you can reroll.
Wait, that was
another
not.
2
That wasn't
from
3.
me.
That wasn't.
Yeah, you get 1 more.
So you get. Yeah, it's 1 success. That's
Well,
that's not
yeah.
nothing. That's not nothing.
You can take another two rolls from me though.
Damn.
Wait, so
You're not
is that 3
dead.
now? Is it 3? Rerolls? Or 2?
Peter's not dead, so
Yeah, Peter can't get the rerolls.
it's 1.
Mm.
Ah,
4.
4.
4 stamina points. Stamina points from the sneaky snake.
Then I will take a bite attack. Hopefully I do better. Hopefully I do better.
Hopefully you do better.
That's better.
That's better.
Ooh.
540.
540. I was gonna burn health blocks there. Yep. Looking not great from that. Is gonna burn another 20, but yeah, not great, not great.
And I can't do the same attack twice.
Can't do the same attack twice.
You still got fire.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay. Then yeah. Then it will roll, and you're aiming for the weak point.
Yep.
Here we go then.
Fail.
Oh!
Fail.
Not even.
Yes.
Wait, is that even half a success?
Fail.
I'll say, yeah, with this. With it, if you're targeting the weak point, I'll say nah, as the creature will take 90 points of magical fire damage, lose its background action on its turn, and takes 10 damage for every success they roll until the end of their next turn.
Nice.
So
Oh,
I'm just
that's
gonna
very nice.
mark them.
Mm-hmm.
And they are also gonna lose another 6 health blocks. They are looking rough as the fire finally hits the weak point, begins to churn through as their interior, their organs start to catch fire.
Is there a way I can get rid of this poison shit?
Not that you necessarily know of.
Well, I guess that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn.
I lose 15.
Yeah, you lose 15, unfortunately, and
Did I put that on stamina points?
no, it has to come from health with the poison.
Fuck. Damn it.
And I think at this point, though, with Lavaterra flying, now that you've saved her, she would look back and see you struggling. And she would stop the pursuit with Helmuth. And she'd look at you and she'd say, well, you are quite the investment, pretty boy. And she focuses the power that you helped give her. The power that helped change her into an archfey. Defender of the heavens, I beseech you, sunder this serpent. Cause them to repent. Destroy them. By the maiden's power, please be who she said you were. And Lavaterra is going to reach up in the sky. And as this happens, a portal begins to open. A portal to paradise.
Oh.
Brandon, what do they see
Yes.
falling?
Coming down from a heavens, you see a man diving straight down with a chair, going right.
And at this moment, this man, long hair, trench coat, angelic wings trailing behind him. Lava Terra has summoned the maiden's friend, Ted Cross, who guards the gates of paradise. At this point, Ted, you are in free fall for 2,000 feet. And technically, you have an ally there, so...
15 dice?
15 dice at Prestige 2.
Oh, that's a lot of successes.
That's 11 for, I think, what we agree on?
Well, because he has this power from the skies, and the power makes it so he gains damage the farther he falls.
Oh.
As he's a wrestler. If you remember that, Peter and Keenan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
+1 to his damage rating for every 10 feet fallen.
Oh.
And plus
200?
And +1 shear for every 50 feet fallen.
Phenomenal.
So, 410 times 11 for 4,510 damage at sheer 40 with a steel chair.
From the top rope, down comes Ted Cross.
And with this, as you impact the serpent, you watch as its head collapses in, the brain cavity being destroyed as it sways back and forth at this moment as you float, flying there in the air. The serpent is beginning to tumble. And at this moment, as this serpent is beginning to tumble, I must, of course, ask you, Seth. How do you want to do this? As it can no longer defend itself.
I'll ask the spirit, what should I do?
You've been going for the throat. It is your prey's weakness. Tear it out!
I will do that.
Then
Eat its head.
you eat its head. Okay. Then
I made it nice and tender.
Taking one from B!
Then in this moment, as you have dealt by yourself over 170 health blocks worth of damage, and Ted came in, your jaws open wide as you lunge forward, attacking the weak point as the creature tries to struggle away. And Ted, you just fly up again and you dive back down as at this point you activate your yo-yo of warping, and at this point turn the chair into a ladder as you beat the snake across the head again, stunning it as you find your teeth collapse around bone, Seth, and you begin to rip and tear as the snake, this pet of the second Eighth Reader, cries out. You rip with all your might, and you feel sinew and tendon unbind. And as this happens, the cry that escapes the snake is a death rattle. And as you rip, the head comes with it. As all of you on the ground watches this massive wolf decapitates the snake, throws the head, which is still moving high up in the air, opens his jaws. And as he opens them wide, the great wolf devours the world serpent. And in this moment, Seth, you release a triumphant howl.
I'm him.
You're him.
You say that, Seth says that. I am him!
I am him. Then, in this moment, as you are here, in this victory, you would notice something. You can see that there is fire raining down from the sky, but you have been busy, Seth. Everyone else has been busy too. We pick back up quickly with Tatnai, who is looking up at the sky now, and he smiles, and he descends to his knees as he looks up. We now cut to the fight between Magion and Balik and Astodea. As this fight is occurring, Balik, what attack do you send at this Titan?
Can I pull up all the corpses of the blossom that have been killed?
Mm-hmm.
Set them in.
Yeah. And you're just throwing them at Astodea?
Yeah.
As the corpses hit, Astodea kind of slides backward as Magion smiles, and he looks back and says, "All right, Snook, it's time." And the Soul Invictus fire begins to cover Astodea as she screams, and Magion smiles. "We have you dead to rights. You will not escape this time. This trap. I think you have underestimated this effectiveness." And Balik, at this moment, as the fire raining from the sky begins to catch your sight too, it stopped becoming ammunition. Balik, it started becoming ships. Ard Mako ships. They're falling from the sky. And at this point, Magion catches it too. And you can see he focuses. Adam! Adam, what's going on up there? Adam! And he hears garbled, "Sir! Everywhere! We're being slaughtered! There's no... It's a trap!" And Astodea smiles. "You haven't fooled us. You've walked into your death. All has been planned for this moment. Don't you know?" And the camera begins to pan upward into the sky, past the mist that's covering the sky. And high above there is a battle, a fight that is occurring as the Ard Magos are being engaged by a massive fleet. The ships, even the scout ships, they dwarf the Ard Magos as the Arnir their great fleet that was called so long ago by the Dorcha Arex, the 9th Dorcha Arex. The signal allowed to last. Well, they have finally arrived. And what all of you see now, as the flagship of the Ardmagos crashes down through the atmosphere and slams into the middle of the battlefield, you would see, Zay, that there are giant slashes along the side as great legs begin to descend. The legs of a great spider. As Charon, you see the maiden's eyes go wide. Oh no, he's here. As the leader of the Arnir fleet is also here. Drak, the 3rd Aether Eater. He who escaped, the feeder of death. As their legs descend and they consume the fear of death across this battlefield, they release a howling call. The Arnir have finally arrived. And they're here at Widowstone Keep. As at this moment, we find the battle entering a climactic point, as all around impure surge from not only outside of the canopy but inside as well, as they pour through every mirrored surface, is a desperate battle for survival. Some of you, trying to get your bearings, have gone to the office of one Commander Mackay. He is dead, his entrails on the floor, as 3 impure broke into his office and overpowered the hobgoblin. The chain of command is falling, as at this point it's every soldier for themselves in a desperate battle for survival. At this point, we find a few individuals who have gathered together up upon the wall, trying to get some sense of order amongst the battlefield, a small pocket of resistance. We find those who are here today. We see Andreas, you have made your way here, along with Zay, Varub, Talisman, Pebble, Kuno, and 2 others. Athena, can you introduce your new character?
Lilu is a 3'9", half foot halfling. There we go. Who may be a little tall. They have their red hair pulled back into a bun. Since the battle's been going on, it's probably gotten quite frizzy at this point. What used to be very ornate clothing probably covered in dirt and grime now, and probably a stern look on the face at this point.
Mm-hmm. And Keenan, can you please describe your character?
Yeah. It's this giant 7-foot almost mech.
Yes.
Looks like it weighs well over a ton. But is equipped with a close. It doesn't have any shields or anything. It just has a katana and a short sword.
Gotcha. And at this point, Lilu, you are kind of being pulled through the crowd, probably at this point by, we'll say, Andreas, as Andreas, you would have vaguely heard over the shouting of the people that this person has revival magic. As you pull her through, you are all kind of crowded around the dead body of one Enola, with Storm breathing heavily nearby, close to absolute collapse. Also, at this moment, Seth, the power of the primordial tree has begun to leave you as you have expended all that you can in this body in form in the defeat of the serpent. You took out another horde or two of impure, but as your form is diminishing, you can see some of your allies upon one of the walls. Are you going to meet them?
Why? Oh. Yes, I will.
I fucking guess.
Oh no!
These fucking bums. God. Might as well just kill myself.
Gotcha. Then, as you stumble exhausted amongst everyone, you see the scene playing out as all of you are kind of circled around together. And at this point, Lilu, what are you doing?
It looks like you are needed for an encore. And I'm gonna rub my hands together and I will place them over her heart.
Gotcha.
And I will try to revive her with the magic I have and what I can feel around us.
Well, it's interesting that you use that phrasing. What you can feel around you. As you try and pour your magic into this corpse, there is a problem. You feel this resistance as you are trying to figure out what's going on. Go ahead and make a mental check at benefit 1.
Well, that's not the best for me, but it's okay. Oh! 2 successes.
Okay, didn't even need the benefit. As you focus amongst the chaos of this battlefield, you are trying to pull back Enola's aether and her soul, but it's not being drawn in the usual direction. It's being drawn upward. And based on your 2 successes, the soul in the aether isn't behaving like it would in regular death, but maybe it's behaving as it would in a ritual, in a sacrifice. You think you will have to fight to get this soul back.
He is, I don't know, not unwilling, but far away. What do you want me to do? Okay. What do we need to do?
At this point, Lilu, anything that can help give you power or reaching out to Enola to help pull her back. At this point, we are going to be entering a skill challenge. Because it is mission, 4, you will only have 1 innate success instead of the more that you would have. The longer this battle is continuing, the tougher it is for any resurrection to occur.
Gotcha.
How many do we need?
Well, you need at base 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus 4, so 14 total successes for the return of Enola's soul at this point to wrestle it away from whatever ritual is occurring here.
Who knew her the best?
Probably me.
All right, big man. I will slap him on the shoulder and give him blessing 1.
Okay.
Okay.
That is benefit 1 on your rolls for a minute.
Okay. Can I? Would I be able to make a physical or spirit check to try and like push some of that that magical energy I have inside me with what's your name, Voib? Lilo,
Vorb?
sorry. Sorry.
Me?
I'm getting confused. Can I put some of that magical energy so that Lilo has like a connecting point, since I did know Enola really well?
Sure. I would say it would be physical at detriment 2, or you could do spirit straight with the benefit.
I'll do physical.
Physical, okay.
Yes, and I still have that benefit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna use 4 hero points.
Okay. Big money, no whammies.
5 successes.
5 successes. Okay. Then, as you pour as much energy as you can through Lilu, you feel that connection begin to strengthen as you start to latch onto Enola's soul. But you need more power or connection. That is Andres and Lilu done.
Spirit check, kind of channeling what I've known and what I've learned of Legiomancy to just strengthen the connections there.
What are you connecting via your Legiomancy?
So I can see that Andreas and Lilu are connecting, and specifically almost like in a chain where it goes Andreas, Lilu, Enola. I would like to... So Legiomancy uses concepts and the picturing of concepts to link together, right?
Traits, yeah. Linking.
As pure as I can, I would like to attempt to pull on the companionship that Andreas and Enola had.
Okay.
Could I give Talisman the necklace of briars that I have? Would that help at all?
You're not Lilu. Lilu doesn't have that, correct?
Oh, okay. Lilu does, yeah.
Talisman of Briars?
If not, that's okay. That's fine. But that was the character I was building with this.
Okay.
It's okay, though.
Where would she have gotten that?
At the,
Oh, that's
the
right,
performance hall.
The performance hall. That's right.
If not, it's totally fine.
Yeah, probably not, because you're focusing on Andreas right now.
Okay.
But you can make a spirit check, Talisman.
That is... Oof, I'm gonna use 6 hero points.
Okay.
Well, that's great. How's 4 successes?
Still pretty good at a high price, as you attempt to strengthen that connection even more with your Legomancy, as you
a lot of ones.
Yeah, you attempt to reach out, just trying to connect up to like Enola's soul somewhere up there. However, it is very amorphous, and you're fighting against this energy swirling around the battlefield. Zay, you had something?
Yes. I would like to try to do mental based on like my actions on sending people to the blood ocean in that form of death. See if I can connect in that way with this ritual.
You could make a mental check at detriment 3, sure.
Detriment 3. I'll run those odds.
Okay.
One second here. I need one more number. That looks right. 2 successes, and I'll re-roll 2
Okay. Hero points?
for 2. Yeah, for 2 hero points.
Okay. Hero points going crazy here.
Yeah.
This is our girl.
1 more.
All right. Then, as you begin to connect using the power of blood, you touch some of the wounds that Enola has, in particular the one in her chest, as you connect to her own blood. And using that as an anchor, you help to try and pull Enola back. And this is a strong ritual, Zay. But you're in your element now, connecting with the blood. And you raise your weapon, and you almost begin to sever these invisible strands that are connecting to Enola's body as you begin to work over her, helping to make sure that connection strengthens and comes true. Only 2 more successes needed.
I can heal.
You could try making her body more whole if you can.
Will that be just using powers, or would that be like spirit?
That'd probably be spirit.
Would there be any benefit?
Probably not. Just be straight spirit.
What if I use heal 3?
Heal 3? I'll give you benefit 1 on that, then yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
I'll make that deal.
Damn good deal.
Damn good deal.
And you said spirit?
Spirit, yep.
Beautiful.
He didn't even need it.
Spend the hero points. Let's overcharge this.
No, but then as you focus, Seth, you put your hands towards the wound and fire a heal in. As at this point, Lilu, you're feeling the vessel become more whole and complete, better for the soul to fall back into along with the aether, as you give a cry and you funnel the soul back into the body as Enola's eyes flicker open and she begins to breathe. And she kind of looks around.
Oh, thank God you're back.
Holy shit. Fuck. You can
just...
You can see she's just like on her side now, breathing heavily.
Right.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Something really didn't want you coming back.
Oh. Yeah. How we doing? Is shit still fucked?
And
About a minute.
Andreas is gonna look over. Well, good news is we think we got Charon back.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I think she was in Urax for a while, so really good.
Yeah.
Seth killed Jormungandr.
Oh, hey Seth, good fucking job.
I think Lavater is in Archfey now.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, where is she?
Still fighting Zelona, but Helmuth is here. And look at the sword. He's got a really wicked-looking sword.
And you say that as Helmuth at this point is fighting with Zelona hanging off the side of a tower. He has just leapt through the air, grabbed the back of Zelona's neck, and is riding her down to the ground, maybe 10 stories, screaming his fucking head off.
I think he's winning, which is a terrifying thought.
Damn. Okay.
Someone has released Impure inside the castle.
Okay.
And,
so are we gonna... Hey! Help! Help! At this point, all of you are seeing a figure begin to push through the crowd. Mr. Andreas! Mr. Andreas!
Oh. What's up?
They're coming, sir. They're attacking the wall. 4 of them. They're being led by the Black Horn.
Okay.
They're attacking the canopy. They're not being stopped. My platoon got wiped out. We can't stop them.
Alright. Have I received my premonition from...
Yes, you have.
Okay. Shit. Something is coming for the tree.
What are we gonna do?
We have to defend the tree first.
What happens if they get to the canopy?
I don't know. We have to do something.
Well, we see a target. Let's go take him down.
Mr. Andreas, can you defend the tree?
I'll defend the tree.
And at this point, Seth, you begin to hear a rumbling within you.
If the tree is being attacked, defend it. It is our source of power now. Our connection to this ring.
Roger that. Then do I still have my blood awakening? Or do I have to re-roll for that? Or it says random regeneration.
Yeah.
Alright.
So you
I have
don't
to roll for that?
You don't have it now.
Oh.
You're still in the middle of combat and battle.
Oh.
We have to defend the tree. Everyone here. We'll stop whatever's coming. For everyone.
Yes.
Philip, what will you do? Will you come with us?
We need help down at the canopy or they're gonna break through.
I'll go to the canopy.
Do we need to split up?
I don't have any more time to waste. I gotta go, but we need as many people as possible. And
okay,
Philip's gonna
I can
run.
Okay.
I head to the tree.
Okay, Seth is heading to the tree.
Am I not transformed? I am transformed.
You're not transformed at the moment, but do you want to transform on the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Andreas is heading to the tree, and he'll lead whoever comes with him.
Well, I know those two the best. That is where I'm going.
Alice is going to the tree as well.
Ryan, Seth.
Okay.
That's half. Going to the tree right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask how far the canopy is from the tree?
Literally
I know we're in a really big
across
space.
The
Across.
tree's at the center of the place.
Okay.
It's like the farthest place you could be.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Andreas has seniority, so I think Pebble would go with their call.
Okay.
I think if that's the case, that's 5 of us going to the tree, and then 4 should probably head to help defend the canopy.
I'll go canopy.
Or if we don't want to, yeah.
So Varub, Lilu, who else?
I am.
Right, Harunter,
I guess Kuno,
Kuno.
if Andreas wants him to.
At this
We'll
point,
go
it's up
over
to you.
No, he doesn't know, so just tell him where to go.
Yeah, I guess go there.
Okay, cool.
Defend.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Kuno. You would have loved the tree.
Yeah. You gotta protect it so I can come see it.
As we run there, can I slap Hunter on the back and give him blessing as well?
Sure, it wouldn't like remain.
Okay.
If it's close
Once we
enough,
get close enough?
Yeah, sure. Once you get close
Just
enough, yeah, you could do
Okay.
that. That'd probably work. So, then that group going, and then Talisman, Seth, Andreas, and Pebble heading to the tree.
And say.
And say, but it's
Say.
okay.
Gotcha, and
No, it's fine.
Gotta make sure that we know who all is attending. Then, as all of you begin to run, splitting up, heading in different directions, it is a desperate, nay, mad dash across this land. And as you are beginning to move through, you would start to notice Arnir dropping from the sky, their horde seemingly endless. And as they continue dropping down and down, you try and count, Talisman, just the numbers that are a part of this horde, but they are uncountable. There are just simply too many of them. And at this point, as all of you are running, you think that no matter what, you are going to be intercepted by Arnir before you make it to your destinations, as the group is thusly split. I should ask, Kuno, as one of these creatures is beginning to dive down towards you, what are you doing?
Okay. Could Kuno sort of make a little Is there, I'm sure there's like rubble and debris around, right?
There is, yes.
Yeah, could he like dive through a small hole somewhere
Sure.
to avoid it?
Yeah, as you're running, you dive through a small hole as the Arnir kind of dives down on top, its claws raking on top of the rubble. And at this moment, at this point, Lilu, you would see Kuno being attacked. And as you turn, a roar would cut the air, and you watch as the Arnir would be severed at its body. Whoosh! And at this point, you begin to see what did it, as I must ask, Marcus, how is Magnus entering the battlefield?
Oh shit.
What is his plan as the Arnir are descending?
I think he'd go for the big target because he's like that.
Okay, so you're looking up at Drak, who's making their way down.
Exactly.
Then you have to deal with Drak. And
what? Oh.
Well, but you look around on the ground in the Arnir, and you'll have to buy yourself some space and time as you focus and concentrate. Shadows, echoes begin to make their way off of you, creating 3 different other Magnuses that kind of depart, moving in their own directions. And you watch on the ground, Talisman, as those 3 all duplicate as well. And you watch as there is a duplication cascade, as Magnus after Magnus is created, until momentarily the sky is filled with dragons and the roars of battle. At this point, the Io cannon is firing up at the sky as well, trying to keep back the Arnir. Lava Terror shooting bolts of lightning everywhere. The battle with Helmuth and Zelona shaking the ring as all of you
watch as an entire part of the ground sinks about 1,000 feet down as this pillar of lava arises. But now, we find the group who is making their way towards the tree. Those of you going to the tree. As you enter inside this area, you can see the guards around the tree are, at this moment, dead. How are you proceeding inside?
Andreas has
Forward.
weapons drawn, encouraging everyone else to do the same.
Yeah, Zay's right on his shoulder.
Yeah, I'll do
I'll
that.
charge in there.
Could I
Yeah,
take a
pretty
glance
much.
at the dead bodies to see how they were killed?
As you look, you can see it looks like their bodies are covered with like boils and tumors, like as if they were corrupted from the inside and just melted away.
Delightful. I communicate that with the rest of the party as we go.
Shit.
On your guard.
At this point, as you begin to make your way inside, you can see approaching the base of the tree someone familiar. Specifically familiar to you, Talisman. One Master Zaret Totnai, as his hand is about to reach out and touch the tree. He stops and looks back.
Ooh.
Ah! Members of the Brigade. Initiate. Have you come to join?
Come to stop.
Stop. There is no stopping what is to come. Progress. Creation. It always moves forward. Progress is unstoppable.
We don't want any of your progress.
This is weakness. This is pure magic. Magic that will bring us all into the future.
Magic we shouldn't be dealing with.
Magic that some should not deal with. But this magic, when put towards the right sources, it will give us power and a world beyond our wildest dreams.
So, no time for talking. Can I just use a combination of the light and sound runes to flashbang him so he can't touch the tree and fuck it up?
If you're making a move to attack, then at this point it would be order.
Sounds reasonable.
As
Okay.
Totnai would see this coming and would almost instinctively react to defend himself, of course.
Good, as long as he's not touching that tree. Ooh, I'm gonna sacrifice my background action.
Sacrificing your background action.
Actually, movement instead of background action. But there we go.
Then, as this is occurring, we will then cut to those individuals reaching the canopy. Varub, as you start to make your way through the canopy once again, you begin to see shapes moving towards you. Large and imposing. It is a death squad, really. Some of the most powerful that the impure have to offer start to make their way at you. You've heard stories about one Calyx the Ripper. Another coming upon a large mound of items, the Blackhorn. An archer begins to take position behind cover. One Colette, the Gray Arrow. And finally, a large, hulking, looming figure that you've heard about as Gold Hook. At this point, you are not many, but you're all that Philip was able to muster for the defense of the canopy. So, for those here, I'm going to need to ask you to now roll for order. We'll see how that
Ooh,
goes.
the Blackhorn's cool.
Blackhorn is a neat guy.
I've never seen
Lucky
that
I'm
little
not
freak.
there. Lucky I'm not there. Fuck him up.
Is that lucky?
So, Kuna, what did you roll?
Sorry. Is cutting out.
Lilu.
Don't worry about it.
8. I give up my movement.
Okay. Harunter.
4.
4. Then you are going to be leapfrogged by the Ripper. And Varub.
6.
6 for Varub. You are going to leapfrog Philip and Kuno.
6 as well.
6. Philip will likely leapfrog you.
I have 1 physical, so yes.
Yep, so Philip will indeed leapfrog you. And then gonna head back to the tree. We will get to you second, but Zay, what did you roll?
An 8.
An 8 for Zay. Andreas?
I got a 7.
7 for Andreas. Pebble?
I got 11.
11. Seth?
A 7.
7. Alright. And then Talisman.
13.
Can
Nice.
someone send me a screenshot of your order rolls?
Here, I can do it. And Andreas, do you want to go first or second?
I guess first.
Gotcha. In that case, then, we will, of course, begin combat with the Blackhorn and the group at the canopy. The Blackhorn is going to start making their way forward at blistering speed. They can't make it all the way, so they are going to go here and then hold their action in case someone gets a little closer. That'll be their turn. Lilu, you're up.
Okay. I'm not really liking any of this. I'm gonna fire on Colette with God's Wrath.
Alright, do you need visual on that?
Requirements be able to move your hand and speed. You see, yes. Can I not see back there?
Yeah, you can't see. If you kind of scoot it over.
Yeah, I can't move, so, it's okay.
Yeah, you can't see
I'll just
her.
hit this bitch then.
Okay. Yeah, you can
And I want to
barely
make
see
sure
her.
I did get the blessing off on Fronter before we got out here, right?
Yes, you did. He is good and blessed.
Good.
Praise Jesus.
Why is my brain... Two successes for...
0 damage.
Number. Oh, cool.
As you summon your god's wrath, and it hits the Blackhorn. It doesn't even try to dodge. 0 damage done.
Okay, well, I will give Fronter my combat ability, reroll all ones, and that's what I do.
Cool. It'll be Colette's turn. As the gray arrow will live up to her name come right out here, and she will pull back her bow, aiming at Lilu. And as she fires, it is a perfect shot. Lilu, do you want to lose 2 armor blocks or 1 health block?
I'll do a health block.
All right. Then as the arrow fires, it is a single perfect shot into your shoulder. So you gain +1 corruption. I'm going to need you to roll 3d6.
Ooh, 3d6.
3d6.
Take the lower rolls, I'm guessing.
Yep. Oh. And guess what? I'm going to roll 3d6 again. As this is now a major injury.
Am I blind?
No, you gain a level of tired.
Well, that's better than being blind, I suppose.
And then Colette is then going to background action mark Kuno. So all allies gain benefit 1 against Kuno, and then she is going to go back behind cover.
Oh.
Varub, you're up.
Does the Blackhorn have a range that would mean if leaving would induce detriment?
It does, technically, yes.
That's just detriment 1, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna. Speed.
Do you have a need for speed?
If I were to get up on top of this, would I be able to see Colette?
It would be close, but I would say so with where she is.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Probably would be
here.
detriment 1 to try and strike her, but hey.
We can
Okay.
do hypotenuse math now.
I will. So I'm activating Elemental Arrow.
Okay.
Let's go with lightning or acid. I'll go with acid.
Okay.
And do extra damage per success. Let's see, ranged combatant. She's over 50 feet away from me, I'm assuming. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Detriment 2, 1 from the leaving, 1 from just the difficulty of the shot, but...
Detriment 2 and benefit 1. So,
yep. Hey.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes.
Guide the arrow.
And also fighting spirit on myself, and let's go with Grunter.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go. Okay, 3. So that's going to be
She has
15 points of damage.
She has resistance 1 to ranged attacks. So it'd
Okay,
be,
well my damage is 5.
Yep, so it would be 10, and she'll take that on stamina.
All right, that's me.
Gotcha. As you fire and she ducks back down, it will be Philip's turn. Philip does not like this. Pretty bad. Seeing the Blackhorn waiting, that's probably not good. He's going to head up here to try and face off against Calyx to buy everyone some time. And he's going to shout at everyone, take out the Blackhorn! I'll hold him off! That's his turn. Kuno, you're up.
Okay. I'm marked. I don't like that. How tall is this block?
That is about 5 feet tall. Not that
Okay,
tall
I can
for
hide behind
most.
that.
Mm-hmm.
I am short. So first, we're gonna give Grunter my background action, you can reroll 2 dice during your next damage roll. And then I think is her bow normal, Colette's?
Looking at it seems to be, but who knows?
Okay. And then also, would the Blackthorn's weakness have been made common knowledge after Damien found it?
Damien, would you have made that common knowledge?
I only told Thomas.
Only told Thomas then.
And Seth would know, but he went.
It's top secret information.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that top secret information?
If we knew that we knew, that'd be a problem.
Okay.
I don't know if Thomas told anybody, but.
Okay. Then, seeing him resist the attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Lilo did. Can I try and divine any weaknesses about him using the truth rune?
Sure. Go ahead and make a spirit check.
Mental with magic.
You're trying to use the truth rune. Go ahead and make a mental check. It's gonna be far higher, but go for it.
It's okay. I wouldn't have been able to make it with spirit.
Okay.
I have 1 spirit.
I have hero points if you need.
3, 4 successes.
4 successes, not enough to get
Yeah.
anything. Just that it seems like the outside of the flesh is resistant to basically at least all magical damage, maybe even physical. This thing is not trying to dodge. It's continuing to make its way forward, just unafraid.
Then goodbye. I'm going behind this block and hiding.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay, it will be Goldhook. Goldhook is going to spend his movement, then is going to dash as he's getting closer to the canopy, and that will be his turn. For Calix's turn, they are going to leap over and get into melee with Philip, and Philip's attack will go off. Actually, goes off after, so Calix is going to start swinging. Yeah, he's going to start swinging, all right. He's going to
start blasting.
He's going to make 2 slam attacks. First slam. Actually, wait.
Did we injure Calix at all the first time we saw him?
Yep, he was slightly injured.
Okay.
Let's see. So he would actually stay here, so he didn't even have to get in range of the weapons, because Calix the Ripper. So, first attack at the man. 25, which Philip can take on stamina. And then he would gain +2 corruption. So the next attack is going to be more with Calix. So attacking again into Philip. For 40, yeah, Philip is going to burn an armor block and a health block as he is struck by Calix. And going to roll for his injury. Let's see, I need to make sure. Alright, Calix doesn't have mortal wounds, so that's good. Philip will gain detriment 1 in all his attacks as Calix leaps over the pile of rubble, swings it with the first claw. Philip, using his mace, is going to bat aside the claws, but then the second claw comes and rakes him up his side as he cries out in pain. That'll be Calix's turn. Harunter, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna proc the Blackhorn.
Okay.
Yeah. So Hunter gets into this position, takes his katana in a reverse grip, short sword, and just a regular grip. His joints locked up before he there's this piston reaction, and he just flies himself straight into the Blackhorn.
Gotcha. Blackhorn is gonna swing, but technically you have first strike. So what are you doing?
I'm taking a katana, or I'm gonna attack with my katana and short sword.
Okay.
So for the katana, I have benefit.
Reroll that one.
Yep, reroll that one.
Shit.
Oh, all successes.
Holy shit.
So that's all successes.
Okay. 0 damage.
Okay.
As you swing with all your might, impacts the Blackhorn's chest with your katana as it just looks down at you.
Alright, and then the short sword. That's only 2 successes.
Still nothing. As you attack in, the Blackhorn's body does not seem to be suffering any damage from these attacks.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna be able to do.
Gotcha. In that case, then, we will head over to the Tree of Primordial Magic as Master Zaret Totnai will go right after Talisman. Talisman, you're up first. What are you doing?
I am attempting to flashbang him away from the tree.
Okay, so you're just doing a flashbang. Gotcha.
Specifically combining the light and sound runes to not only blind him, but also basically deafen him to completely throw off his sense of balance as well.
Gotcha. Then, for that, he's going to make a spirit check against your power score. So,
okay.
Because spirit is body.
Okay.
So he's trying to resist. What does he need to hit?
4.
4. Okay, he's probably gonna hit it.
That's okay. How many extra resource points do I need to spend to increase that DC?
That's not how that works.
It could be.
It's
if
not.
You believe.
It's not how those rules work. The one limiting factor is your power score. With that, you are able to temporarily shock and blind him, granting others benefit 1 against Totnai, but right now he is still kind of close to the tree, blinking his eyes.
Fair enough. And then, let's see. So I imagine that was my action.
Mm-hmm.
I sacrificed my movement. I will use my bonus action on Andreas to have him reroll all 1s on his next roll. And that is my turn.
Okay. In that case, it will be Totnai. As Totnai is going to use one of his dark miracles on you, Talisman. So he's going to say, I once had high hopes for you. Quickly dashed. Your weakness, it cannot be allowed in our new world. Initiate. And he's going to use that dark miracle on you for 60 spiritual damage to you, Talisman.
Stamina. I can do that.
Stamina. Then, as this happens, you feel kind of this darker energy mounting around you. Then for his next attack, he's going to fire... He's going to go ahead and fire that at the big-ass werewolf for 80 spiritual damage.
Why? That's a health block.
A health block. Okay. Go ahead and roll for your injury. 2d6.
Oh my god. I made it. Why me?
You're a big ass werewolf.
5.
5. Then, is this your first or second health block lost?
First.
First. Then, with a 5, you gain detriment 1 on all your damage rolls and skill checks until your next rest, as the dark energy begins to mount around you as well. Then finally, Totnai is going to kind of summon this darker magic in his hand, and he's going to reach down towards the roots of the tree, and he's going to fire a burst of his dark miracle down there for the last part of his turn. And he's going to do 70 damage to the tree. And that's his turn. Pebble, you're up.
I had, I messaged you before when we were just talking, if I could pop off the time stop if he tried to reach towards the tree. Could I have intervened at that moment?
With that, I would say you could have. Sure.
So,
what would you have tried to do?
Time stop.
Okay, time
and
stopped.
that gives... Okay, so that gives me 30 seconds, correct? Which is,
seconds.
2 turns worth. Fly over, and I can't disturb him.
Correct.
Otherwise it'll resume again. I know it said that objects I touch are not, are left, outside of the, time stop. But if I let go of the item, does it freeze in place? If I drop a ball midair, does it freeze in air?
No,
Or
it will
would it
keep
just...
falling. It's taken outside of the time stop.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use my rope, and I'm going to make a trap lasso thing around him, around his feet, that shows he's on the ground, so it isn't disturbing him yet.
Okay.
And myself, and then...
What are you doing? Sorry, you keep on cutting in and fucking out.
Okay, hold up, sorry. Let me... This is important. Okay, can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so place a lassoed trap around his feet so that it'll snag him when it's pulled.
Okay.
Rabbit kind of trap.
Mm-hmm.
Tie the rope to myself and then speedster back towards the group so that it'll snag his legs and drag him with me towards the group.
Cool. Then he will make a... Yeah, he's going to go ahead and make a physical save to attempt to not get dragged. What does he need to beat?
Is that
power
just
score?
My power score? That's a 2.
2? Okay. 0. He fails.
Let's fucking go.
As you're able to drag Master Zaret Totnai back to the group on your turn as he is wrapped up and lassoed.
Okay. Sweet.
Did the attack to the tree still happen?
It would still happen, as he's being drugged away, but now he is away.
Word.
Okay. So now he's like near our group, correct?
Correct, and it's your turn still.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, so since it's tied around myself, I'm going to fly up so that he is now hanging upside down in the center of the group and shoot at him with my crossbow.
Alright, as a background action, make a physical check to see if you can hoist him up as you're flying.
Okay. /R 46 CS 4. One success.
One success, you'll probably only be able to get him like 5 to 10 feet off the ground. You good with that?
That's good. I just want him to be like hovering.
All right, then
off the
he's
ground,
hovering.
So he's okay. Perfect.
Mhm.
Then I shoot at him with my crossbow.
Benefit 1 due to Talisman's flashbang.
Perfect, and I get an additional benefit from my ranged combatant.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get any additional die from allies?
For allies, probably not. No.
Okay, that's okay. 46 is greater than 2 times, I believe, 3. That's going to be 9 damage
9
with my crossbow, longbow.
He will take that on stamina as he's gonna kind of like dodge in the air as he's gonna shoot a burst of his dark miracle as you watch as the arrow begins to disintegrate in midair, as if like layers of it are molting away.
Okay. That is a background check, action check, movement check. I'm done for my turn.
Cool. Zay, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna background action for a charge, and then I'm going to run up and stab the shit out of him.
Fuck. Okay.
God damn.
How many? Did I miss 2 there?
Missed 2.
Because of the ones?
Mm-hmm. The ones.
Yeah. We're gonna spend the 2 hero points.
Okay.
Oh, come on, computer. Let me stab him.
I don't want it.
Why is there 2?
Here.
Do you need help?
Do you want me to roll?
I got it.
Oh!
Stab.
Yeah.
Okay.
35 stabbing damage.
He's gonna go ahead and burn all those stamina points as he desperately reaches out a hand and sends this pulse of energy to try and drive you back, just barely missing him. He does not want to get hit with that dagger as he's being held there like a piñata.
The longer you wait to get stabbed, the worse it gets.
You are a servant of devils. I, a servant of new gods.
Gods that should have stayed gone.
Silence your blasphemous mouth.
Oh, I'm gonna bleed you dry. And that is my turn.
Alright, Andreas, you're up.
Alright, as a background action, I'm gonna buff myself and what's it called? Pebble with my ability, which is Fighting Spirit, so +1 to a damage rating with a weapon.
Nice.
And as an action, asset denial, Andreas is going to block the tree with a force field.
Tree is thusly blocked with a force field then.
Fuck yeah.
And then he's going to move up closer to the quote-unquote master. Fuck you.
Up top knots.
You don't get to destroy this tree. You don't get to destroy this ring or this world.
This ring and world are broken. They are deficient. Corania does not understand, and neither do you. Sometimes the foundation must be destroyed. It cannot be fixed.
I disagree. We will fix it. That's what I stand for. That's what the Brigade stands for. It's everyone here beating your shit stands for.
You can see Totnai is trying to muster up another attack, but is that your turn?
That's my turn as I see the werewolf coming.
Yeah, Seth, as this is happening, what are you doing?
I am jumping in there and using my spirit claws.
Hell fucking yeah.
Sick 'em, boy!
And I'm going for his hands.
His hands? Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 2.
2 successes. Gotcha. And technically, at this point, Andreas and Zay are giving you an extra 2d6 if you didn't add those in.
Oh, and you also have benefit 1 from Talus's.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3.
That'd be an extra
base,
success.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so
so 2.
Yeah, one extra 2. No,
Yeah.
Still 3 successes.
3
Gay
successes.
as fuck.
And plus explosive 2. When does that come to play?
Oh, yeah. So, because you rolled a 6, roll an extra 2d6?
Yay!
Look at how explosive he is. Well.
Oh, my foot.
Worth a shot.
I almost gave myself a Charlie horse. That was awful.
Still, though, what? That is 21 damage?
Yeah.
Gotcha. He is going to take that on stamina. He's not happy, though, as he's going to twist and turn in the air as he's swinging about like a pendulum, hanging from the rope, trying to get free as your claws continue to rake at him. Seth.
Die, you dark monster!
And then I will use my combat ability on Talisman. I say odd.
Odd. Alright. Let's see if you come through. Even.
Fuck! That's the end of my turn.
Your turn. Talisman, it's your turn. Hey, at the top of your turn, Talisman, odd or even? Actually, technically...
Oh god, even.
Even? Alright.
Do I want to be right or wrong?
Well, you want it to be right. And now...
It's always odd.
It's always odd. Then we get to leave you there as we go back to the top of the other round. As at this point, Blackhorn, technically at the end of Runter's turn, getting an attack against him. So he's first going to make that attack against you, Hunter. And we'll see how that goes. So, against the little guy, it's going to be 84 points of damage. At sheer 2.
Invul procs, get fucked.
Invul, what is your invulnerability? Hold on, I did not clear any of this. Where's your character sheet?
We cleared it when I first.
What is
it's silver tipped weapons and being restrained.
Silver tipped weapons and being restrained.
Damn. And then I have being blessed by Leela.
Gotcha. Then, with that, it's only invulnerability 2, correct?
No, because I'm also blessed, right? And that goes for all rolls?
The bless wouldn't work for this, because...
Okay.
Yeah. The 2 was literally... The 1 and the 2 was what you could not hit.
Okay. Then I'll take that on armor.
Armor? Alright, so 3 armor blocks.
Alright, that'll be... armor and then 1 health.
Armor and 1 health. Okay. Then roll 2d6 for me.
Eight.
Gain detriment 1 on your damage rolls. Now
Okay.
we'll go over to the Blackhorn's actual turn. And... Blackhorn is going to move firstly over here. And it's going to take another swing at you, Harunter. 84 again. God, he's rolling so well. Volt. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Fuck!
Hey Peter, this is when invulnerability goes wrong.
Oh well.
Goodness. I'm so sorry, Keenan.
See, this is what you get for hating gays.
I was literally about to say, if you just admitted it, the power of pride would protect you. But,
You watch as the Blackhorn picks up Harunter, crushes the suit in its hands, and... God, Keenan, I'm so sorry. It keeps going.
It's okay.
And is going towards the target.
What about the target?
Because he has an extra benefit. Okay, yeah.
It's not like it matters.
84 against Kuno.
What if I just said no?
I would love if you did that.
Jonah does not
I
consent.
say no.
Jonah does not consent.
Sheer 3. Or
Yep,
sheer 2, technically, so 3 lost.
Yep,
Dead?
just dead.
Blackhorn runs up Varub as you're standing there and this creature comes close to you, reaches out its claws, grabs a hold of this small little creature and tears it apart. And that will indeed be the Blackhorn's turn. Lilu, you're up.
Okay. Can I shield bash this bitch?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna lift up my shield of black cherry wood.
Okay.
And vine.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna fucking like... You know how you would take a folding chair to smack someone with it? I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah!
Extra d6 because of Varub.
I will re-roll 2 of those. 2 successes? I don't know what the damage would be.
2 successes.
With a shield from behind.
What type of shield do you have?
I think it's just standard, what comes with
Standard,
the kit.
that'd be more of a metal shield, unfortunately, then. Actually,
Really?
we'll roll for it. We'll roll for it.
Okay.
Because what is hard to find around here because of the corruption. So, we'll say on an odd, it's metal. On an even, it is wood.
Okay.
Here we go. It's wood.
Whoa!
And on a 6, it's pure wood. So,
It ain't that fake bullshit wood.
with this, it's going to be as it removes the resistance it has to all damage and gives an extra +5. Say the shield is basically a club, so 7 damage per success there. So 14 total to the Blackhorn, which it will spend on its own stamina as you swing, and the Blackhorn sees it and dodges out of the way, and Lilu, you connect. What is its weakness? But is it too late?
Would I be able to hand off my shield to Vorub?
If you
Or no?
if you like threw it as a background action to him, sure.
What is the weakness? I'm gonna try and fucking lift it up to him.
Yeah.
I don't know if your physical is good, but maybe you can smack into it.
There's another funny he could do.
Is there? Do you have another funny?
If I can suggest it, but I'm not there.
Dalton, do you want the shield?
I'll take it, sure.
Okay. So that will remove an armor block from me, but that's okay.
Okay. Anything else?
if I... Shit. I mean, I really don't think there's anywhere for me to move.
Actually, to check.
You could retreat.
I did want to check real quick. Was the shield bash thing you did like a ability you have, or did you just use your shield as
No,
a...
I just smacked him with it.
Okay.
He's weak to it.
Sure. I just say it because I don't... All my powers are like based on range stuff. I have a high physical though, so I will still try to use it.
That's crazy range.
Can I shout to Philip?
Sure.
Philip, I think we should leave.
I'll hold him back.
Oh God. Okay. I have how much movement? 30, so I can only go another 15 feet. I'll stay here so Varub gets another die.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
Then, after your turn, it's Colette's. She's going to walk out. And Varub shot at her.
I did.
She's going to knock an arrow, grin, pull back. 1 health block or 2 armor blocks for Rube?
Armor.
Armor. Then as she fires, you twist at the last second as a whole chunk of your armor caves in as Colette will frown. Kill him! His armor's weakened. And she's going to mark you and then head back there. And that's her turn. Varub.
So to clarify another point, now that it's been hit by the pure wood, can it be hurt by other things?
No, it's only the pure wood.
Okay, gotcha. For a moment there, I was wondering if there would be any utility to me basically leaping at it with a lit IO cannon grenade, but
maybe. Who knows?
Blow us all up!
Yeah.
I mean...
but yeah, I'll activate Fighting Spirit for myself and Philip, since it's... Yep. And I will try and hit this thing with the shield.
Fair enough.
Okay, here we go.
Extra D6.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Oh
you want
my-
some rerolls?
If you got them.
I could give you approximately 2 rerolls.
I'll take them.
Okay. That's all my hero points. But
Alright, fingers crossed. I have 1 hero
wait,
point.
all of those successes are 6s.
Yeah.
Oh damn. I have 1 hero point. I'll spend that. So let's reroll 3 of these.
3? Yeah.
That's 1 more success.
1 more success. 7 times 7. That's 49 damage. Gonna take that on health blocks because Pure Wood Weapon also grants an additional shear to the Blackhorn. As what does this attack look like for Rube?
So I'm on a... How tall is this thing?
This
Wait,
thing's-
you activated Fighting Spirit, so is that an additional 1 to your damage?
Yeah.
So that's 8 each?
Yeah, but it'd still burn health blocks.
Okay.
How tall is this thing?
This thing's about 9 feet tall.
Okay, so standing on this plinth, I'm about at level with it.
Not... Yeah, probably you're just about eye level.
Okay. Basically, I flip the shield so that the rim is pointing at it, and I jam it into its teeth, trying to break as many as I can.
Gotcha. Then you can do that. As you look at it and it's just staring at you, and it says, "Free care, free care." And as it's just like talking at you, you slam the shield directly in its teeth, causing them to shatter and break as it kind of crunches through, and the Black Horn kind of stumbles back, wounded, hurt.
That's all I got.
Okay. Then that's your turn. It will be Philip's turn, as Philip is... He's going to engage the Ripper. Because if the Ripper gets to you guys, it's not good, and he knows that. And he's got Onslaught too. So he is going to do that, and then as well, as he makes this attack, he's going to use his Inspiring Shout, if that helps anyone. So Varub and Lilu, you can regain 20 stamina points if you would like, but I don't think that would matter right now. And then he's...
No, but I did it in my heart.
In your heart. Then he's attacking into the Ripper. Let's see how the boy does. The boy doesn't do great for 15 damage, as the Ripper is able to burn stamina points as it backs away from the attack. He is able to gain a few more stamina points for himself, though, so that...
All of those successes are sixes again.
Yeah.
Does any of the dead have hero points?
No, Kuno doesn't have anything.
No, okay.
I don't believe Hunter has either. And
yeah, I figured he didn't.
That's Philip's turn, as it will now be Goldhook. As Goldhook is going to begin to attack into the canopy itself after... He's going to start moving down this way. Yeah, he's going to move down this way. So, attacking with his Sword of Desiccation first. This is going to be, firstly, 54 to the canopy. 48 to the canopy. Now he's going to attack with his Gold Hook for...
That's his name!
21 to the canopy. As he's ripping into the energy, it's beginning to shift and waver, Lilu, as an infamous of Amos is beginning to carve a path inside. And then, finally, he's going to go ahead and use his terrain manipulation, as he's going to warp the area, and he is going to create a 60-foot long wall like that, as the terrain raises up an additional 30 feet. And that will be Goldhook's turn, as it looks to you and says, "There shall be no escape." And then it's the Ripper's turn, as the Ripper is going to pull back. It's gonna attack in, and let's see, this is gonna be 15d6 against Philip. Yeah, it's 15d6 at 5 for 40. Philip can, holy shit, he can take that on stamina. He just has it. As Philip...
He's him!
Ducks that first attack. And then the Ripper's going to attack again, now with 19d6. And an even worse roll, but doesn't matter, as... Jeez, yeah, that's incredible. As Philip is ducking, diving, fighting with everything he has, just trying to buy
every moment of time possible, and then the claws of the Ripper break through his defenses and hit him in the side. As Philip kind of looks down at the wound, the injury, as he slowly is picked up through the air. And the Ripper pulls back the claws, and at this point will kind of like almost go in for the kill as Gold Hook goes,
"No, prisoner, by order."
And Calyx will kind of grumble and will whack Philip on the side of the head, sending him into unconsciousness at 0 health blocks. And that will be Calyx's turn, as he is, well, actually, he as well is going to start making his way up, but he's going to leave Philip there. As, yeah, he's approaching Varub. At the moment, though, we cut back to the titanic clash occurring at the Tree of Primordial Magic. As Talisman, on your turn, you begin to try and make your way forward, but at this moment, you take a step and the ground kind of opens up underneath you like this random mini personal sinkhole as you fall a bit, and just a branch and rocks are sticking up in the right way as you feel part of your body kind of break. You can either lose a armor block or a health block. Your choice, Talisman.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Armor block.
Okay. Then
I also don't have full health at the moment.
You don't have full health at the moment?
No, I only used enough recovery to get the corruption down.
Okay.
We're on part 4.
How much health are you at?
2 out of 3.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
Not a huge problem.
Then it's your turn.
A mild inconvenience.
Let's see. I'll just beat this guy up, I think. I'm going to
Oh, you're talking about health
use...
blocks.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. I will use my resource magic to just hit him a lot.
Okay.
Let's see, that is going to be...
Let's play pin the resource magic on the magic mage.
And it's 7 each, so only 14.
Only 14. He can take that on stamina as he sends out a burst of power to deflect.
I know you, Initiate. I was there at your naming. You cannot harm me.
He's not even bothering to respond. He will give his background action, let's see, to Pebble, because Pebble was killing it earlier. And
Yippee
that'll be
Pebble.
my turn. So Pebble, you can reroll all 1s on your next roll.
Perfect. Then, at the moment, it would then be Master Zaret Totnai's turn, as firstly, as he's being kind of held there, he's going to fire, his first dark miracle at Zay, because Zay has a knife that he does not enjoy. It's an overall bad knife.
I think it's an overall good knife.
Question, Colin.
Hasn't stabbed me
Does it
yet.
seem like he needs to be able to see his targets in order to cast the spells, the dark miracles at him? Like, is he looking at them and focusing when he casts it?
Yes, but you don't think he needs to do that. Although if he was blind, it would probably affect his casting.
Does it have a verbal component?
Not really, no. Like, there's muttering, but you don't gather it's necessary. Like, he is summoning up this power, shooting it.
That's what you play or pay for dark magic.
Mm-hmm.
Curious. Thank you.
Baby back.
So, against Zay, 96.
Oh, fucking jackass. Okay. I'm gonna have... How much is it?
96.
Well, how much is it on health?
1.
Blocks. 1. I could take it on an armor block.
On an armor block, okay. Then your armor seemingly starts to rust away bit by bit as the dark miracle begins to leech and try and consume you. And then Totnai is going to fire a dark miracle at Andreas. $96 again. Andreas.
Man's consistent.
He's consistent.
Do you want to know what my shield rating is, Colin?
What?
It's 1.
It's 1?
You know how much stamina I have?
95?
95 stamina.
What does it look like as this burst of crackling violet magic is shot at you?
There's like this moment, like as an anime, where it hits and it's like smoking, and then there's just Andreas standing there, like completely unfazed. He's like pretty much put up like a small like burst of force field energy to just disperse it before it hit him.
Gotcha. And Totnai says, "Ah, I see. You're strong, but not strong enough, Wolfgang."
We will be.
Tell me, which one of your friends do you want me to take?
You will take none of them.
Names have power. Observe. Talisman. And he's going to use id destruction on you, Talisman, as he will raise his hand towards you. And in this moment, he fires a burst of magic and energy, and he begins to laugh as the energy starts to formulate around Talisman. And Talisman, you feel nothing. And you can see Totnai kind of cocks his head. Excuse me? Now, a moment, friends, because due to the fact that I rolled a 1, we get to have a conversation. As some of you know, names in the Rings of Meropis hold power, incredible amounts of power. Part of the Dark Miracle is getting the energy around to learn the name and to begin to destroy the individual. However, Talisman is a little special in this particular regard, because if we go back to session 13 in season 1, we will find Talisman in Bayo. That's right, we're going all the way back to Bayo right now. And while he was in Bayo, Talisman lost his name. He gave it away to a fae. Talisman doesn't have his name anymore because of a fucking wine tasting. So
that's amazing.
So the name that Master Zaret Totnai attempted to bludgeon Talisman with, and that he used the dark energy for, actually has no weight because a fae took it.
Imagine being some random fae minding your own business 50 miles away and you just get sniped.
Yes!
Oh my god.
You're just talking to your wife and you're like, yeah, honey, today was a weird day at work, you know. There was this guy that was really testing my patience, would not take any of my
Yep.
Honey?
And as Totnai's face just curdles into surprise, just staring at Talisman in disbelief, Pebble, it's your turn.
Oh, that's insane. Okay.
You really flashbanged him twice?
It sounds like I have 3
Truly.
minutes to come up with a new name.
This is incredible. This is the session 69 energy we need.
This is session because I rolled the 1. I rolled the fucking 1. If I had rolled a 3 or 4, it was Seth. If I rolled a 5 or 6, it was Zay.
Amazing.
What an
Looney
incredible
Tunes-
series of events.
Fucking Looney Tunes.
We really are in our
Over
Looney
here.
Tunes era.
We're having so much fun over here. I wonder what the other group's doing.
Yeah. How tall is this
Giving a
room?
pained thumbs up.
This room is maybe about 100 feet tall.
100 feet tall. Okay, so like, Max could get him like 40, like 50 feet off the ground. From the
Yeah,
ground,
absolute
basically.
max. Like, yeah.
Absolute max is like
We're
50.
good. Let's beat him up.
Yeah, let's just keep beating him up. I'm gonna use my background action to give everybody benefit 1 on damage rolls against him.
Okay.
Go for it, the eyes, and then I'm going to shoot an arrow aiming for his eyes.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's
Oh, you have a
see.
damage rating boost from Fighting Spirit.
Sweet. And Talisman, you gave me reroll 1s, correct?
Yes.
Nice. And I have. Do I have 4 extra dice because of buddies?
4.
I think at least 3.
I think you have 3.
Yeah.
3 extra
on
dice.
There's
7.
me and Zay.
Nice. Okay, 7d6. CS greater than 3. Damage rating is 4. Alright, I get to re-roll the 3 1s that I rolled. Man, that was a shitty ass roll.
God damn.
Yeah, that was,
I think some would say that's average. That's above average. You got 4.
That's average, actually.
Oh, that's damage. Never mind. No.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter!
Peter!
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Did
Wait,
you denounce your
gave
game?
You gave yourself benefit. No, you did. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
that's
did.
just bad.
4
Peter.
damage. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
I need you.
I'm saving
lock
it
in.
for invulnerability.
Lock in.
Alright. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Zay. Odd or even?
We die on odd.
Yes, you do. Health block or
Fuck.
armor block?
Well, I don't have an armor block.
It's a health block then.
So yeah, I'm gonna burn 3 charges, and I'm gonna say no.
Oh. Very interesting. Okay. Hold on, let me check to make sure that you can do that with that ability. So. Gotta check your items. Because might not be able to do that. Let's see here. Oh yeah. No, you can do that. Then yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Yep.
I don't want it.
Tot and I biting the curb in 4K. Jesus. Alright,
Yeah,
go for it. It's still your turn.
Well, I want them eyes, so I'm stabbing him in his eyes.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Then, so we do have benefit, right?
Yes, you do.
For the eyes. Sweet. Great. We love it here.
You get
Uh,
3 extra dice as well if you do not add them.
oh, yeah. That's
Or
also
2
true.
extra.
No, 2 extra
2
dice.
extra.
Sorry.
2 extra, 2 extra.
Yes, 2 extra dice.
Give me them eyes.
Yeah.
It's one more, so 35.
He's gonna have to burn health blocks.
Oh, okay. So, question: do I get my charges for stabbing there?
Yes, you do. You get your charges.
Uh, so let's see here. You know what? I think we're just going to full send it. So that is, what? Let me see here. That would put me at 5 charges. So that is sheer 6.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. What does this attack look like?
He just grabs like his like the chest area of his robe, and he just stabs the eyes.
Then, yeah, all of you watch as Zay grabs Totnite and starts stabbing out his eyes as the Master Zeret starts to scream in pain. He's not doing well. That, yeah, that hurt a lot. Holy shit.
And then I'm going to I would shit. It would have been 1 less health block because I didn't background beforehand technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Cool.
Still sheer 5 though. That's kind of fucked.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's my turn though.
That's your turn though. Then Andreas, you're up.
All right. Well, as a background action, I'm gonna activate my Torvian to give myself that extra armor block.
Okay. Then, as you activate your Torvian, make a spirit check for me.
Okay.
Heart attack.
Bro, keep those aortas open.
1 success.
1 success. As you activate it and your body becomes bathed in this glowing white light and armor, you feel a distinct pull in this room. Where, you don't know, but it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna deal with this person first. I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack with my spear.
Okay.
I get 11d6. I get benefit 1. Okay, that's going to be 7 for 21 damage.
21. He can take that on stamina points.
Okay.
Ooh, lucky duckling.
He's such a lucky duckling.
But as that happens, Andreas is going to wink at Seth.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn? Cool. Seth, you're up. Well, firstly, Seth, odd or even? Just have to call it right, Marcus. I believe in you.
So easy.
Do odd. It's always right.
What's your move? Even? It's even! You're good!
6!
He hands it out.
That's crazy.
Go up to the tree.
He gains a health block instead.
Alright,
Then
what are
I
you
will
doing?
say, I will protect you, and then I will use heal 2 on it.
Heal 2 on the tree?
Yeah.
Cool. Then as you use heal 2, the tree begins to surge back to life as you're putting power in it so that the damage that Totnite did can be undone. But you feel the tree momentarily connect back to you. You can make a spirit check at benefit 1, Seth, as you are connected here.
benefit one. Great.
Cool. Then you would get the following information that I'm going to DM to you.
Shit.
There we go.
Live Marcus reaction, question mark?
Fuck.
Oh
What?
god. Oh god. Is it information he can share or does it have to be secret?
He still has a background action that he can do something with.
Okay.
It's up to you, buddy.
Marcus sends the rings.
Oh,
Going
so
out on
you
his
make-
terms.
You make goated decisions, so I truly trust you.
Well, can I tell people this, or is this that they like?
If you want to spend a background action to do it, then yeah.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I will relay what the tree told me.
What are you relaying?
So, everyone, be ready. The tree has said that the Banker of Bones is coming when the canopy goes down. The tree senses him waiting.
No, fuck us.
After hearing that, I think that would ask the spirits, okay, we are going to lose this if you don't help me. I almost died trying to kill this serpent, and you're not even going to help me? Trying to, like, egg him on to give me some more power so I can head towards the canopy.
I have given you all I can, taken all from the tree. You are worthy, but I cannot.
The spirit gave you everything it had. When it channeled the power of the primordial tree, the tree of alteration for that long.
Fuck. How
I
far
will
is the canopy from here?
cross the battlefield. I mean, you could start making your way towards it, and you might be able to reach the wall pretty quickly, but it's situation unknown. To stay or go. The spirit is on your side and is trying to gather power, but the poor thing is exhausted.
Alright guys, I gotta go. Must protect the canopy. I will run towards the canopy.
Alright, Seth bolts. Then,
That's...
is that your turn?
Yep.
Then, that being the end of your turn, we return to the canopy and the stand occurring here.
Ah, hell.
Blackhorn time. Blackhorn is going to take a swing at Lilu first. Rest in peace, Lilu.
Ah!
72 points of damage.
Is it sheer or?
Sheer 2, so 3 total.
Yeah,
Shink.
that I don't have my shield anymore, so.
What are your last moments like, Lilu?
I think about the Arabuste and performing for Cordell one last time. Can I say something before
Sure.
I go? Forup, fucking light this place on fire. I assume you still have a flare.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Alright. With that, you watch Varub as Lilu is impaled by the claws as she cries out as the Blackhorn throws her lifeless body away. And then the eyes turn towards you as it swings. $60.
I have an armor block left.
An armor block, and then you need 2 health blocks behind.
Yeah, okay.
Do you have that?
Can he use my shield at all? Or would he
Can
have
I?
to, like,
Yeah, he
properly
could.
equip it?
Yeah,
Okay,
if you had the
I'll-
shield, then
I'll do that, and 1 health block, I guess.
1 health block, then yeah, you would take that as the shield is broken by the claws as the creature stands over you as you kind of hold back a wound. That'll be its turn as Colette walks out and fires an arrow into you. Lose another health block as you feel the injuries taking a toll as you are surrounded now, Varub. And it is your turn.
How big is the area for the IO cannon?
30 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet. Alright.
30-foot radius.
I think Rube, standing where he is, will light his flare, hold it above his head, and hop down to right about here. Will that cover everything?
That would just get the Ripper. If you want to go closer to either Gold Hook or the Black Horn, that's up to you.
I'll go a bit closer to Gold Hook.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know if the Black Horn would take that.
I don't think it would. If it's immune to all damage, I don't know if this will do anything. I doubt the IO cannon's made of wood.
I thought it was like 30
Yeah, it's
feet
30
in
feet.
radius, or is it 30 feet in
It's a
diameter?
30-foot sphere.
Okay.
So yeah, Varub stands there holding up the flare.
As you crack it and hold it up, what are you doing as in the distance you hear the firing of the IO cannon?
Doesn't even flinch.
Doesn't even flinch. Then with that, saves will be made as at this point Gold Hook, go ahead and make his save. He half saves and will lose 10 health blocks from this as the IO cannon fires on him. And then Calyx the Ripper as well will attempt to save. So, for this, there's no way Calyx can get a full success here. That's a full failure for him. As Varub, there is a detonation as your body is consumed by the impact. And as this happens, Calyx the Ripper cries out as the body is turned but to ash, as you give a smile underneath your helmet as you are consumed, as Gold Hook is sent flying backward from the explosion. You've killed one. But at the moment, it's not enough. As the line is broken, eventually Gold Hook stands back up, heavily wounded but still alive, as well as the Black Horn and, of course, Colette, as they have reached the edge. And at this moment, the canopy turns a deeper and deeper red before finally breaking.
And as the canopy begins to fall, it starts to open up everywhere as the impure have carved their way in. We now head back to the tree of primordial magic. As, at this moment, Talisman, or whoever you are, at the top of the round, it is your turn. As you hear the sound of retreat, and you know what it means. The canopy has indeed fallen. It's your turn, though. What will you do now?
There is a heretic to take care of first.
Kill the heretic.
Let me double check exactly what the resource magic table, just to see exactly how much damage I can pour into this guy. Let's see, I believe I have 20 resource points left. So that is going to be...
Keep in mind, it doesn't add sheer.
I know.
I think he's low on stamina.
If you use it all, I'll grant you sheer.
I would love to use it all.
Okay.
That I know we've got issues coming up soon, but... Alright, that is 20 resource points gone. I will roll my spirit check. With overcharge, I think technically, which gives me a level of benefit. I believe.
With overcharge? I don't believe so.
Fair enough. That's, I guess, closer to something that would require, like, a crafted spell, not a damage roll. And do I get, you said there were 2 other people other than him, or sorry, other than me near him?
Correct.
Yep, and there's benefit.
That is true. Alright, so keeping in mind benefit and...
Still just 3.
Still just 3.
Oh yeah, it does, yeah.
That's gonna be 21 damage then.
21 damage. Has 9 stamina points left. How do you want to do this? As he has 2 health blocks as well.
Huge.
He'll stand over Tatnai as he says, first of all, it's not initiate, and hasn't been for a long time. It is speaker. He'll sort of like put his boot down, because Tatnai's still like on the ground from Pebble's trap, right?
Floating in the air.
He's floating in the air. Dallas will grab him and then sort of pulling him down this way as the fire like damage spell begins to spark around. As he will say, it is speaker, and they used to choose the names, I remember. So I believe I will name myself now Fidelis, meaning faithful.
If you have no faith.
And he will send the spell through.
And with that, as you send the spell through, the flames erupting all around, this dark magic clashes with yours as Tatnai's faith and yours meet. A battle of energies. And in this moment, as there is the clash, what pulls you through? What allows you to overpower Tatnai?
Not once has Talus's faith in Korania been shaken. His faith in the church, sure, that's been on the rocks basically since he joined. But his faith in Korania herself has never wavered, even for a second.
And with that, as you
funnel your faith into this attack. You feel the spiraling of primordial magic around you, and you keep on sending wave after wave of magic and fire as Tatnai cries out. His blind eyes finally see a truth within you. You are a true follower, a true believer, a name given well and true now to fit you, to get you to this moment. And now, as you give the final cry, Tatnai screams as your holy flames consume him, ridding the world of his filth. And at the moment, take a breath, all of you do, as you hear in the distance sounds of battle. As you look around, the tree is safe, but you get a peek outside, Zay, from where you're standing, and you can see the canopy is indeed falling. The four of you, what are you doing as you stand by the tree?
I'm gonna check out the pole.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and follow it. See what
Gotcha.
it's pulling me towards.
Okay. Then, at this moment, go ahead for me and make a... We will call it... Yeah, we'll call it a spirit or mental check, up to you.
I'll use spirit. 3 successes.
Check, up
Spirit.
to you.
3 successes. Does anyone have any hero points that they might...
Ooh, you need hero points.
Just for safety, I want to get this high roll as possible.
Yeah. I'll give you 4 hero points for 2 rolls.
Thank you, friend.
No problem.
4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. Then, as you focus in Zay, and who was previously Talisman, and Pebble, what are you doing? As Andreas seems to kind of close his eyes and begin to walk around this space.
Well, I think I'm just holding for the inevitable fight.
Gotcha. Are you making your way out to the edge of the sanctum and looking?
Yeah, I want to be the first one there to fight if Andreas is busy doing something.
At the edge of the sanctum? Or are you heading to the wall, or what are you doing?
Oh, to the edge of the sanctum to hold whoever comes into the tree.
Okay. Then, Pebble, Fidelis.
Offering a prayer of thanks and gratitude before preparing for the inevitable fight.
Okay. And Pebble?
Pebble will fly over towards the primordial tree. And if it's safe to do so, take a perch on one of the branches.
It's not.
It's not. No. Then I will
don't try stuff
don't
like
try.
that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's why I asked. I will stand in front of the primordial tree and just say, I am a personal emergency bodyguard, limited edition. And I choose you. Okay. And I will just take my stance at the ready. The primordial tree is now my objective for protection.
Very well. In that case, Zay, as you stand
the sanctum, you look beyond, and now, Seth, you have made it on top of the wall as you watch the entire canopy beginning to fall. And at a point in the battlefield, you see the impure are beginning to part as this wave of blood begins to flow across the battlefield. And Seth, you smell the air, and you smell a smell that is familiar to you. The smell of rats. But these ones are dead. A sea of dead rats in blood as the banker of bones, fingers splayed, begins to make their way across this battlefield, laughing. In the distance, Helmuth von Graz looks as he begins to make his way towards the banker, but Zelona fires a blast of magic at him, sending him flying backward as now Arnir are surrounding him in Lavaterra. You are beaten. Let go of me, woman. And Zelona will just smile. Not beaten. We're only beginning. As the banker will begin to laugh. And at the moment, Seth begins to raise a clawed hand towards the walls. And as he begins to flick his fingers, shink, 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 he's beginning to carve open the walls, one slice at a time. And at the moment now, Andreas, as we find you back at the primordial tree, you're feeling it's leading you towards the sealed door in the same room as the tree.
Then yeah, I'll head towards the sealed door.
Okay. You head towards it, and it's just there. No way in or out, seemingly. It's just this, like, basically panel of metal.
And I try and touch it with my Torvian hand.
Sure, you touch it with your hand. You just feel it is cold. No warmth, just this piece of metal in this room.
I guess Andreas will then try and push with both hands.
As you push, the door doesn't budge. It is like a wall.
I guess next thing Andreas will try is putting some magic into the actual door to try and activate it or something.
Gotcha. As you put and try to put magic into the door, it feels resistant. It is closed off. Layers and layers and layers of wards on it, Andreas. Heavily protected against, gosh, maybe everything? Really hard to say what it's not actually protected against.
Andreas is going to punch the door.
The door remains there where it is, unmoving, Andreas.
Open. You led me here for a reason. Jorvian, so door. I am Andreas Wolfgang, and I will open you. I will save this ring.
As you say this, Andreas, there is a beat, a moment, and you hear a voice you think in your mind say, "What did you say your name was?"
Andreas Wolfgang.
There's a moment. A long, sickening beat. From whence do you hail?
I am from Tepres. My father and mother left me as an orphan. I was raised by the guards of the city. But Tepres is my home. This ring is my home.
Why do you need this door open?
Because there is out there forces that will destroy everything. Not just this ring, but the Dark Ring, Prime Ring, the Banker, Zalona, Astadea. I can't let that happen. So I will protect this ring. I have run for too long. So, voice, I cannot make you give me access. But please.
The door begins to open.
Thank you.
The light shines as a figure runs out and gives you a hug, Andreas, wrapping you in their arms.
Hello?
My dear boy. My dear boy.
Father. Zell?
I would never abandon you. If it could at all be helped.
Andreas is crying. You were here. Why?
It was my duty. I had to defend it. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't know what this life has given you. But believe me, I only wanted the best. I only wanted you protected.
I don't understand why. What did I need protection from? Everyone says I'm normal, but I know that's not true.
You are.
Magic come.
At least that's when I left you. There were attacks, a prophecy, futures. What is below this place, it can never be given up. I was chosen to protect it. And that I took an oath to keep the door shut. I'm sorry. Gods, one and all. I could not keep it, this oath of mine.
I've been plagued by dreams, visions. I've developed magic that no one can tell where it came from. Voices telling me that I could have power. I don't understand it, Father. I saw you and Mother. The maiden granted me a vision.
Oh. What a nice woman. And
Indeed.
The sounds of battle begin to erupt from outside. What is happening?
The Master Stretani, whatever, points to him. He opened up a portal within Widowstone. The canopy has fallen. The Titans, the Banker, they're here.
The Banker of Bones?
Yeah.
And the Titans? How many?
Zalona and Astadea.
Fully released?
Vessels, we think.
Vessels?
Yeah. Nirax was here, but I think due to some weird things. Not here anymore, so.
Not here anymore. I see.
Oh, Drock is here.
An Aether Eater?
Yes.
I'll have to take a look. Don't worry, son. I'll be able to teach you much. I'm sorry. But Papa will take care of this one. And
okay.
Zell begins to turn and make his way out of the sanctum. And Zay, you watch as Zell makes his way out towards you. He looks up at the sky. This is a conquest. Rather poor one. Do you see that? Son, they're battle
Yes.
lines.
Yeah.
Sloppy. Charging towards one entry point. It's disappointing. And you begin to feel heat, Andreas, as you watch as the left hand of your father begins to glow with an energy that you've only ever felt once before with Thomas. As Zell ignites his Torvian of the Exalted Nine, you see, for Zell, he is the most powerful material god on the Prime Ring, and as the heat begins to rise, he starts to make his way forward, and then he's gone in a blink of fire and heat, and then he's on the wall, Andreas, as he shoots a torrent of flame up and up into the sky, as Magnus has to dive, avoiding a surge of flame a mile across. The flame itself heating up to over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit, as the Phoenix Torvian does its work, as Zell looks down on the battlefield. And he smiles as he calls out, "Banker! I thought I told you, stay away from my castles, my towns, and my kingdoms." And as Nicholas Black smiles, these two forces begin to meet as Zell begins to do battle with the Banker of Bones, as torrents of flames start to fire in all directions, as these two entities begin their fight to, perhaps, the death. But at this moment as well, I think, Zay, you would see something. And Charon, you would too. All the children would. Floating above the battlefield, looking down, frowning. A man in red. And as, Andreas, you make your way out, your eyes find it as well, as there is a glow that is beginning, as we quickly cut to Helmuth as he looks up. No, not yet, no! As he begins to run the other way, Lavatera looking. What is... Oh, no. And at this point, all the members of the Brigade still active begin to hear Helmuth's cries, "Get down! Get down!" And as the light begins to grow brighter and brighter, some of you begin to piece together what is happening. An event that has not occurred in thousands of years. The manifestation of a high god, not their id,
but their true form. And as the light continues to grow brighter and brighter and brighter, all the magic users within the brigade fire up shields, Doa and the speakers raising their magic as well, Lava Terra throwing up barriers of lightning as all begin to run, as Sin lets loose his true form. And all of you face the might of a high god. As Sin has joined this fight. Angel, what are you doing as the energy rushes towards you?
I guess if there's nowhere to run from it, just trying to brace myself, I guess.
Then
Hiding if I can, but
you are kind of in the middle of the fortress. And as the manifestation of a high god makes its way towards you, where is there to run? Where is there to hide? Fidelis, how are you taking cover?
I think he would, probably similar to Angel, try to find somewhere that would provide some sort of cover, helping to bring others in if he can. Like if there are people that are sort of just stuck in shock or something like that, grabbing and dragging them to wherever he's going.
Very well. Then, as you begin to pull the people out from just inside the sanctum, you watch as the wave of energy from the High God's manifestation rushes towards you, all the heat and the ferocity of the power passing over you, passing over most of Widowstone. As you see, Fidelis, a glittering barrier of translucent white energy begin to flicker to life. And as the energy of the High God impacts, you watch as it is shunted to the side, going off in all directions as the burst of red becomes an iridescent color. And as you watch, this is a magic that you know. As you feel a hand on your shoulder. Quite punctual of you to reach out at this moment, Fidelis. As you look up into the golden eyes of your goddess Corania, who has finally answered your call. She stands draped in her uniform of office. You see her one metallic hand and feel the magic as the rest of you watch as all begins to grow still, begins to grow quiet. As you look and begin to regroup. But what are you doing, Fidelis, as you look at your goddess?
Dropping into a kneel, like without hesitation.
It seems that you have done well here. Rise. This is no time for formalities. We have much to do. This is a design I altered from an artificer I've been collaborating with on the Prime Ring, but I don't suppose it can survive much more of that. Bring me to the leadership here. We must speak.
Yes, my lady. And he will lead her to wherever the generals are, if I can find them.
Yes. And at this point, as the energy has washed over all of you, everyone begins to regroup. Thomas, Charon, Andreas, Angel, Seth. Not Kilos, though. As you start to all find each other, as Magion, Balic Bones, Doa, Cordell, Helmuth, Lavaterra, and the Maiden all make their way together. This moment, Corania looks at all who are here. It seems that this defense is going rather poorly. Is that a correct assessment?
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
Forgive me. I am Corania, goddess of innovation. I heard the prayers and the faith of my initiate.
He's trying very hard not to say I told you so.
Well, good to have you here, even if things are going to shit.
This point, Lavaterra, who is looking quite exhausted, begins to speak up. Right, well, introductions later. We are staring down the face of a high god. We must figure out a plan of action, quickly. I wouldn't suggest that we face down that high god. And Andreas, you see your father begin to walk back, perfectly unharmed. In fact, I would say that there is much more at work here.
Do you mean, Father?
Well, son, I was in the middle of a battlefield when a high god manifested. What wounds do you see on me?
None.
Correct. And to all, I am, and you can see at this point, Magion, the Maiden, Helmuth, Lavaterra, Cordell, even Corania are all kind of bowing in respect to Zell. I am Zell, material god of the Prime Ring, and I was combating the Banker of Bones. Some know him as Nicholas Black. As we fought, the High God manifested. But yet in this manifestation, while I was not injured, the Banker of Bones was destroyed. This can only mean one thing, that Sin fired a controlled blast and I was not affected. Something strange is afoot.
I mean,
Right?
Well, destroyed in that the physical form was dispersed. But to kill Nicholas Black, I don't know if that is ever possible. Trust me, I have tried.
well, take stock of the information we have. Then fired a blast specifically at Nicholas Black. That seems weird, but not out of the question. It's not really a controllable asset to any side. Solona and Astadea are still out there. There's the matter of the coffins. Still don't know what they're doing. Bringing back... Sorry, long day. Reviving someone seemed to be difficult. Something was preventing revival.
Yes, quite. The energy field above created by
the Dark Star is one that seems to have been leeching energy from not only the primordial ring, but the prime and the dark ring, at least for the last few months.
Question is, then, how do we end the battle?
And at this point, Helmuth will speak up. The snake stands at head of army. If we can lead an attack on Zelona, destroy her vessel, inflict damage, they collapse. If I can reach her, and at this point he hefts his sword, judgment of the unworthy martyr, I will kill her. I make this oath. I give you my word. You can see Zell nods. Well, an attack on the Titan Queen in hopes of destroying her vessel. Risky. Perhaps even impossible. But what is there to lose? Those who wish it, volunteer with me. You shall lead strike force. And Helmuth looks at all of you, his steely gaze meeting yours.
This is probably the best course of action. They won't expect us to go on a counterattack.
We have very few options. We can't keep withstanding the assault.
I agree. And you can see the maiden steps forward. We've endured as much as we can. But now, we must fight back. We have to end this. Now.
Yeah, of course.
This plan is bold and risky. At this point, Magion steps forward. If it will commence, my recommendation is that others, the rest of our soldiers, retreat into the sanctum. That which holds the primordial tree. If this operation fails, they... perhaps, with the wards located there, we can mount a defense, perhaps get a signal through. Wait for somebody, anybody, to come and help. Good idea. Andres, would you follow?
Yeah. Andres draws his spear. I have no choice.
Few choices left. Thomas.
Yes.
Angel.
Yes.
Seth. Shall you follow?
Always. Long live the king!
Yes. Long live the Brigade. Talisman.
Yes, sir.
Charon. Shall you take revenge?
Within reason. I'm already standing over there.
Reason. There's no reason in what we do. Only necessity. Zay.
Of course.
Good. And Lavaterra and Cordell, Corania begin to step forward. Others shall keep to the sides. Make sure we have path through. Drak and Arnir are still in skies. We will need to keep them and the other Titanic vessels back. If we do this, we have chance. But know this. Today, we face death. But we do so because we must. Our land, our people, demand it. Stand firm. Fight strong. For the Brigade, we endure.
For the Brigade.
For the Brigade.
For the Brigade.
For the Brigade.
Oh, the fucking Brigade.
For the Brigade.
The maiden steps forward.
Are you sure?
My mother has caused all of us more pain than I can possibly comprehend. I am going to stop her one way or another.
I give her a odd side hug.
And she'll give you a side hug back.
Alright. I trust you.
This is good. Soldiers of the Brigade. We make one last stand. Now, to victory or desolation.
And Helmuth will begin to walk out towards the battlefield.
Before we all leave, can I do something super quick?
Yeah, all of you at this moment can do any final preparation. We're talking.
I will go up to Lavaterra. She's still here, right?
She is, yes.
And then I will give her a big fat kiss, and then and as I'm like kissing, I'll use heal 3 on her.
As
so
you
she gets 25 stamina.
Gotcha. How tall is Seth again?
Can I make him bigger in his werewolf form?
You gonna consider us a werewolf?
No.
Yeah.
Big dog lick.
He's not tall. He's probably 10.
Okay. As you walk forward, you kind of like stand on your tippy toes, and Lavaterra bends down and embraces you in a kiss. You do have talent.
Always.
And she jabs a finger into your pec. You will come back.
I always come back.
Same as me. And she's just going to bend down and give you another kiss.
I'll accept it.
Now, go show me in the world just how talented you are, and perhaps watch as I destroy Astadea. Can you do that?
I will.
Good. And Lavaterra is just going to begin to walk away. And I think you would notice, Seth, she has a little bit more of a pep in her step.
Yes. I'm him.
Andreas wants to gather the Fidelis Thomas and Angel, the last of the first venerable hounds.
Okay.
So, did any of you think when we met in that forest that day, we'd be fighting the Titan Queen?
No,
Not a
not
clue.
even a little bit.
No.
Did you?
Oh, I wish I could say I was a clairvoyant, and I did, but not even a little bit.
No
Funny
matter
where
what
we got led.
happens. No matter what happens today, I'm very glad that we met. And to have served with you all.
Glad to have met you all too.
Yeah, you guys gave me hope I didn't really know I could have. I'm sorry for what I've done, but I want to make it up as best I can.
We've all made mistakes. Spend all of our time asking what ifs and trying to earn forgiveness, or you can move on. Try to save the world.
Alice will offer his hand in like the little circle to the world.
Darius will put his in. To the world.
To the world.
See Thomas look at his Torvian in his hands for a minute. And then sort of steel come into his gaze. And he'll put his right hand in. To the world. To my friends.
To all of
Thank
us.
you all.
Well spoken, Thomas. Well, today's the day the Venerable Hounds are remembered in history. Let's go fight Salona.
Gotcha. Is there anything else that people would like to do?
Or Fidelis, sorry, would like to talk to Karania just briefly,
Okay.
saying thank you.
Karania would smile. I'm sorry that I was not able to hear your call. It seems that this place has been shielded quite effectively.
Master Zrettatnai from the church has been killed by my hand.
Yes. Fallen to the dark powers.
Yes.
There's much for us to discuss after this. But you kept the faith. I shall repay you in kind. This, I swear.
I will make you proud today, ma'am.
Fidelis, you've already made me proud.
You will just offer a bow.
She'll give a slight smile. Now, I suppose we fight titans. Not what I expected when I woke up this morning.
Nor me. But here we are.
Is that so? Well, good luck.
Thank you. You as well.
I shall protect you if I can. And Karania will begin to head off.
Fair enough.
Anything else?
Zay has a little something he would like to do.
Okay.
He kind of waits for Cordell to turn her back, and he kind of waves her goodbye as he just kind of looks at the ground sad, and then looks up at kind of the rain falling over his face, and just sighs and gets ready to go.
As you would do so, I think Cordell would stop and look back at you. And she would give you a smile. And she would just mouth thank you to you.
And Zay's little frown turns into a smile, and he's more than ready to go now.
Okay.
I would like to take a second to feel free. The ink in my veins and feel my own anger and emotions for once. And before we head out, I would like to transform, if that's okay.
You can do so. As your body shifts, and you can see your scythe begins to give off this distinct blue and red glow as two different types of energy mix together. And as you move it through the air, it gives this violet after image.
Oh, you are going to work with me, my friend. My body now. I'm gonna go walk with the maiden.
Okay. And I think the maiden would look over to you and smile. Stay safe, okay? Please.
As long as you promise to do the same.
We'll both be as safe as we can be. I don't think this is really safe at all.
I don't think so either. I'll keep an eye on you.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Aaron has the goofiest grin.
Okay. Walking to a battle with the Titan Queen with a goofy grin.
Oh, it's just because it's her.
Anything else then?
Right before he leaves, Andreas is gonna run up to Zal and hug him.
Can see your dad was already heading that way, and he gives you a big hug. I shall make sure that you have a chance, son. Do not die.
Don't plan on it. I've been told I'm hard to kill.
Ah, that's my boy!
And Andreas is gonna, pull back and punch Zal in the arm. You owe me 35 years of father-son bonding.
A debt I would pay 100 times over and more. I promise. I shall tell you all. I shall make up for every second we missed.
I'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Yes, we will see each other. Son.
Father.
Be well. And he gives you another hug. And then kind of steps back. You feel him activate the Phoenix Torvian, one of the exalted 9 once again as fire begins to ripple across his form. The Phoenix, you realize, Andreas, marches to war once again.
Andreas will watch that happen and then begin his own march.
Okay. Angel, is there anything you wish to do?
Yeah, they're I think they still have all their injuries, so it'll take them a moment to actually drag themselves to Charon, but they haven't gotten a chance to really see Charon returns now, so they are going to try to give her a hug.
Okay. The maiden would immediately kind of look down in shock as you kind of drag yourself up. Angel!
Hi.
Become a worm, have you?
Yeah. Yeah, the last fight I was in didn't go well for me.
Still here, though.
Yeah. Still here.
I pick that thing up and I give it a hug.
It's good to... I'm glad you're back.
Wow. The rescuing expert was there to save me. So.
That's good.
Ready?
Can you give me a hand walking there? Crawling isn't the most dignified.
Let me help you. And the maiden is going to kind of pick you up. And as she does, Angel, you actually feel better as she kind of helps to lift you up. From this contact, you are back at full stamina and your injuries are healed.
Oh shit.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm great. Thank you.
For what?
That wasn't... It set me down for a second?
She'll set you down.
I'll demonstrate that I can stand now.
Oh.
You didn't do that?
No, I don't think I did. And Charon and Angel, both of you can make physical checks for me.
I get my magical
Caleb,
transformation bonus.
please don't roll low.
Oh god.
Caleb?
I know, I was told not to roll low.
Dang, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
Please.
I want to roll. I'll reroll 2.
Okay.
Caleb, why are you
Shut up.
throwing?
Caleb, not today.
See my good rolls for the
4
fight.
successes?
4 successes.
You say so, champ.
Angel, you don't see much of anything. However, Charon, as you look at the maiden, she has like cuts and injuries all over her body. And it's like those cuts are just slightly kind of dripping with this kind of liquid-like gas or energy. And this energy seems to be pure white in color.
My lady, can you see this? Yeah?
Oh, yeah. I can.
How long has this been going on?
Well,
Has it been since...
it's... Well, these injuries I got fairly recently. And,
the dripping that's been since you returned. Since you returned to normal, I tried to give all that I could, and it worked, and me and B, we got you back.
Okay. This doesn't mean anything to me looking at this, right?
This? I mean, make a mental check.
Oh, good. I'm so good at those.
Dang.
Really?
4 4s.
Oh, wait, I can add an additional d6. I was like, isn't my background something? No.
3!
How many did I reroll last time, too?
Mm-hmm.
Waste all your hero points.
Yeah, this is important to me.
We're about to fight the Titan.
I could throw in a
No,
hero
it's
point.
fine. It's okay.
You can do it
My-
if you want, but
Alright. So you're sticking
My
with the
lady-
0?
Yeah.
Alright, then you don't know.
It doesn't hurt? Are you... You
No.
look... I
promise I'll be fine.
You're just doing... It's okay. We can be strange together. We can get through this, it's fine. Okay. Since And, like, touching the area doesn't do anything to me, does it?
You're gonna try to touch the area?
Maybe not, like, touch a skin, but just, like, hover my hand over.
Yeah, it feels warm.
Is her forehead warm?
As you kind of touch her forehead, the maiden's still a little bit cold, but she's warming up a bit now, it seems.
That's... interesting. I don't know what it is you're doing.
Well, I haven't known how my magic works now for a long time. So, if it keeps on working, then it's fine. At least for today. At least for right now.
Well, you're giving off heat, so you are using something, which is good.
Yeah, it's good. At this point, Helmuth kind of raises his voice. Come now! This time.
I'll kind of put my hand to her back and start leading forward.
Okay. Then, as all of you start heading forward, making your way across the battlefield itself, you see that pretty much all the impure, the soldiers who were outside the walls and beyond Corania's bubble, they are gone, disintegrated. And as all of you make your way forward, you see ahead of you, kind of appearing out of the gloom, a familiar figure to some of you. As you all see at this moment, the man in red, Sin, standing between you and the path that you are intending to walk. Hello.
Please. All of you. Be reasonable. What lies ahead? Fighting today. It's not the answer. Zelona has hostages. You should all listen to her and to make peace. Surrender is still an option. And Sin's eyes flicker to all of you, one by one.
Aaron's gonna step forward. What? What were you doing? Just now.
I'm assuming you mean the manifestation. I was aiding my allies while protecting those I fight for.
You said that surrender was still an option?
It is, yes. Believe Zelona is willing to talk.
That's funny, because I don't remember it ever being an option.
It is an option. I will guarantee it. I can protect you. Please, Fidelis, let me try.
This isn't about our well-being, but the well-being of the rest of the rings.
You're right. This is what that's about. The well-being of the rings, the cosmic stack, all of it. But everyone here, you should know, I've always had your well-being in mind. Always.
Aaron looks to the giant tome. Looks back. It would be nice to not have to fight this, but, you know, we are kind of protecting stuff. Doesn't really seem...
I understand you are protecting the tree of primordial magic, and so much more. I understand that you're protecting your loved ones, your friends. I do. The people here, they will not be harmed. It is unnecessary now. I have manifested. I've acted. I draw this line in the sand. I violate all rules to do this, and I do it for you.
And I look to the maiden and gauge how she feels.
You can see the maiden is looking at him with curiosity, but she has one leg back, like she doesn't fully trust this.
Do we have to surrender first before we can talk?
No. Salona wishes to talk no matter what. I can escort you there safely. All of you will be under my protection. I swear this.
Can you prevent her from shutting me?
I will do what I can. If it comes to blows, then that will be done. You must understand. Everything that I have done has been with the intent that as few people are hurt as possible to protect the people of the
Your
Cosmic Stack.
manifestation killed thousands out there.
Of impure.
And
Yes.
soldiers.
100. 100 soldiers. The world necessitates violence. Sometimes, yes. I protected Zell. I would not have harmed any of you.
What about when you showed me my memories and I turned into Althara? That hurt a lot of people.
That's not my decision to make, Althara. You regaining your memories, that's a part of you. That was a choice you made. And one I was not going to let be made for you. You asked for my help. You came to me. I would not have thrust these memories upon you if you did not want it. Are you more at ease knowing who you are now? What the power you hold is? You are less of a danger to others and yourself. You have grown and you are growing. But I will not keep you in misery and squalor. Not if I can help it. Not if you ask for my help. Some of you mock me, question me. But if you can't fight for what you believe in, then you believe in nothing worthy. I cast my lot. And I cast it with the good of the Cosmic Stack.
What do you guys think? How does Helmuth look?
Helmuth isn't even giving him the time of day. He's more looking straight ahead, and he's going to be going one way or another.
Trusted the Titans once, and that didn't go well. If you all want to speak to Zelona first, we can do that, but I would not trust any deal she wants to make.
No,
I've had
speaking
my
as the
chance.
person that just housed one, I don't know.
Andres is with Helmuth. He's not interested.
Yeah. I've already talked to Salona once. I am fine in that matter.
I hope all of you know that nothing could have ever changed. The High Gods would have stayed the way that they are forever. cosmic stack is built on grave injustices, turning people, sentient beings, into miserable puppets acting out a grand play for the high gods is revolting. All of this can end today. Will you follow me under a banner of peace?
The Titans used me as a puppet too. I'm not saying the High Gods are right, but I don't think the Titans being in charge will... Well, look at all this. This isn't something we can stand for either.
I don't think that big thing in the sky really helps anything. I'm not opposed to getting a feel of what's going on now. Especially if the lady wishes it. But I just eviscerated so many people. And if it could stop, it would be nice.
It can.
He did obliterate the guy that skinned me. Not gonna lie.
I only have the best interest of all in heart. But I will say, and Sin is going to look over to you, Angel. Just because you are unhappy with the choices that you made does not make you a puppet. You chose this path. Every step of the way you made choices. When you reap what you have sown, you cannot cry foul. You cannot look at another field and say, why did not my field bear such fruits? That's not how this works, Althara.
It's Angel now.
Very well.
I've...
That's not how this
And
works,
you're right.
Angel.
I did make the choice to trust them, and I did make the choices that led to this, but now it's my choice to save my friends, to salvage what I can.
I understand. Thomas, Seth, is it war or peace for you?
What does the spirit think?
The spirit is kind of simply giving a low growl as it looks at Sin.
What does the tree think?
Tree doesn't have a consciousness nor mind. Can't reach out to it.
Does the spirit think I should go with it?
The spirit, at this point, kind of is looking Sin up and down. Get closer, if you must. A good hunter gets closer to its prey. A shorter dash, closer to our fangs, our jaws.
I will move closer than just in case.
Sin did just say that they have some of our people. Or at least hostages.
They have one named Philip Blythe.
Oh.
We'll end today one way or another.
Does that mean we want to see what the temperature of the proverbial water is?
I say we stick with our original plan.
Andreas, this is suicide.
I made my peace with death. And I know. Well, I believe what I'm doing is right.
I understand. So then what is your choice? I ask all of you now, make it.
Andreas is for fighting.
I want to
We
fight
do that.
Sana.
Right.
Fight immediately. That's what you
I
all
choose
want.
war. Then I transform.
Okay. And Sin simply frowns. It's not a fight that you can win. Your blades, your power, it will not solve this. And he disappears.
Where'd he go?
He's always with us. Just not visibly.
Comes with being a high god, I suppose.
Well, let's prove him wrong.
Do we know our weakness?
Overwhelming.
Make a possibility where she can't miss. Yeah, win.
If we can overwhelm her, we might be able to stand a chance.
Look, if my book goes in there, she'll just close me. I don't think it's great to leave me out here either.
Here's a plan. We'll give it to Thomas. He's the strongest. He can make sure it doesn't get ripped away.
He goes up the closest.
Don't give it to me.
Let's keep holding on to it. I mean, we just... No more time.
I'm gonna give the maiden's hand a gentle squeeze. You're alright with this? Continuing?
I don't know. This all feels wrong in some way. I don't know exactly what. We have to do this.
Go in, be on guard. If she says things, I don't know. We'll see when we get there.
Ahead then. Let us be done with this matter. And Helmuth will march on.
Andreas right behind.
Okay.
Angel's following.
Heck yeah.
We're going.
Then, as you follow, moving on your own, you head forward, and you see a group waiting maybe another quarter mile ahead of you. You all see that you are indeed expected. Zelona, Astodea, Stargazer, and the Blackhorn all wait here. And in the claws of the Blackhorn, struggling, Thomas, you see Philip. He is battered and beaten. Standing closer to all of you is Sin. Now, your eyes, Angel, fall upon Zelona, and a large black case that is next to her legs. And then all of you see standing next to Astodea, familiar face. Be a good. Zelona gives a bow to all of you. Good day, all of you.
Good day.
Daughter. And she nods to the maiden. Just kind of clenches her fists. The High God Sin has said that you wish to spill blood this day. Is this true?
We want this to end.
It will end soon, Andreas. I promise. But you should know that what comes next, this has been in the workings for a long time. One might say millennia. You can join, or Sin will dispose of you. In addition, there are hostages. It seems that momentarily they have stayed your hand, and do know that after our conversation is done, and the matters here are resolved, they will be returned to you unharmed. And Zelona's eyes are just going to flicker to Andreas. What's he doing?
Andreas just has his spear and shield out. And it's like keeping himself calm, breathing deeply to prevent anger from overtaking him.
Then
You are
Zelona's going
correct.
to look to Thomas. What is Thomas doing?
I think his eyes have left Philip, but he's standing, ready to fight, shaking, but still standing.
And as you're standing, shaking, you hear the black horn continuing to kind of squeeze and twitch as Philip grasps at the claws around his neck. As it simply says, "Care free. Care free." So, what is your intent, Thomas? Do you wish to see your son again?
Of course I do. If you'd allow me a question.
Please, ask your question.
Another of yours mentioned my other son, John.
Yes.
Where is he?
Oh, no. Thomas. Have you not figured it out yet? What does your name translate to? Blythe, Thomas. Translates to, essentially, carefree. The Black Horn requires 3 Gloomweavers at all times to secure it. Else it will attack anything around it, including impure. How hard your son must still be fighting. You didn't leave one son in that hospital. You left 2, Thomas. As you slowly put it together, as your eyes fall upon your son John, and what he has become.
Thomas will sort of stare in shock for a moment. Then the tears will begin to well up. He'll grab his chest over his heart and let out this gut-wrenching cry.
All of you hear a father's pain, anguish. And in this moment, as that pain spews forward, it is like a cyclone, an unstoppable hurricane. And at this moment as well, Zelona will turn to you, Angel.
And our old Althara, back with us once again.
Not my name. Not anymore.
I see. My apologies. You go by Angel.
Angel.
It is fitting then. I remember when you entered our castle. Majestic. Begging for help. You and your husband. Abandoned by your creators. It is strange that you would betray us. Do you not want to see your husband again?
I miss my husband. Of course I do, but what you were doing, what you asked me to do, it wasn't right.
What we
can't
asked
take
you
it
to
back.
do was to master the power. Those actions. You took them. And yet you still could not fully grasp it.
No, my failure was my own fault, but I can still see that the corruption I spread was not right. I need to fix this. I need to free the people I hurt. I don't know if I can take this disease back, but, well, I have to try. For the good of my friends and for everyone on the rings.
For the good of all on the rings. We have transformed the blight into something that makes people more. Your husband understood our mission. Better suited to the task than you. Shall you fight him today? Is this what you intend? Or do you not even remember him?
Angel is definitely shaking, but they'll say, I don't remember who he is, but it doesn't matter. I will fight him if it is what it takes. This is about far more than him and I.
He will of course be disappointed in this. But I suppose you were always a terrible spouse. Perhaps he will keep you as a memory. And at the moment, Zelona looks up, and you can see a battle high above. You see Zell and Lavaterra and Cordell in pitched combat. And you see the entity that is moving down. As Zelona says, Perhaps it is the fact that he is more balanced than you. The nobility of a null. As the memories begin to stream back and one in particular starts to click, Angel, as your husband, Drock, descends from the sky, locked in combat with your allies. Members of the Brigade, let us end this farce. We've heard enough. It ends now. And Helmuth will lower his blade at Zelona. And Zelona will only smile. Von Graz, would you really kill another of your pupils? And for a moment, Zelona lets her form flicker. And all of you see Kilos underneath. As the maiden was right, the corruption of the Dark Star never fully goes away. Kilos, you are trapped in the body, but momentarily given access to the mouth. Do you say anything?
Don't listen to her. Just do it. Please. End this.
In that moment, you're also given access to an eye key. As you can see, Helmuth von Graz clutch his sword tightly. You are his pupil. He trained you. There are many things Helmuth von Graz will do, but letting one of his students die? Key, you're not sure if that's one of them. You felt the influence of the Dark Star take over after you had picked up the Emperor's Eye, Torvian, or Thalagar. The connection, the link, and Zelona's renewed interest in you, pushing you down, overriding you. Same is likely true for B at this moment. But it is now a standoff as the sides watch. But in this moment as well, Zelona sighs. Fine, Key. I suppose you are unnecessary. And all of you watch as a portal begins to open right next to Zelona. And you can see walking out an angelic body. Some of you would recognize it as Hester. And she is carrying the divider. Key, all at once, you feel your body collapse. As you are given rudimentary control once again, as you feel Zelona's consciousness pass to Hester, as she inhabits this form. And the moment, the maiden will look to you, Charon. We have to get them away. We can't let them die here.
A and Key.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how, but we have to do it. And Zelona will just kind of smile. The time for strategy is over. Surely you know what comes next. But perhaps again you don't. All of you. You must know that we all collectively do this for your benefit. The will of the Titans is not wanton corruption or desolation. If we wished, I could have wiped you out when I was freed. But I did not wish this. Instead, this whole time, I have worked tirelessly for all of you. Seth, I would not allow you to die. Even when others said that you must be hunted down. Your bloodline, a traitor's bloodline. I did not desire this. And Fidelis, Tot and I so wished to take you, to slay you. I did not want this. You have an understanding of Titanic magic. Is it inherently evil?
I'm not sure that I believe that anything is inherently evil. But the way that you are wielding it is.
In the eyes of the High Gods, perhaps. But to be fair, I have a debt to settle. And we shall settle it today. Do you know of an organization called the Order of the Knowing Rebirth? It has been acting, moving, for centuries now, with one goal. You see, our star, our true God, that thing that brings creation, that is who saved us from beyond, when the gods left us for dead after the great betrayal. And it asked for but one thing. Charon, surely you must know what it asked for. Come now, you must know. It is but energy. Not even truly spirit. And thus, it cannot move, cannot act. It has no form, Charon. A fate that you must know all too well. But do not worry.
One you resigned me to.
Necessary. One that Nicholas Black, yes, took advantage of.
You told him to do it.
After today, it will no longer be necessary. I will give you form. I will give you life. Isn't that what all of you want? Form, life. The truest of powers. Yes. Yes, it is. And at this point, the maiden steps forward. Enough of this! You talk of helping people, of protecting all of us. But we know that's not true. Maybe it once was, but you're not in your right minds now. We can't be tricked anymore. We won't be. Like Fidelis said, the maiden will look back to you, Fidelis. Not the way you're using it. This power, it's not good. And at this, Zelona will just smile. Then, let me do something good for all of you. As at this moment, a low hum begins to vibrate through the air. All of you can feel it, growing louder and more intense with each passing moment. The ground beneath your feet trembles as Zelona begins to whisper ancient words of power in Elder Ubarak, her voice a haunting melody that weaves through the cacophony of sound around you. The divider glows brighter now, casting eerie shadows across the battlefield, and you feel a surge of aether energy. Then you watch Angel, with a force that seems to rend the very fabric of reality. Zelona brings the divider down, slamming it into the primordial ring, and a blinding flash of light erupts from its top, up, climbing into the sky. And Thomas, as you follow the light, you watch as the Dark Star is sliced in two, cut, and then as it begins to split, its black mass tearing apart, all of you see through the mist a core of seething and writhing energy within. And as the Dark Star divides, millions of platinum coffins scattered across the battlefield begin to tremble and rise. The lids burst open, releasing streams of aether into the air. Yes, each one of these coffins is filled with aether, raw aether, harvested from the primordial ring and beyond. Where was the life, you once asked, Angel? Where were the creatures in the trees? Here, And as the aether swirls and dances, shimmering like liquid starlight, filling the sky with a blue glow, all of you feel its energy coursing around you, a strange mix of terror and exhilaration. And then, Key, you double over as a thin wisp of darkness is ripped from your body. And the same happens with Key and B and, yes, even Sin. As all of you watch as the Dark Star begins to pull itself together, as all of the spindles rise higher and higher, Zelona opens the chest next to her. Click. And from it, she begins to pull out a dress she'd been creating using the spindle. And the maiden screams. A deep, haunting scream as she collapses to her knees. She's figured it out. As the tendrils of darkness rise up, a beautiful dress is cast up in the air as flesh wraps around the infinity of the Dark Star. You watch now as Zelona summons the sword of Ishin and pulls out her ring and tosses both high in the air too. And it all twists. And it all warps. As you can see, all of you, a face. A face making its way through that darkness. And in this moment, as you all look upon this face, it looks down at the maiden and simply says, "Hello, beloved." As the maiden begins to scream uncontrollably, as Zelona looks at what she has created. The ritual of the knowing rebirth, the rebirth of Ishin. And in this moment, you see, as Ishin looks down to all of you, "Do not cry, beloved. We can be together again." "No, I killed you. I killed you. I killed you." And you all see the maiden just sink down to her knees.
I step in front of her.
You can see this figure who floats now down to the ground in front of you. Charon. This figure gives you a smile. "Please, dear, don't keep me from the maiden. It's been so long since I saw her last."
It's gonna be a longer time before you see her. Step back.
You can see this entity, eyes like an eclipse, a violet circle, no iris, no pupil, looking at you as the form shifts, the hair being like smoke, parts of the body seemingly collapsing around it. Yet it holds within the Dark Star. I'm sorry, Charon. But I have waited so long. Trapped within there. But it's okay. I can bring back all that was lost. And at this point, Zelona smiles. Ishin can now redeem the rings and the cosmic stack. My daughter loved this high god. I am a dutiful mother. Of course I would provide. And soon, with reality rewritten, we can finally have peace. All of you will experience the truth, and it will be glorious. The maiden is hysteric. What are all of you doing in this moment?
Andreas is going to run over to the maiden.
The maiden is crying, sobbing, and in this moment, she is overtaken with grief. Andreas, the woman that she has loved for thousands of years, the woman that she's tried to emulate, taken from her by her mother. There is no reason or logic there, Andreas. It is just grief. It's just grief. And as you go and bend down next to her, she is so cold. And that white light that had been dripping from her, that white aether, it's gone now.
A dutiful mother wouldn't have had to change anything about Ishin.
You can see Ishin just smiles at this as her form is constantly changing and rebuilding itself, Charon. But isn't it a better change? Redemption. This way. Beloved, you know it hasn't worked in the past. You know this is the only way. Stand up, come with me. I'm back. We can be together again. Sometimes change is necessary. And we will redeem all now.
Andreas is still kneeling next to the maiden.
What are you doing, Andreas?
Andreas is standing up in front of the maiden. You know, I used to think, how lucky a woman must you have been to have earned the love of someone so great as the maiden. I used to want to meet you. I still do. I'm sorry they have done this to you.
There's nothing to apologize for, Andreas. I've heard so much about you. There are some that were in me that knew you. Some that also knew Key. And you, Angel. Some that knew really all of you. Damon is even there, Seth. Don't you want to see him again?
And Ryan and Jonah, out of character. The gloaming. That white, perfect, beautiful void. Inside the Dark Star. What could have possibly been powerful enough to keep a select few protected within? You were there in Ishin the whole time. A large part of her. And now, as she flexes her hand, another significant part flies back to her as its form becomes black and dark and smoking. Caleb and Jamie. Aoife lost Ishin's sword. She lost Ishin's sword to the Order of the Knowing Rebirth. Enough of a piece to make all of this possible. And now, as all the parts of all these plans are pulled together, even now, as you look up, the aether begins to flow into Ishin. It was being collected. Everyone, it's been raining for so long. Because there's been a crimson storm. Hidden by the mist. Consuming the aether above. If you think back to the Crimson Storm campaign, Sin actively attempted to help the defeat of Radovan because it was a test. A test to make sure they could do the ritual. And here it is, right here, right now. Manifested. As now, this Ishin raises a hand, and the energy of the Dark Star begins to build. Not a passive light. That entity, it has form now, intent. Its influence now within Ishin as it continues to build more and more and more. That light raising up. All of you see the moments before a firing. What are you doing?
call him.
Yes.
Thomas will probably be on his knees already. He'll put his head to the earth, to the ground, and whisper, "Bob, I want to make a deal."
You hear a voice say, "And what deal is that? This is a tad beyond me, Blythe."
All I need you to do, save some people for me. Get them out. I want you to take the maiden, Helmuth, Zell, Lavaterra, Philip, Andreas, Zetian, Cordell, Enola, and Seth. Take them somewhere safe. While I break the ring. And in exchange, you get all the despair that comes from it.
Thomas Blythe, you have yourself a deal. As you feel the contract be struck, Thomas. And in this moment, Helmuth, blade drawn, watching the building energy, gives a battle cry and charges, and then he's gone. Taken. The maiden flickers out, as others, flickering out one after another, Bob taking them. As what are you doing, Thomas?
Thomas will rise from the dirt. His eyes cold and lifeless. Strong. Knowing what he has to do. And he'll raise his Torvian, his left hand, and he will say, "I will split the primordial ring in two."
I see. And you feel your Torvian roar to life with power and energy more than you've ever felt before. What do you do?
We'll breathe in, look at everyone there, say, "I'm so sorry." And then he will bring his fist down to the ring.
As you bring your fist down, there is shock and surprise even on Zelona's eldritch face as the entire primordial ring begins to crack apart at first impact as you feel the shock waves, everyone. And then Thomas, pull back a hand again. Impact after impact as it begins to split. You feel it cracking, but Ishin still smiles. As all of you watch, you don't think Thomas will be fast enough at this point to split the ring. What are you all doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go stab Ish.
You're running forward to stab Ishin? That's your intent?
Yeah.
Zay's rushing Ishin. What are the rest of you doing?
Andreas is going to form a force field around Thomas.
You're gone.
I'm gone.
You were
Am I
part
gone?
of the list.
Are you going to try and fight it, Andreas?
Andreas? If, as a last act, can Andreas hold on just long enough to throw up a force field?
You can, if you are trying to hold out and last. Are you just trying to expend everything in your Torvian?
Yeah.
Okay. And Andreas is doing that. What about everyone else?
Does Key have access to her Torvian again?
You do. The entirety of the Dark Star's power was taken from you as it reformed itself. Truly purged.
Okay. I'm going to focus on Ishin and use my Torvian's ability, Create Hole, to fill her with existential hole of nothingness to devoid her of intent. Try to buy that time.
As you do so, raising up your Torvian, it cuts directly through Ishin's defenses. And all of you watch as the High God Reborn stumbles, as the power flickers out, as for a moment Ishin's form is flickering with power and energy. As what you've done is very effective, Key.
Okay. Okay. The second verse, same as the first. I'm going to keep funneling this Torvian into her. We're going to go with replace with nothingness. I'm not sure if I can actually replace anything with her with nothingness, but I'm going to try.
As you reach out, are you just doing a blanket blast of energy, just trying to hit anything?
That core, that piece of material that they used to create Ishin, that sword, I want to replace it with nothingness. I want to focus on that, so that there's nothing that can bind her form.
The form is already bound, but as you focus on the sword, it begins to flicker as well, transforming momentarily back into its original version before flickering back as you watch as the spindle of energy that Ishin is creating starts to break down.
Okay. Then, right when the sword seems to reform, I want to try and do summon nothingness to summon just a 15-foot radius of sphere of nothingness between her and the sword inside her.
It's not inside her, it's in her hand.
Oh, in her hand. Then, yeah, in her hand.
You attempt it, but at this point, the sword cannot replace this nothingness. Or your Torvian cannot, as it is essentially a part of her. It's like you're trying to create a hole between an arm and its socket in the shoulder. As you release this power, and it's still held on to. But as this is happening, momentarily, Ishin has stumbled back as that ball of Dark Star energy is now but a marble. She's trying to rebuild it. And at this point, Zelona looks at all of you, begins to raise the divider in your direction. Fidelis, Angel, are you two doing anything?
Would attempt to get the attention of Corania through prayer and ask her to... He doesn't need protection at this point, even though she promised. But Thomas does. He needs protection and strength to be able to break the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And it is either this moment or all is lost. Nothing is more important.
Very well. Then I would like you to make a spirit check as you feel Karania attempt to funnel her energy through you, what she has left after dueling Drak high above.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know what my scythe can do right now?
You don't.
Would I be able to get close enough to Zelona to try to knock it out of her hands? Either with my scythe or I could do a blighting hex. Would that be possible?
You don't think that will likely work.
You don't think so? Okay.
Even Zay trying to get close enough to Ishin, probably not happening.
Okay, I have a different idea. Let me see. Illusion 3 can only be... It's visual or sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
I conjure just the fucking brightest light show around her.
Gotcha.
In like a big just fucking bubble around her head.
Around
perhaps.
Zelona?
Or wherever she has eyes, yeah.
Okay. Then the light show explodes out.
Colin, can I do something else then?
I mean,
Or no?
you're Russian, so...
Gotcha. Aye.
Are you trying to do something as you're running towards her?
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could try to shoot my water towards Zelona and try to aim the divider at the ring. Sort of like bringing the water up and grasping her like wrist and like yanking it down.
You're gonna need a miracle shot. Go ahead and make a check.
Hi.
Can you get any help because I'm distracting her?
I'll say benefit 1 due to the light show. Angel, are you trying to do anything to help with this?
I don't think I really have anything that would be helpful.
Gotcha.
At
Then
a
Zay,
distance.
make the check.
Yep.
Can I only have one illusion at a time?
You'll have to read the power.
Computer's not working. Can someone roll 7 dice for me?
You want to do it, big man?
Looks like someone got it.
That.
Ooh, that. Oh, it should be.
Yeah,
it was
that's
benefit
nothing.
1.
Still
Oh, that's still
matter.
nothing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you want dice?
I only have 1 reroll. I only got 1.
I mean, I could give you 2. 2 rerolls.
If we want to pump dice into this.
Could
give
you.
I mean, I'll do my 1 if someone. Yeah. I got 1, so if someone could reroll another dice for me.
Not me. Not this time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So 1, any other rerolls, or it's just 1 die?
I'll give 2.
Okay.
How many does he have still?
Just give it at this point.
Yeah, I'll give you 2.
Okay.
So 5 rerolls.
5 rerolls. Anyone good for another? For Max?
Got nothing.
I don't have.
I got 0.
Gotcha. Then 5 rerolls. 50-50 shot with these.
It's annoying.
Another 2
Ugh.
successes. So only 3 as you basically summon up water and you hit Zelona's arm, causing the staff to kind of shift. It looks like it might go slightly off target from Thomas and the rest of you, but it's still heading in that direction.
I don't suppose I'd be able to use Pyromancy 1 to add a level of benefit? To make the water that he's throwing essentially boiling hot. And
You are
clouding her
already
vision.
raising your shields, right?
Fair enough.
Then, Angel, right now, comes down to you a bit.
Don't think angels should use their powers. I think they'll just try to place themselves in between Thomas and the divider as best they can. They don't have the range to make it and melee anything.
Power you got, you can use. Any ideas?
I have the Eon Lattice.
It might be worth it.
Do it.
Fuck. Shoot your shot!
It's all or nothing.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Annihilate 0 on Zelona.
Annihilate 0 on Zelona. Okay. What is your intent?
My intent is to stop her from using that divider.
Okay. Make a spirit save.
How am I at spirit? Oh, I'm actually okay at that.
Why are you jinxing it?
It's... Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't suppose anyone has hero points?
I'll
Still?
give you 2. I'll give you 2. So you can re-roll 1 dice.
That was one from Peter. Did someone else speak?
No, we used them all.
Yeah, I saved mine for this occasion.
I'll say this.
Okay.
A 1 success isn't going to change anything.
One success will not change anything. I figured as much. I will turn down that reroll then. You can keep your hero points.
As you raise up your hand and focus on Annihilate 0, you try and control the power. You make a choice. And in this moment, as the power rushes out, you feel Astodea's influence creep through as your right arm raises and focuses. You watch as corruption begins to spread up it. As this happens, you cry out as the flesh bubbles and burns. You are not completely corrupted. You are at corruption 9, though, as you collapse down, your arm mutating out of control. In this moment, Andreas, your shield is up. And as it begins to formulate, you feel Bob's hand on your shoulder as it grabs hold. And you hear a voice say, "Do you wish to go?" What is your response, Andreas?
Is my shield up?
It is formulating, yes.
Then as soon as my shield up, Andreas says, "Okay."
Okay. You're leaving the battlefield?
Yeah.
And you are taken away. And in this moment, as the divider levels, making its way down at all of you, you see a burst of energy, fire. Doom! It makes its way forward, swirling, moving, an unstoppable collision. The lights, yes, they put it off target just the slightest bit, but
It's not off target anymore. And Fidelis, you feel it impact your shield. But this is the divider, and it divides it. And as it makes its way towards Thomas, you look up, and at that moment, right before impact, it gets deflected as it goes spinning off in a new direction. And at this moment, all of you look, and you see who deflected it. The High God, Sin. At this moment, Zelona looks to him. What are you doing? Civilization is broken and it must fall. I never agreed to this. And Zelona simply laughs as, at this point, Thomas, you feel the ring cracking apart underneath your hands. What does it look like as you break the ring in two?
Torvian glows white, covering his whole body, yeah?
Yes.
The aura sort of shift all the way down to his hand in one brilliant ball of light. And as he holds his hand high for one last go, he'll look at Zelona and the others. He'll say, "There is always hope, and we will not let you win." And he'll bring his hand down.
I see. As you say this, pulling your hand back, there is a swirling of magic and energy as, at this moment, green flames erupt around your fist. And as you plunge it into the ground, the entire ring itself begins to crack and break apart. All of you feel the tectonic shift as, with his hands in a great shout, Thomas undoes the bounds of this ring. As high above you, Fidelis, you can see the top of the ring crack apart too from the strain. As now, in these moments, all of you watch as that distance between the ring and all of you grows, as magma begins to roar up. And Zelona just smiles. Don't be silly. We beat hope long ago. And at this moment, Ishin has risen back up as you've split the ring, Thomas. And all of you watch as she begins to build up the energy of the Dark Star before all of you. Do not worry. I will redeem you, and then I will redeem my beloved. And with that, in a raise of her hand, the energy of the Dark Star is released at all of you. And as this happens, as it moves, Sin appears right in front of you, Thomas. And all of you watch as the form begins to glow bright. So bright. As he begins to manifest, as the energy of the Dark Star hits the back of the High God. He cries out in pain. I cast you out now. In Sin, you watch as the body begins to warp as he fights to stay together through the manifestation. But he continues to try and hold the best he can. All of you,
And he looks at those who are there. Be free. I'm so sorry. Do not be servants to others. Mistakes, they happen. But now it's up to you to forgive your own sins. But no, I forgave you always. And Thomas, you watch as Sin releases a burst of energy. And as he does so, you feel all around a changing in the air as you all witness your chunk of the primordial ring be sent flying backwards as a massive portal begins to open. And as Sin smiles, his form fully manifests, absorbing the impact of the Dark Star with a smile. Go, my children. Run fast. Run far. Be free. You have all of me. And as Sin's body is destroyed, and a high god is shattered, it is here where we will end Season 2. And that will be our session for today, as all of you are sent flying through the cosmic stack. And all of you can take a level up.
Colin, when I catch you, when I get you, when I freaking get you.
Hi.
So,
3 days?
everyone
3 days?
called me
We're gonna jump
crazy.
him?
Everyone called me crazy for saying Sin had our backs.
No one called you crazy for that.
I have
It's
literally
just-
never said that in my life.
Every time I go and I make a deal with Sin, people say, stop making deals with
Okay,
Sin.
well...
Sin has been my man since day one! I love you, Sin.
Colin, there's no place you can hide.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, did he draw her twice?
Yeah.
When I get you, hold on, I gotta call him. When I get you...
There is no place you can hide, Colin.